Well, leave it to Jahnhub to show up 7 minutes late for his own stream. I think my volume's a little high. Hold on. Sorry if you got jump scared by that. And don't pretend to be jump scared. Don't be like, whoa, even if, even though you didn't actually get scared. I fell out of my chair. Why did you do that? Hello? You're just afraid of British people, admit it. Welcome. Sorry for the setup. I had to eat breakfast. It is the most important meal of the day. I wanted to stay awake for as little time as possible, and that kind of ate a little bit into our stream time here. But I got a lot of drinks. I got a lot of water for this thing. I'm going to be taking a couple breaks throughout the stream. I'm just doing a little bit of housekeeping before we start. But I'm going to be taking, I would say in the 24 hours, an hour worth of breaks. That's kind of the breakdown here. And they'll be later on. I think I'm good for like 7-8 hours, not including pee breaks, to just do the damn thing, you know? So with that, guys, let's get started. I do not draw the thumbnails myself. They are done by either Football Head or Lysel. Those are like the two artists that I usually commission. I don't think anyone else has made a thumbnail, but I am looking for more artists because I'll probably be doing a video or two a month for the foreseeable future, at least. Are you looking forward to Kenzan in the near future? So I'm not going to be doing all of the games next year. That is not what I said. I'm going to be doing a couple Yakuza games per year, probably. And Kenzan is definitely not in my top priority. And listen, here's the decree, okay? Here's the promise. I'm going to do Japanese for the audio language for this one. I'm going to do the English dub when it comes to... Oh my god, that's so loud. I'm going to do the English dub in Infinite Wealth. That is my plan. I'm sticking to it. Now, I like to record in 2-hour intervals. I just got to make sure I can maintain that and stick to it. And hawk to it. And stick to it. And hawk to it. Anyway, I put quarters in her till she started making... I threw a penny at her head till she started making sense. Isn't that the Jay-Z song? What does he say in that shit? I put pennies in her ass so she started making sense. It's too early to be like this. It's too early for me to be like this. I put pennies in my hand till I get rust poisoning, lead poisoning. That's not what he says. I kept feeding her money till she started to make sense. That is a real Jay-Z line from Devils. I don't know what album that's on. I kept feeding her money till her shit started to make sense. So yeah, that's where I got put pennies in her ass.
I kept feeding her money till her shit started to make sense.
You said put pennies in her ass, basically the same thing. Watching this before a job interview, good luck. Tell the interviewer, hi, when you come in. They love that. Mysterious Men. I know a thing or two about those. I'm one of them myself. Oh, hello. Only the real ones know the Jahnhub classic, Fred gets hit by a vase while I play fitting music. It's amazing. I love it. I love that one meme where the guy is like, you guys are, I hate when you people say fucking, disparaging shit about Italians, and they're like, I cook the pizza, and it's like, I fucking hate you.
I cook the pizza.
Go fuck yourself.
A little bit of in my life. Little bit of heat bar by my side. Yeah. Have you guys ever watched the Have you ever watched the Lou Bega Kids WB crossover where he sings songs about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and shit? And Recess and stuff like that? I think Coney did a fucking video on that, and it was quite funny. John referencing obscure underground cartoons from when I was a kid. Speaking of, dude, I used to watch this show called Super Duper Sumos, and it was about these three, like, I think they were all white, or maybe there was a black one too. None of them were Asian. And they were sumo wrestlers, and they beat up people with their asses. That was like the whole premise. They had like ass smash attacks that they could use, and this was a kid's show. Please look up Super Duper Sumos, by the way. Over the castle on the hill, That's my favorite Ed Sheeran. Shouts out Ed Sheeran. He's coming on the show later. He's coming on the stream later. Ed, lovely to have you. There's a Super Duper Sumos GBA game. It's happening next. I'm 100%ing it next year. It's gotta happen. Okay, they get a Staminan Spark and a Bloody Binding. Oh, that's a Bloody Binding. Sorry. Yeah. I got the achievement for using the ultimate counter 5 times. Yippoo! Streamer, do backflip, please. Yeah, here we go. I did it. Wait, let me do another one. Yeah! Sorry about that. I failed that one miserably. That one did not go as well, you guys. Ew, why are you playing the bad Yakuza game? Mods, ban him, ban them. Now. Mods, ban them. I'm joking, don't do that. You're not one of the surprise guests? You're not? Dude, you're really pulling out on this right now? Interesting. I spent $20,000 in advertising saying that you were going to be on the stream, but if you want to pull out, that's fine. Very interesting. Close enough. Welcome back, Kazuma Kiryu. Close enough. Bam. I love that meme. I love when there's like a video of this kid singing Frank Sinatra in the middle of an Italian restaurant, and all the comments were like, close enough, welcome back, Frank. So what the fuck is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then deadass he has not. For what is a hawk? What does he to a... Huh. Why quickstep strike when I can just read Twitch chat to cause agony? Sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. I went Squidward mode on you there. My fault. Meow, 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 meow. Now, here's the thing. We have a lot of guests, or we have a lot of, not guests, but we have a lot of people here today. Sometimes when I sing a song, I'll throw in some meows. I'll be like, meow, 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 meow. Sometimes I'll do like a buzz, like a bee buzzing, like a buzz, 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 buzz. What do we like better, the buzz or the meow? 8 hours Wordle? I could do that. Are we team buzz or are we team meow? That's my question to you all. Smoking is bad for you. Huh. Don't smoke, kids. Huh. I don't know. Have you seen the one where he actually the meme where Squidward comes in the Krusty Krab pressed and he's like, SpongeBob! And SpongeBob just goes, there's a bomb! And it just cuts to an explosion.
SpongeBob! There's a bomb strapped to my chest!
Dexter's Lab revival. Bring back the mom. Bring back the mom. I'm sorry. Sorry, y'all. You want to start offering her cigarettes unless you want to lose your mind later? It's a long game. We got time. Change my name on here from Dizzy Day. Oh, I remember your name. I remember you. I remember the name. Kimmy, start it up again. Kimmy, start up the beat again. Good evening, guest. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Hello, people. I am just a chill guy who does Yakuza videos, and yeah, that's about it. My channel name is DevilLeon7, and yeah, glad to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
The man himself, Mr. Yakuza, they call him. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well too, because you're doing a 24-hour stream, and as somebody who does streams every now and then, I hope this goes well for you.
Yeah, no, same here. I mean, it's great. Now, have you ever done any type of stream this long before?
I did actually. It's not that long ago either. It wasn't a Yakuza stream, mind you, the last one. I was streaming Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I was really on the fence about whether or not I should push beyond 12 hours. But I ended up doing about 19 to 20 hours, give or take.
Sheesh. Yeah, no, it's a lot. You know, it's definitely a lot.
It is, though I got lucky because I felt weirdly motivated to keep going even more. When, even with Yakuza, I would be like, okay guys, we're at like the 10-hour mark, I feel dead. I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah, exactly. Was it your first time playing Silent Hill at the time, like the new one?
Yeah, the remake, yeah. I did play the original as well, but the remake was fantastic.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm actually looking to once all this is over, looking to start playing some other stuff. And Silent Hill's definitely on that list for me.
Oh hell yeah! I think you probably will enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, looks like a super cool one. I actually kind of want to play the original. Would you recommend playing the original first and then playing the remake?
If you can make the time for it, absolutely yes.
Oh yeah.
Because even though Silent Hill 2 is like a very, like in quotes, faithful remake to where a lot of the things are just one-to-one, it still is different enough to the point where playing the original is a different experience.
For sure. Yeah, and I kind of love that, like, I don't know, like, I feel like kind of the uncanny, like, PS2 style graphics, like, I just have a certain softness for those. Like, I really like to see those. And I think that is something that the original can offer. And I've seen a little bit of gameplay for the remake, and that it's definitely scary looking. Like they definitely still capture a creepy feeling, but I do like that kind of retro. PS2 is like the first console I really had as a kid, so
Yeah.
definitely have a warmness towards that.
I will also say, like, with the original Silent Hill 2, it's like way less focused on combat. So like, even though in the remake you do have combat, they try to make you use it more. So
Got you.
that's like one of the things that you will really feel as you play through the game, and yeah.
Gotcha. Is it almost like a Resident Evil, like kind of hard to aim shooting combat? Like, what does that look like? I actually don't know what the combat's like in Silent Hill.
So Silent Hill 2 Remake plays very similarly to Resident Evil 2 Remake in terms of like, the shooting and all that. But it does have more of an emphasis on melee combat than Resident Evil. And it's kind of the same for the original, but the original is like pseudo fixed camera angle. That's like the major difference.
Right. Got you. No, very cool. Now I had a couple of questions that I drafted out for like, each guest that'd be coming on. I could just kind of go down the line if you want me to start rattling them off. That's cool for you.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So I wanted to ask about, you've been making videos on Yakuza for well over 10 years now at this point. I wanted to ask firstly, how did you come to be familiar with the series? And what's the first one that you played?
Right. Well, this is a story that I like going back to because, it has a special place in my heart. But if I remember correctly, we were coming back from like a family trip to Saudi Arabia, and my dad bought us like a PlayStation 2, and it had a bunch of games with it, and one of those games was the original Yakuza, and that is quite literally how my channel got to where it is. Because if he didn't buy me that game, I wonder where I would be right now, because I feel like it had such a significant impact to where my life would go, and I'm thankful. I really am. And as for my favorite game, God, some people watching right now might know this very well, but every time somebody asks me, "Hey Leon, what's your favorite Yakuza game?" I can't answer. I literally can't. Like,
I feel the same exact way, and I kind of feel sorry for asking. Cause there's so many to choose from. There's so many different kind of ways to go on that.
Yeah.
And for me, at least, it
definitely.
changes. Like I feel like right now I love Infinite Wealth, but replaying it next month, or not next month, this month, pretty much right after this, I might change on it. I only played through it once, but I really enjoyed it to the point where I feel like it's my favorite right now.
100%. I'm kind of the same way where I'll play one of the games and I would say, yo, like, this game should be appreciated more, and then I'll revisit another game and I'll basically say the opposite, where like, how is this game as popular as it is?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. No,
By the way, speaking of that, may
Sure.
I just say, I announced like this whole thing in my Discord, and one person said he should have, like, as in you, Jahnhub, should have invited you to like the Yakuza 5 100% stream, but there was none, right? You didn't do that for Yakuza 5, did you?
I streamed a little bit of it. I think around Yakuza 3 is when I really started to stream pretty often, maybe like twice a week. I think at the time I really just didn't. I didn't really know you like that. You know, I think this is really. I think this is the first time we're actually talking, right? Like in a call or anything like that, right? I mean, we've DM'd a couple times. I've shown up in your chat, but you know, I think I'm a little shy when it comes to that stuff sometimes. You know. So,
I get you. Yeah.
I just never know. I could tell that you're a you know, a nice dude and everything, but you know, I don't always reach out like that. But that's kind of my main reason. But oh yeah, you're because you know you're a Yakuza 5 lover, right?
I'm the biggest Yakuza 5 lover out there.
Yeah, so it was actually my first time playing it when I had 100% it. So you know, that was definitely like I really just dove in there, and you know, it was a lot. It was a little overwhelming, but I gotta say, yeah, like the highs of the game are pretty high. You know, like I really enjoy it as well.
Definitely, yeah.
But yeah, and I just wanted to piggyback off of the thing that you were kind of saying about how you know, you know, you don't know where you'd be today if not for the series and everything. That was one of my questions, is just like, if you know, you woke up tomorrow and Yakuza ceased to exist, like what would be the plan? What would you make content on? What would you make videos on, you think?
Oh, that's very simple. Fortnite content.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that I do, like, you know, Resident Evil, Tekken.
Yeah.
Like, there's a whole bunch of games that are one-offs and, you know, so on and so forth. But I did get people asking me, like, hey, if Yakuza ceased to be, what are you going to do? And I feel like I get the question itself, but Yakuza is doing so well right now that I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon.
Right. It's literally just like a unrealistic hypothetical, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way that'll happen. And I do. Yeah,
I mean, they've been doing.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
They've been doing a very good job with like keeping releases consistent as well.
For sure. I mean, it's a near yearly series. Sometimes a little bit, you know, a few more than yearly. You know, like they had like the 3 back-to-back with Gaiden, Infinite Wealth, and Ishin Kiwami, right? In like less than a year span. And then, so, definitely. And then I guess also my other question, just regarding kind of Yakuza and making videos and whatnot, is like, what kind of led you to take that next step of like, okay, I love this series, let's make videos on it now? Like, what was kind of, I guess that's kind of like a hard question to answer, but like, was it kind of like you wanted to share the, you know, share your love for the series with people? Was it like, you know, I guess what was like the main thing that drove you to start making content, which is kind of the next step?
Well, growing up on, you know, on the internet in a way, like early YouTube around 2010, you know, before 2010 even, gaming videos were still sort of niche on YouTube, which is hard to imagine nowadays because, you know, like the gaming scene is huge. Exactly. You have streamers everywhere. You have like essay videos everywhere. You have gameplay videos everywhere. No damage, speedruns, and so on and so forth. But way back when, just the idea of like capturing gameplay in such good quality and putting it out there on the internet was so cool to me.
Yeah.
And that was basically like the start of me wanting to upload stuff as well. And from there, I really, like, you know how when you get an interest in a hobby and like your beginnings are sort of embarrassing to where like you look back on it and it's like, what the hell was I doing? Like, what is this?
I could definitely
relate. Had such a. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if it's okay to swear, but earlier,
yeah, absolutely. I do it all the time, man.
Yeah. Earlier, as I was, you know, I had the stream open, and right as I thought that question, I just hear you pop a fucking, and I'm like, okay, yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably all right. It's like, no, I can, guess can, you know, I know.
Yeah. But yeah, I had like a very shitty capture card, and oh boy, that was a phase in the channel. And then after that, I believe in 2014 was when I got like a proper capture card that actually records in high definition. Yeah. Good audio and all that.
It's funny too, because I remember the days of like people just using like a camcorder recording the screen and everything like that. That was honestly pretty acceptable back in 2010, at least, like 2009, 2010.
It was.
Yeah, that was like probably half of all. There were some big channels too that like did it that way and continued to throughout, you know, maybe a couple extra years.
Yeah.
So definitely.
I mean, I think I'm guilty of doing the same thing. I literally still remember when the Yakuza 4 demo came out in 2011 or 12, one of those two. The English demo specifically.
Yeah, I think it was because that was actually my first experience with Yakuza, was playing the 4 demo and then being like, I want to get this game, and then honestly never coming back to the series until 0 came out.
Right.
So I think it was 2011.
Yeah, I have a memory of the Yakuza 4 demo where I had like a small table set up, and I think I put like 10 game boxes on top of each other, and then I put like one phone somehow to face the screen. I hit record, and yeah, I actually recorded the demo. And you know, looking back at it now, the quality is probably so horrible, but I had to make do
Definitely
with what I had before.
Yeah, my old stuff, or my really old stuff, is long gone. I kind of wish I still had it just to be like able to cringe at it and like everything like that. But I used to use unregistered Hypercam 2, and I'd mostly play like emulated like Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance games and stuff. And then for my mic, my sister had like a High School Musical like karaoke mic, and I would plug it in, and I would like I shoved the mic, because it was just like a standalone like karaoke mic. I'd shove it inside of a paper towel roll so it stood upright, and then I'd just speak through that for all my commentary. It must have sounded so bad.
Man, I think, you know, even though you probably wouldn't go back to that quality, that time period of the internet probably won't be replicated ever again.
Yeah, definitely not. I feel like even people that really don't have a lot of experience with editing, I mean, like the TikTok editor, and there's apps like CapCut and stuff. Like people basically have resources where they can make some pretty good-looking videos and whatnot. Not to mention, like, I mean, I feel like if I ever do like Facecam, or if I ever start doing videos, I can honestly use like my iPhone or whatever, and that's like good enough camera quality, you know?
Yeah.
So
100%.
Yeah, I feel like we'll definitely never have like that kind of crusty looking you know, quality of things anymore. I definitely feel a certain warmness towards that as well. Definitely. But yeah, no, I agree. I think we'll never really get back to those days. You know, for you know, that's probably for the best also, but still.
Yeah, definitely.
My chat says
I was
hi,
gonna
by
say,
the way. I just wanted to let you know.
Hello. It's one particular person called Ichibud0.
Yeah,
Hello, Ichibud0. Hope you're doing well. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Actually, I lost my train of thought. So
sorry
go
about that. You know, you're talking about how people used to just that age of, you know, kind of the bad looking quality video is gone and everything.
Right. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, I'm probably gonna sound like a boomer, but you know, it's just impressive how far technology has come.
For sure.
Like, you don't think about it much, but having a phone that can capture such high definition footage, and it can also like emulate, you know, a lot of consoles on it nowadays, like up to PlayStation 2 games, I believe. That's insane to think about.
Yeah.
Like, you literally have a PlayStation 2, a PlayStation 1, a PSP, a bunch of other like Nintendo consoles all in the same phone, and then, you know, on top of all the other stuff like social media apps, browsers. It's pretty impressive.
Absolutely. And I think a lot of the time we don't really think about it, and we're almost like, this is almost like mundane to us. It's like, this is just the reality we live in. But yeah, like when you really stop to think about it, you're like, yeah, this isn't, you know, this is real impressive. And I think it's also funny that some of the things that maybe as a kid, for me at least, I was like, oh, I can't wait till we have like, you know, AI robots and shit. And now AI is out, and I'm like, oh,
yeah.
It's not,
honestly, like it's all advancing at an alarming rate. Like before long, you're just gonna have robots wandering around in the
Yeah.
streets.
They already have in I mean in some cities, in some major cities in the US, like self-driving you know, Ubers and Lyfts and stuff like that.
That is
Which
crazy.
is I don't live in a city like that, or I don't live nearby any of that, but I don't know. I'm on like the East Coast, and like New York is probably the closest city I'm to, and I don't think
Right.
it's too crazy on the streets. I don't think they're gonna ever implement those self-driving cars there, but it is just a little
Yeah.
crazy to think about. You know, just a robot delivering your food, giving you rides to places and whatnot.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
but I definitely agree. I can bask in the boomerness with you about that. For sure.
Appreciate it.
And then I had another question. Let's see what I had. I guess just like in terms of 100%ing the series, which games have you like 100%, you know, doing all achievements or otherwise?
There is a single Yakuza game that I did every single thing on, or at least, you know, every single thing required for the platinum.
Yeah.
And that is Yakuza 0. I don't even know what drove me to doing it. I guess I was just like, oh, you know, Yakuza 0 is such a perfect game. I think I'm going to do it just for this game.
Definitely,
And,
yeah.
yeah, like, I'm surprised as well because, like, it's the only 100% that I ever did, but seeing people talk about their journey with getting the platinum with these games, I had no idea, and I mean, I still kind of have no idea to an extent, like which game, like, absolutely is the hardest to get 100% for.
Yeah.
But apparently, Yakuza 0 is one of the hardest to get, like, the platinum on.
I definitely agree. I think that 0. Now, yeah, because it's hard for me to tell just because I'm doing like the true, you know, I'm doing the completion list. I'm doing like every section on the in-game completion list too. So like, you know, if the thing is like, oh, get 10 pieces of gear or whatever, but then there's a list of gear that has like 100 pieces, I have to get all 100 pieces. That's how I've been doing it. I kind of wish going back, if I could do it over again, I didn't have to do that. I would have loved to just do the platinums, to be honest.
Yeah.
But you know, I said let me stick to it, and I'm sticking to it. GT, thank you for the $10 donation. Appreciate that.
Thank you, GT.
But yeah, no, I think I agree that 0 is one of the hardest. 5 took the longest for me, for sure. 5 took 95 hours or so, I want to say. 0 took 84 hours, and 3 took around the same. I think that in terms of difficulty, 3 is definitely the hardest because you have things like you have like
The
pool
broken mini
and
games?
everything. Yeah, the broken mini games. You have your just like kind of difficult combat sections, and like the Coliseum was like particularly difficult for me for some reason in 3. I'm not very good at the combat in 3. I'm a Blocku's a 3 guy all the way. Like, I don't know where you stand on that. But, I mean, I think the fact still remains that no matter what, you kind of have to play the game differently than most other games in the series. And there's some strategies that definitely prevail. Like, if you could Tiger Drop everything, that's probably the best way to do it. As opposed to maybe like a game like this where, like, you know, juggling is really good and extreme heat and whatnot. Like, I don't know. You each have other options in a game like Gaiden, for example. But 3, it's like I felt like I needed to Tiger Drop everything, and I felt like I needed to get behind opponents, but the FPS just did not allow for me to do that. A lot of the time, they would just immediately turn back around when I tried to fight them or whatever. I don't know if it's an FPS thing. I don't know what causes that, but
A lot of people spoke about like how the bumped up FPS is the root cause of problems like that. But it's interesting because I did go back and play the original Yakuza 3 just to see like if we're getting some kind of rose-tinted vision with all of this, like, you know, OG versus remaster talk. And some things like the scuffed hitboxes in combat, or just like, you know, the constant blocking, I found is also in the original. So like, it's not all just, oh, the remaster screwed everything up. No, Yakuza 3 does have, let's say, things about it that makes it a little more difficult than the others.
Right.
And like you said, you might have to play it a little differently compared to the other games, where you have to kind of be more wary. You have to like. There's like a couple of patterns you get used to, and if you have them down, then you'll mostly be fine for the entirety of the game.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, yeah. No, I
Also,
agree.
just want to say, somebody else wanted a hi, so Tootsie Pie, hello. Hope you're doing well.
There you go. Baby Yoda 59,999. Thanks for the $2. Appreciate that. I forgot I missed the start of the stream. It's all right. It's all good. Yeah. What were we talking? Oh, sorry. Yakuza 3. Yes. Another part that was really difficult was just getting every single heat action. I don't know if that's required for the platinum. I don't think it is. But like, yeah, in the older Yakuza games, it tracks what heat actions you've performed. Zero has an interesting quirk where it actually, for some of Majima's heat actions, it tracks them wrong. So you'll do like a heat action for like the breaker style, and it'll count as credit for like the slugger style or something, for example. I think it's the only game that I've noticed that in. And then there's weird quirks, like if you're fully completing the Coliseum, you need to like fight every opponent in Yakuza 3. And that one, there's like weird requirements where like there's enemies that can show up in different Coliseum battles, but
Yeah.
to get some opponents, you have to fight a certain enemy in like a specific Coliseum battle. And like I would have to find like an old GameFAQs thread from like 13 years ago that talks about that and everything.
Yeah, man, I love Yakuza, but stuff like, face every opponent in the Coliseum sounds like such an annoying thing to do.
it's because it's pretty much completely RNG. The only thing you could do to really help it is go to a Coliseum battle, and then it tells you who the first opponent will be at least, so you can kind of go back into it, and the opponent will actually change and everything. But yeah, for the most part, it's very annoying. That's not a requirement, I don't think, for 5, which is by far one of the hardest Coliseums to get through. But you know, 5's got its own problems with the Coliseum, at least, and how difficult that can be. I don't know. I would put the hardest 100% or platinum between 0, 3, or 5 for sure. Like it's one of those 3, and I think it changes for me, like day to day. You know,
unfortunately for you, I think you're about to delve into another contender for hardest platinum, which is Ishin.
Really? Yeah. So I'm actually not doing that this year. I'm probably gonna tackle it next year. So technically, I'm not doing every Yakuza game. But yes, I do know that Ishin is famously hard. My process for just selecting the games and everything, because you got Dead Souls, you got Kenzan, there's plenty more games that I could have chosen to technically 100% the entire series and everything. I just chose the 12 most relevant games, and my general strategy was just to do like one game a month. I mean, I'm definitely a little bit behind on that schedule. I'm catching up now, but it was kind of like I chose like the 12 most kind of, I guess, plot relevant ones. Or Kenzan is very clearly like a spin-off, you know.
Yeah, I don't think it even has like a trophy system.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kenzan was before that time. I think Yakuza 3 was the first one to have that.
Interesting.
So you probably don't have to worry about Kenzan unless you want to get like 100% in game. But even then, I'm not sure if it has like a completion list.
Yeah, I've looked on like a GameFAQs guide before, and pretty much all it said was like there are some missable things, but there's not too. I don't think it's too hard of a game to complete. I think it's kind of like Yakuza 1 and 2 as well, where as far as I know, it's like there's some missable things, but it's not a very hard completion at all. Or a very long completion, that is. There's probably some hard stuff, but nothing too long.
With Yakuza 1 and 2, if you have like a guide, you should be good. But if you don't, good luck.
You just completely lock yourself out. There's I can never pronounce the PSP games, Kuroyo.
Kuroyo, yeah.
Okay, yes. That one.
One of them is quite literally just bugged, and you can't get the platinum
Oh my
trophy.
gosh, yeah, yeah. I think I saw Goku Doni's video on Platinum Indie
Yeah.
Games. I saw it right before I started this challenge. I had the idea, and I was like, I wonder if anyone else has done something similar to this. And then all I could really find was his video, and that provided a lot of context for what was going to be a nightmare and what was going to be, maybe a little bit easier.
Yeah.
For sure.
Somebody's asking, don't all PS3 and later games have trophies? So I'm pretty sure early PS3 games actually didn't have trophies. That was implemented like around 2009 or 8-ish, give or take.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, I think game companies went back and might have patched some of the older games to have trophy support, but don't quote me on that one.
Yeah, because I got a PS3. I didn't buy it when it was. They sold it for like 650 USD at launch, which is like a really egregious price, especially for the time.
Yeah.
I mean, for context for anyone in the chat, like 650 now would be a pretty egregious price to charge for like a console, to be honest.
Yeah. Definitely.
But I got it as soon as the price dropped, and I think it dropped to like 350 or so, and that was probably in around 2010, I think 2011. And yeah, that was. I know some of the launch titles, like I think Little Big Planet was a launch title. They might have added trophy support later or whatever. But yeah, I can corroborate what you're saying there. I think you're right.
Yeah. And I just want to say, like, props to you for going on this journey, because I make Yakuza videos. It's what I do, but
Yeah.
I can't bring myself to do the completion stuff because, like, people ask me, "Hey, do you ever get burnt out?" And my answer is yes. But imagine how much more burnt out I would be if I were doing like the completion stuff on these games constantly.
For sure.
I'm good.
I think if not for my love of this series, I wouldn't be able to do this. I think for all the stuff there is to do, these games are very organized in what they would need you to do to complete them. Like you basically follow a checklist, like that's kind of how I've been approaching it. And a lot of the times there's some crossover. Like I've done the Virtua Fighter 5 completion metrics, 3 or 4 times at this point. Do every stage, fight as every character, win 30 matches, stuff like that, for example. So it has gotten easier for sure. Like I think it's kind of made it hard to tell which games have been hard and which ones have been easy. Because like if I went right out the gate 100% at 5 first or something, I'd say that's absolutely the hardest. But I think that 0 being the first one that I did was probably the hardest. But you might be surprised to hear I don't think I've felt true burnout yet from this. If not from the games, but maybe from the making the videos, because like that's the part that takes a little bit of time as well. I try my best to organize the sometimes 60 plus hours of footage that I have, and that takes a minute, and then scripting it out and everything, all that good stuff. But I think if I were to go to another series that I'm less familiar with or I'm less comfortable with, like Dark Souls, Kingdom Hearts, something like that, Final Fantasy, a game that series that has like maybe a year's worth or more of games, I would definitely feel some level of burnout. I don't think I'd be able to get through that. I beat the story. What's my time at? Hold on.
Hey, congrats.
I think that I changed the scene on the stream to be right back when I went to the bathroom, so it wouldn't be a valid speed run, but I am in the top 10.
Yeah, just make it however you want to make it. Just count the break, don't count it. It both works.
Yeah, I think because what are we at on the timer here? We're at a little over 2 hours, so I would be 11th on the speedrun leaderboards, and there's only 12 runs right now.
Nice.
But I'd be one person now. I'll take it. There's
international level speedrunner. Let's go.
There you go. Dude, honestly, shouts out to you have him on your podcast sometime, but Froob, like speedrunning the series must be very difficult.
Yeah, like speedruns in general, there's just a lot of things that go into them, and trying to imagine a speedrun of well, technically, Yakuza speedruns are sort of considered on the longer side.
Right.
Trying to imagine the routing for multi-hour games is like exhausting to think about for me, because think about a game like Yakuza 5, for example. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. Like, I know, like, oh, here he goes about Yakuza 5 again. But no, like, legitimately, Yakuza 5 is the longest speedrun to this day, right? And, even though most of the speedrun is literally just you skipping stuff, like, there are things you have to remember. And it's just kind of insane, like, whenever there's very specific things they do that the average person wouldn't think about or wouldn't even know is a thing, and trying to constantly maintain that knowledge in your head as you stream the game and talk to the chat, it's just impressive to me. Like, what if you just forget to do something and then that screws the whole run up? You know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah, I agree. The skill of kind of talking while you're playing is definitely underrated. I'll forget to talk so often on stream,
100%.
That's why I'm glad for having guests on, like you're doing a little bit of my work for me, and I'm thankful for that.
And I'm most welcome.
Definitely.
But yeah, no, like, Yakuza 5 is still like the longest speedrun, and it's really saying something, because you have games like Yakuza Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth. And I did speak to Fur multiple times, and he himself says time and time again, like, yeah, Yakuza 5 is still the longest speedrun in the whole franchise.
I believe, wasn't it like Infinite Wealth for like a split second, and then the speedrunners found a faster way to do it or something?
Yes.
That is very impressive. That a turn-based RPG like that, JRPG is shorter. 2 JRPGs are shorter than 5.
It is impressive. Yakuza 5 like could benefit so much from just having like dialogue skip options.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's what I really like about the newer games, the Dragon Engine games, and I think it was probably you, or I get to be honest, I get a couple of the Yakuza tubers confused, but just the idea of like the Dragon Engine games do have ways to kind of skip dialogue and everything like that.
Oh yeah,
and makes them much more replayable for that reason.
Absolutely.
Definitely something I'm appreciative of, and I mean I think Like a Dragon is my most played game for sure, and it's a lot of it's for that reason. Like, it's very easy to kind of pick up and play and everything.
Yeah.
New channel member. Oh, I wasn't reading the chat. Oh no. I need someone to do
Chat 137.
I need
Thank
someone
you.
to do the calculations. I was too focused finding these locker keys while simultaneously talking to you. I can't do it all, man.
Trust me, out of everyone in this room, I'm the one who understands you the most right now.
Yeah. It's
all
a
good.
tough balance. It's a balancing act. Do you have any tips for 100%ing this game or Infinite Wealth by any chance?
Not really, to be honest. I mean,
That's fair.
I feel like this game and Infinite Wealth are a little more streamlined compared to, like, I don't know, Yakuza 0 or 5.
Right.
Where, for example, you don't have cheat items in Yakuza 0, I believe. So you have to do mahjong all on your own, which sucks.
That was so scary. That was like I would describe it as scary for sure. Because I had to learn the game for that and everything. And I don't know how you feel, but I'm of the mind, at least now, that it is not a hard game, but it can be very stressful just because of that kind of RNG element of, like, you could be doing everything right and then someone just has the hand that wins no matter what,
Yeah.
But no, definitely, I think that it is. Yeah, that's part of the reason too. I think 0 was very daunting for myself. Was that I had to learn a bunch of different mini games and everything. And they have some hard challenges too. I mean, if you do, oh wait, sorry, this is Kiwami, but they have a Haruka request that's like similar in difficulty to some of the pool challenges in 3 and stuff, where you have to fight against like the expert AI and everything, and like, it can be a lot.
I was gonna say something, like, this will make me sound like not a Yakuza fan, but I am a Yakuza fan.
I think you have the most right to call yourself a Yakuza fan. You've done your time. Like, you could stop right now. No one will ever contest you.
Thank you. Like, no, but the thing is, it has a lot to do with what I'm about to say. Like, I am not a huge minigame person in Yakuza, which might come off as a surprise. Like, if I were to start doing 100% in a game, and I would have to take a look at all the minigames I have to do these objectives in, I'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to do mahjong, and then oh shit, we have to do show. Oh fucking hell, bowling. I don't want to do this. Oh, pool, bruh, I'm out of here. Like, there's such a small number of mini games in Yakuza that I actually like, and then the other stuff, it's all like, I'm either meh on or like, you know, I'm just indifferent to.
Yeah, no, definitely. I could definitely agree with that. I like some. Yeah, this thing is like I'll like some of the mini games that have to be played, but having to do all of them and also having to do all of them multiple times over, and a lot of the times the challenges are just copy pasted from older games. I can't even tell you how many. I'm pretty sure the shogi puzzles have been the same since like Yakuza 3, like the 10 shogi puzzles you have to do.
No, like I remember mentioning that in the Iceberg video I made, where the hand PNG they use is from there since Yakuza 3, and you can see it in freaking Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I'm sure in Infinite Wealth as well. It's pretty crazy. But hey, what is RGG Studio if not, like, the recycling studio?
Exactly. And I gotta imagine a lot of casual fans have not really played more than maybe 2 Yakuza games. Like, I think that a lot of people have played Like a Dragon or Zero, and that's probably the most of it. So, and a lot of and more of them haven't even played, all this stuff as well. So, it's understandable.
Yeah, like if I had to pick a couple of my favorite mini games, which even then I don't really like necessarily go back to often, but if I were to stream a game again, I probably might drop by. Karaoke, Yakuza Zero's Disco.
Yep.
I do like the rhythm minigame in Lost Judgment, but it just doesn't hit the same as those two for me.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, and what else? Like, there's a bunch of other minigames that are really fun, but they, like, I wouldn't say I love them.
Right.
Oh yeah. Did you play Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise?
I have not, but it intrigues me for sure. Like, I'm I'm very curious about it because people are like, yeah, it's like a Yakuza spin-off, and even on Wikipedia it says that it's a Yakuza spin-off explicitly, which I don't know how that happens, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. You'll see when you play it.
Yeah.
But I will also say this, it's going to be another completion game that's going to make you hate your life, so I hope that's enjoyable when you get to it.
Yeah. No, my plan for sure after this year is definitely to just do like a couple games a year, because I actually am pivoting my content to like just completing games in general after this year. I'll be leaving you guys as a Yakuza tuber. You'll have one less soldier in the Yakuza tuber army.
Hell yeah.
but I'll still do like a couple a year. I'm definitely doing Pirate Yakuza, and then maybe either like Ishin or like one of the older, Yakuza 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my plan at least.
Yeah, no, you've been doing a really good job. Like, it's insane seeing such, like, all these high quality videos being pushed back to back, and I'm sure the viewers agree with that too.
Thank you, man. And I feel like it's like when I started making videos, I was surprised at how little content. I mean, I feel like there's a joke in the community that there's like 4 Yakuza YouTubers, and it's like I might make 5 or whatever, but like there's really not. I'm surprised. I mean, I know it's not like the hugest series in the world, obviously, but like it does surprise me that such a great franchise has so little high quality videos made for them,
Yeah, it's not just that either. Like, maybe this is gonna sound unjustified coming from me of all people, but like there's a lot of other franchises where even like the viewership is huge, but I feel like with Yakuza it's like, you have the stuff that's sort of, I don't know if I should say mainstream, but like you have stuff that just hits with people and other stuff that just doesn't. Whereas I feel like with other game franchises, there's like a consistency to it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, no, I
But
agree.
yeah, like content creation is a thing.
For sure. And yeah, I think one of my biggest reasons too for pivoting is like I'm worried about my videos becoming too samey. You know, I don't want to like. There's only so many times you could talk about mahjong or about like things like that. For
Here's the
me, at
thing
least,
about that.
yep.
Like, sorry to interrupt,
No, no, for
but
sure.
like, uh, you would be surprised at how people find it comforting to just have like I don't know how should I put this, but like if you have a certain formula for content, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people enjoy that formula, I think a lot of people wouldn't mind just having a very similar kind of vibe or formula going forward.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying never change like the nature of your videos because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like trying out different things definitely is for the best.
Yeah.
But you know, people, I think people are there to stay more than you think they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually now that you say that, I agree with that. You know, like I think that a lot of yeah, I mean, and the more I think that like short form content, especially, that's true. Um,
Hmm.
there's a lot of people that are like big on TikTok or on YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels that like their whole thing is kind of doing the same thing, for lack of a better term, like
No,
over and over.
exactly.
And
Yeah.
people find comfort in that. People enjoy that. No, I definitely agree with that.
I've seen channels where their whole thing is that they do iceberg videos. It's
Hmm.
just a different topic. But like it's 20 iceberg videos in a row, if not more. And people tune into that because, they just have something to listen to. That's
Yeah.
quite literally probably the most important thing to just a lot of viewers.
Hmm.
Just have like good background noise and you're really good to go.
I don't know why this chat message just got me. Someone just said 24 hours is a bit much. No, I don't know why.
Now, what are you talking about?
It's
Rookie
like,
numbers,
yeah,
bump them
no,
up.
no. I don't know why that got me so bad, but
No, yeah, I get it.
yeah, but no, absolutely. Like you're absolutely right. And I think with my stuff too, like I'm gonna stick in the realm of completing games too and everything.
Hmm.
It's not like I'm gonna do a hard pivot to like tech reviews or something, or
Oh
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. But like, um, but yeah, no, definitely. I think it's more for me then. At the end of the day, it's kind of like I don't know how I'm gonna keep saying, you know, I had to do this
Hmm.
for mahjong, I had to do this for poker. I think it's like I need to
Yeah.
change up maybe when I really think about it.
There's a lot of things you can do. It's just like at first it doesn't seem apparent.
Hmm.
But like say for example, I don't know, somebody on YouTube makes a video, let's say like a guy called Devil Leon 7. He makes a
Right.
video about like Yakuza DLCs, right?
Hmm.
I think if another creator wants to make a video also about Yakuza DLCs, that really doesn't mean that they're just, I don't know, like plagiarizing the whole thing. They can bring something completely different into it, and they can make it just as enjoyable, if not even more enjoyable of a watch.
Hmm.
Like it might seem like there are ideas that have been taken, but really, anybody can take, an existing idea and just put their own spin into it,
Yeah. Yeah. No,
right?
and I think to go with that, like, no, I would almost argue that no one can make something the way that I could make something, or the way that you could make something. Like I think it is that spin that makes it special and everything.
Exactly,
We
yeah.
could both be Yakuza tubers for life and still have something unique to say. Agree on things,
Absolutely.
disagree on things, all that good stuff. No, absolutely. Where's this
Yeah,
locker
that's the
key at?
beauty of it all because like you might be curious, what this particular creator has to say about something, and then obviously the other creator might have like a completely different take on it.
Hmm.
And just like the difference in opinion can be pretty interesting, and it sets the videos apart even if they're about the same topic.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, I think that every idea has been done. Like I think that if I'm completing games, there's been a million other people that have made a video or devote their channel to making videos on that.
Yeah.
Yakuza again seems like the exception of the rule. There's not a ton of us, but
Yeah.
it still stands. On the roof of at the blue desk
Like-
on the east wall. Sorry, I'm just reading where this locker key
No,
is.
don't worry about it. Take your time. I want to say, like,
what were you saying?
I don't know if this is like a testament to the fact that Yakuza is not as big as people think it is, or if it's just like the YouTube scene of it is not big enough. I don't know.
Yeah,
But it does get me thinking sometimes, because I still don't think Yakuza is quite mainstream just yet. It is kind of getting there, but
yeah,
mainstream is like, I don't know, The Last of Us, Spider-Man, that kind of thing.
yeah.
Those sell in the millions, like, easily. But Yakuza is like, it did find a foothold outside of Japan, but it's still, it has more growth to do.
Yeah, I don't really know what the sales numbers are on these games. I know that like Infinite Wealth and Like a Dragon did very well, right? And Zero also. Those are probably the best-selling ones, right? But yeah, I don't really have those figures, to be honest.
I know that Infinite Wealth sold over 1 million copies only a few days after launch, but that's about it. That's still like very good though.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all perspective too of like, how much they usually sell versus, what they end up selling and everything as well.
Yeah.
I hope it can get to that level though. I hope it can get, because I almost see it, for me at least, it's very similar to almost like an Assassin's Creed where like it's becoming like a yearly series now. An installment in this game is very similar to the previous installments and everything. I think in how they decide to release games is very similar to like Assassin's Creed, for example. And I hope that it can find a level of popularity akin to that one day. Because those games are very successful.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait for Pirate Yakuza. We have like a couple of or 3 months to go.
Yeah, same
And
here.
it just,
I'm so excited.
yeah, it just seems like a very fun time. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's good to.
Are you
sorry.
gonna get the limited edition by any chance?
Is that the one that comes with like the figurine and all that good stuff, or is it just the?
I wish it was a figurine. It's an acrylic figure.
Oh no, I don't usually get those like collector's editions. I sometimes get the one that comes with the the season pass or the DLC and the deluxe edition, I guess. But I don't.
Yeah.
I usually never get the collectible one. I got the only game I've done that for is Infamous 2, and I think they gave you like the weapon that he has, which is like it's like this really, I don't know, like it doesn't really look that cool. It's kind of like a low quality version of it. It's called like the amp or whatever. It's kind of like a tennis racket with like two little metal rods on the end. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's not that impressive.
That's a shame, but I mean, also a little predictable because I remember Resident Evil 6 got a collector edition that was $1,000.
Oh my god!
And it had a leather jacket of one of the main characters, and it looked so shitty in quality. Like, you could probably get a better one for way less in real life.
Yeah, on like Etsy or so you can get like a fan made one for that looks better or something.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I feel like I watched a video a while ago just about different collector's edition disasters and stuff. They had one for one of the Fallout games, right, where I forget if it was like a bottle or something, or if it was like the cola or whatever. Like they gave out like that, and the delivery was just so messed up, and they had like a bag to it they gave out that was like very low quality. It was like all torn and everything or something. I can't remember the exact story, but it's I feel like a lot of the time those are not worth it, to be honest. I did get this little Majima rubber duck though that I have. I forget what brand. It's Tubbs Majima, and I think it's official merch. I think it's actually official.
It is officially licensed, yeah.
And no, it rocks. He's sitting right next to me right here. Love that little guy. But yeah, that's really the only That's actually, I think, the only Yakuza stuff that I own and everything. I wanted to get like a what are those magnetic posters called? People were getting sponsorships for those. I can't remember what they're called. Maybe someone in the chat knows. But like they're like little posters that like if you rent an apartment, they're really good because you can like hang them on the wall and they don't leave like a mark or anything. You don't need to like do any nails or anything. There's just like a little adhesive magnet that you put on and then you put the poster on it. Displate, yes. Yeah, those
Wait,
are...
if that's the one I'm thinking of, I think I might have. Actually, no, I think I'm thinking of something else. My bad. Go on.
Yeah, no, that's just one of the what's it called? The ones that I was thinking of getting, but I think a lot of those are fan art though. I don't think any of those are really licensed or anything like that. But they are nice to have. They are nice to have.
Yeah, definitely.
What is this? Sorry, I'm just.
I just saw somebody earlier in chat saying, "Yo, is he playing and talking at the same time?"
It's a talent, man. It's a talent. It's
streamers, I tell you, what are they made of?
Not everyone can do it. Harder than a 9 to 5, they're saying.
Oh, I was actually curious about something.
Yeah, that's good.
This wouldn't be your first playthrough of the game, right?
No. I've played through. I've actually almost 100% this game already.
Right.
In the past when it came out.
I was gonna say something, but like I don't know how to put it exactly. Like, at this point, how many games have you not played in the franchise?
I have played everything except for... I haven't played Kenzon, the PSP ones, Fist of the North Star, RGD Online. I think that's
the most important one.
I think that... I mean... Oh, no, I haven't played original Yakuza 2. I played original Yakuza 1, though. But yeah, only a couple ones. I've played all the mainline entries and all the, I would say, more popular spin-offs as well.
Right. So basically just like a bunch of the out there spin-offs that are left.
Yeah,
for the most part.
Yeah, they're a little bit harder to, don't really have like a PC release or don't really have like a good way to play them a lot of the time. I really wish that it was possible to play Dead Souls, because that is like a very interesting concept to me. In a way that, I mean, from what I understand, like your options are like emulating it on like a PS3 emulator and it crashing all the time. Do the physical releases of it crash too a lot? Is that a thing also?
I heard people having crashes with the actual hardware, but like it differs from one person to another. But I don't think it's like nearly as excessive. You might have like a crash or two.
That makes sense.
But even on emulator, to be honest, it's like, I think I'm a special case because I have a particular piece of hardware that just is horrible and causes crashes. And that's probably why it's been crashing as much as it did for me.
Is it like a specific PlayStation 3 that you have, like the specific model or whatever?
Oh, no, it's just, for me, in the computer, it's the CPU.
Got you.
Yeah, Intel processors have not been performing well lately. Do you think you'll get the 100% by the end of this?
I don't know. That is the $1 million question. Maybe.
If you don't, are you gonna make like another stream, or are you gonna call it there?
I'll stream the rest of it. I usually stream on like Wednesdays and Sundays. I'll probably just make it the rest of another stream or whatever, and then go from there. But yeah, that's probably my goal for that. I have this one. I'm getting distracted by these locker keys.
Oh yeah, no, take your time. You're still following a guide, by the way, right?
Yes. I'm using the Cyrix Z guide, which
the goat.
Yeah, the goat, the very best. I should have asked him. I didn't have a way to really contact him other than his email, but I should have asked him to hop on this stream. I mean, he kind of made my career look like. I
mean, yeah.
I owe that guy a cut, like.
He's the unsung hero of the community.
For sure. I don't think this would be possible without the guides, to be honest.
Yeah, would be rough for sure. Like, especially if you have those games where like the process of 100% is not as streamlined as it is now.
Yeah.
Like, imagine doing original Yakuza 1 and 2 without a guide. God
That
damn.
would be, yeah, that would be pretty damn bad. Let me,
Yeah.
I gotta say, kudos to you on your podcast as well. I listen to it a lot when I'm at work.
Oh,
Or
thank you.
in the background a lot. And you guys go for like 4 hours sometimes. That is like commendable. Like I'll stream for
Yeah,
4
thank
hours and
you.
be exhausted, and to have like an organized, structured thing like that for 4 hours is kind of wild. But
Honestly, I think it looks more organized than it is because I write like basically a list of things we were going to talk about, but then we get carried. What's the word? I can't English. Carried away. That's it.
right.
We get carried away and we talk about something that's intended for later, and then we go back to the thing that's supposed to be way before, and then that happens a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But like sometimes it just flows, and
Yeah.
like it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah, moments like that are pretty good, honestly, just because you're able to, kind of fill more of that time and everything. And, like, it sucks to, not be able to talk about that thing later or whatever, or when you plan to. But, damn, I can't think of this last question. I didn't write it down either, which I thought of it while you said something, and I can't remember what it was.
Your brain is doing like 7 processes right now. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, don't sweat it too much.
It's a tough
Like
one.
that happens to me a lot as well, by the way. Like in the middle of like say a podcast episode, I'll get a question, and then when it comes to me asking it, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot it. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
And then I'll either remember it like an hour later or after the podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
sucks.
It's a tough one.
Somebody in chat that I recognize said, you probably were thinking, what is Leon's favorite Yakuza game, am I right? And that is a meme in my channel because
Yeah.
I used to have so many people asking me, hey Leon, what's your favorite Yakuza game?
Yeah, no, I think I get that one too a lot. Like that's gotta be, and you don't really know what to say, right?
Yeah, I'm
That's
like, you know what? I'm feeling 0 today. Oh, what's this? Somebody else asks me like a day later. Oh, you know what? Lost Judgment. you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. I love Lost Judgment. I actually had never beaten it beforehand, but I finally beat it all the way, completed it even, and yeah, it's amazing. It's a fantastic game.
Oh yeah, Lost Judgment is fantastic.
The story, it's okay, but the game, fantastic.
A lot of evolution happened with the combat.
Yeah, I think we could definitely wrap up here. I don't want to wait. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But
No problem.
I
No
definitely
problem.
appreciate you coming on, man. I mean, you're welcome on the stream whenever.
Oh, thank you.
But
Thank you for having me.
You're definitely a friend of the stream, and it was nice to finally, talk to you for real. I mean,
Likewise.
But
I hope your 24-hour stream goes well because I know you're gonna need the energy for this.
yeah, absolutely, man. It is.
But yeah,
I've done one before. Or I've done a couple before, actually. I've done like maybe 2 before this, but I didn't really have a large following or anything like that. It was kind of just to see if I could do it and everything. And it is something. I will tell you that. I don't even know if I'll be able to do it this time because I'll be responding to chat. I got the guests. It's like the most I'll have to be doing going into one of these. So best of luck to me.
yeah. I wish you the best. Also, very important question. Baby Yoda says, Devil Leon, do you fuck with Skibbly Toilet? I have never fucked harder with anything in my life. So yes.
I'm sure you saw Akiyama in the latest one, right?
I did. Like what the hell was that about?
That is ridiculous. That is like, I got like jump scared by that. I don't usually watch it. I just saw like a tweet about it and everything. But that is
same.
Is, a wild one.
But yeah, thank you so much for having me. I think I will also just take my leave here.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, thank you again for showing up. We'll have the next guest on soon, everyone, and have a good one, man.
You too. Bye bye.
Peace. That guy rocks, man. I'm a fan. Everyone get some. Can I get a round of applause? Can I get a chat round of applause for Leon? That was just a nice one. And my next guest has rang in. Wait, listen. My next guest is ringing in. Hold on. This is a big deal. Hold on. Hold on, this is huge. Hold on, wait. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Good evening, guest. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am the son of Jazzy, and I am also a humongous Yakuza fan, and I'm currently going through the series not as gigantically as yourself, because I'm just getting the achievements. But yes, I basically do achievement grinds. I play games, get every single achievement that they have, and make a video on the journey. And recently I have discovered the Yakuza franchise, and yeah, it's kind of taken everything from me. I love it, and I'm here to talk about it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Glad to hear it. You've
yeah,
done...
no, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming on. You have done Zero, Kiwami, and both of the Like a Dragons on your channel,
I
right?
have.
Is that
yes,
correct?
I attacked them in a bizarre order.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like you've hit a bunch of good ones. You know, I think those are probably some of my favorites as well. So I think you've at least gotten me with those. You know.
Yeah.
Appreciative for those picks from me. I mean, I had a couple questions. We could just chat if you have any questions for me or anything, or I could just kind of go down the line. We can get started and everything.
Yeah, shoot your first question, bud. Whatever you got.
Man, sure.
As I said, I'm just happy to be talking Yakuza. Like, I have a couple of friends who have watched me play the series and have watched the few streams I do of it.
Yeah.
But it's like I have nobody to properly shoot the shit with about it, and I'm so happy.
Well, I'm here for that for sure. DM or on stream, you know, I'm always happy to chat with someone who's a fan of the series. But you know, first thing, and it's the same thing I asked Leon. You know, how did you come to become like familiar with the series, and what was the first game that you played?
All right, so I was hilariously late. I only picked up my first Yakuza ever. Maybe just over a year ago, and it only because it tied in with the achievement grind. So I've covered loads of different games, loads of genres, and obviously people want to see the hardest grinds available.
Yep.
So Yakuza 0 kept coming up in conversation. I never really knew anything of it other than people had said it's kind of like the Japanese GTA, but a little bit different. And then I did some research and I thought, sod it, you know what? Yakuza 0, let's just give it a chance. Let's see if it's actually as difficult as people make out to be. And yeah, it really it was.
It's a game, all right, you know.
Yeah, but I fell in love, and I mean, I know that sounds so poetic and cringe, but I really did. I've never played a game like that, and it was like it took me 27 years to find it, and it became history. And then the rest of the series just fell into place. Absolutely. Well, so far I've only covered 4, but
yeah, glad to hear it. Now, have you played any of the other series, like off of your channel and everything?
Nope.
Gotcha.
I saved them for the grinds. I basically, because when I first started, I covered a series and did games back to back to back to back of the same series, and I really liked doing that, but I felt like I was rushing through.
Right.
Whereas with Yakuza, I knew that I wanted to take a little bit of a break in between games just so that I can really appreciate them when I play them and kind of get excited. Like, oh, Kiwami 2, I'm going to be starting that next month. Oh, I can't bloody wait kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I kind of had to do the same exact thing. I couldn't resist, though. I played Infinite Wealth in January when it came out. I was already started with the challenge and everything, but I'm like, I got to play this game when it comes out, you know? Beat it all the way through. I think I had time to do that too, you know, and I'm making good pace on the challenge at least in my eyes.
You can say that for free, yeah. You smashed it.
But you know, I gotta say that you are somebody, and I think I've talked to you about this as well. You are somebody that is 100% in games, you know, at a I would say a faster rate than myself. And I just wanted to ask, kind of like, does that, you more than anyone, I'm kind of like, do you ever get kind of burnout from doing that?
Yeah, I'm currently dealing with it, if I'm honest. So I've always been one for not being able to know when that limit is, when I'm getting close to burnout. But about 2 months ago, it kind of just hit me where it was like, oh, I don't even want to play games right now, let alone 100% them, play through them potentially up to 3 or 4 times, depending on the game. And it was like, I don't want to do that right now. So I've been having a little bit of a break, and I've been doing other types of stuff. And now I am going to be jumping back in very soon, full whack, because I'm starting to miss that now. I'm starting to miss this almost sadisticness of putting myself through a 100-hour process.
Yeah, there's almost like I feel that too, and I don't know how else to describe it other than like I feel like sometimes I'm torturing myself, 100% in these games, but I love it. Like that's kind of what I've resolved within myself, and I'm glad that someone else has put it into words.
So if I can already ask you a question, then, so somebody who's already tackled like so much of the series. What would you say has been your biggest obstacle yet? In any of the games, what has been the closest you've been to, oh, I'm not doing this? No. Because like I've got some moments, but I've only played 4 of the games so far, so I'm curious if there's what other joy I've got to look forward to.
Well, I'm thinking first about the games that you have done and everything. I think that in 7 there's the part-time hero requests, which I don't know if they're fully required for the platinum.
Right.
But those are like hell. Like you have to. Like in the Suji decks, you have different classifications of enemies and stuff. So you'll have like a businessman type, brawler type, whatever. You have to find like 10 of those at a time. And there's just no... I mean, it'll tell you the general street location where you can find a lot of them, but it is not that helpful. And even if you do find them, it'll be like... You'll find maybe 1 or 2 of those enemy types every... couple, 10 minutes or so, or whatever.
Yeah, you'll fight 10 crowds, and one character will be the skin that you need. Yeah, I'm so thankful that the metrics were quite kind achievements-wise for Like a Dragon. Jesus wept that game.
Yes, the Colosseums for some of the games were pretty bad. Namely in Yakuza 3 and 5. In 3, you need to find all the enemies. And sometimes enemies just will not show up until you've fought a certain enemy for some reason. I don't know why it's that way, but you have to like fight a prerequisite enemy in like an earlier thing, and they don't really tell you that. And then they just show up, and someone on GameFAQs has like the answer from 13 years ago.
13 years ago, yeah. Oh, that Chris guy, his forums saved my life.
But sorry, go ahead.
I think the thing with me for Colosseum is I quite like them in every iteration I've played. I'm not looking forward to blockers of 3s. I'm already well aware of the pain of that. But I think the only problem for me with the Colosseum is that they just drag on so much.
Yeah.
Because like for Kiwami 1, I would say that's probably my favorite version of the Colosseum so far. And just to grind what I needed to do, I think I had to play the final level of it something like 70 times.
Yep.
Oh my god, no.
Right.
Fuck off with your weapon requirements.
Yeah,
leave me alone.
It's like why have 8 Colosseum fights and then make you do one of them, or in 5 you have to do multiple of them like 30 plus times. It's ridiculous. I don't like why.
Yeah, I always pride RGG for really being able to trim the fat on their games. They're really good at making sure that they're either very well developed, as you say, mini main games.
Yep.
And then the other ones. But for the Colosseum, it's just kind of like they've forgotten to trim the fat because it's just such a grind.
Yeah, I guess they're just trying to make have some lastability when you're 100%ing a game. Like if you're, I don't know, some people play 1 or 2 video games a year maybe, and if that game just so happens to be a Yakuza game, you got a lot to do, So I guess maybe that's why. But at times it almost
adds
feels
to content.
like at times it's like, did you really even intend for people to complete this? Like sometimes,
or did you just do it as a metric because the number sounded nice? Oh yeah, make it 160 weapons. How many are in the game? 162. Yeah, that's fine. Roll with it.
Oh yeah, with Kiwami and
Kiwami.
I don't remember because I did watch your Kiwami video, and there's one you were talking about. I forget. Did you do 162 weapons or did you leave out? I'm guessing you left out the one for Mahjong, right? Like you didn't get rank 1 in Mahjong.
I didn't get rank 1, but I did get to rank 10, which was the last weapon that I got.
Yeah.
So I think I ended up getting every weapon but 4. The list that I had, I basically chose the ones that are ridiculous and the ones that are impossible. And I decided that the last one that I needed to go for before I bought the golden gun was Mahjong rank 10. But then for some reason, when I picked Mahjong, I'd never really had a problem. I quite like you. It's a love-hate relationship with Mahjong, and when I sink into it, I'm fine. But as soon as I started to do the ranked version, I lost every single hand for hours. And it took me, I think, about 8 hours to grind to just rank 10.
Yeah. If you
oh.
had reached out to me, what I would have told you is that if you're losing the game, you could just quit out of it and you don't lose rank. Like if you don't have to play it through, you never have to lose rank. You could always leave the mini game, which is not.
I think that's one of the things. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I just think that doesn't really make sense. But yeah, that's the case.
Yeah. I think that one of the things that really confused me about ranked Mahjong in Kiwami as well was that the fact that for some rounds, there'd be 3 hands and then the game would be over. And then other rounds, there'd be like 8 and 9 hands. I'd be in the lead. I wouldn't win. And then I'd lose one, get demoted to 3rd place, and then that'd be the end. And it'd be like, I've spent an hour and a half on this one setting. And you tell me I could have...
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
Now I don't. I'm gonna embarrass myself as a Yakuza guy and say I don't actually know the real rules. I know that you could set it to like a half game or like a quarter game or a half game or whatever. The half would be twice as long, obviously, but the game will end if somebody is below 0. Like if they go into the negatives in points. Like so, if one person loses, 2 hands in a row and they go to 0, the game just ends there, and whoever first wins. And otherwise, I think a quarter game is like 2 rotations around, or 1 or 2 rotations around, so everyone gets every direction of the wind or whatever, and then it's double that for the half or whatever. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, but
I just could not figure it out. It was driving me nuts.
It's just not very like intuitive, and I think even the more recent game, like this game doesn't really tell you that much about Mahjong and like what to do. Like the game doesn't tell you about Ricci, which is like the way that you win most of the time.
Honestly, yeah, that blew my mind when I first found about Ricci. What do you mean you can tell me that was a hand away?
Oh my gosh. Because otherwise it's like you're just stacking block. You can even know generally how to win and be like, why is like... I feel like I'm missing... I feel like so often I was missing something, and I was,
Yeah. It got to the point where I was able to predict that I was doing too well for too long, and that a certain hand, I'd be like, okay, I've just called Ricci within maybe the first 10 tiles. I know full well that I'm not going to get it, and I'm going to give my run to somebody else, and I'd call it every single time, and it... Yeah, but I still love Mahjong. It's awful.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, it's like it is very fun. For my cases, at least, I am trying to avoid it as much as possible, just because I'm kind of running out of time. It's I would rather grind in a judgment game for hours just to not have to play, instead of what might take less time, which is wait, what is this? What's going on here? What are these guys doing? But yeah, it would probably take less time just to play the Mahjong, but I'm like, nah, I'm not eating the RNG on that, where someone might just beat my ass or whatever in the game.
No, yeah, nice. Because I have watched your videos, even though I haven't played most of the games. Like I haven't played 2, 3, 4, 5. I've watched all of your videos on them. So it's like I know full well how much Mahjong I'm going to have to get into if I'm planning on doing the full series. But I think having done the true final Millennium Tower, not that Yakuza can't throw anything at me that I can't win now. That is the Everest of what I had to beat. That broke me. I nearly quit the entire game because it was just like, no, I'm not doing this. You're asking for too much now.
That is for me at least. Yeah, I agree. That is like a top 10, probably top 5, top 3 hardest things in the game.
Yeah, that was just because I felt so confident. I beat the true final, or the one before the final one.
Yeah.
And I beat that relatively easily. And I thought, oh, yeah, come on then. Yeah, let's get this last tower done. Let's finish the game. Jobs are good. And it took me 5 hours to get past the 2 bastard robots until I figured out you could just run past them.
Yeah, you can equip the item that turns off what's it called, like random encounters, and for some
Random
reason,
encounters,
it also I found that out by I just had that equipped for some reason by accident. And
That was
worked out for
5
me.
hours of me Googling, this can't be, it must be bugged, surely.
Definitely. All right. So in this game, you have to win 20 matches of pool, which I don't love that.
Ooh, as long as it's not on expert.
Yeah, you could do it any difficulty, but it's gonna take probably at least an hour, and you got to do the easy and normal difficulty, whatever it's called, special one-shot challenge or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is because I think this is the first Dragon Engine game that has pool. So they were like, let's just make you play a bunch of pool. Like that's kind of how that's the
commit to
mentality
it.
a lot of the time.
But to be fair, is it similar to Shogi, though, in the way that all of the challenges mimic the ones from the previous games at all? Because I know there was definitely some in Yakuza 0, and I don't think there was any... Oh, no, there was the Karam and Kiss shots in Kiwami 1, weren't they? So, but yeah, like, I think I've did this in 0, but I'd assume it's like Shogi, you could just copy and paste the ones that have already kind of existed.
Yeah, these ones do look familiar now that I'm playing them. I'm doing the easy ones right now, and it does look familiar. If it's not, then I could just look up a YouTube guide if I struggle. Oh, I forget how to make the ball. Maybe I just gotta hit as low as possible on this ball. Oh,
Is that to make the ball come back to you?
I have to hit it off a ramp, so it won't go high enough off the ramp if I don't like hit the bottom of it a little.
Oh,
bit.
right, I gotcha.
So that is...
Although, funnily, you should mention going from true final to pool, because pool is another one of the hurdles that really broke me for a good bit of time.
Yeah.
The expert CPU one on for Haruka's request.
Yes. That is a that is a nightmare. I agree. I was talking about Leon that with Leon, like that is like one of the standout moments of Kiwami, at least, that was like very difficult for me.
Which was quite weird because I was expecting Haruka's requests to being a lot more difficult. I think I got through them a lot easier than I thought I would do up until I did the pool one, because loads of people were saying about the like the 950 karaoke song that you have to do at one of her final ones. Apparently loads of people were struggling on that, and it's just like I didn't. So it was really weird that I felt like I cheesed Haruka's requests when I hadn't. It just most of them were fetch quests and not minigame related, which surprised me, honestly.
Yeah, I'm thankful to be a rhythm game player a bit, so I did not have much trouble on the karaoke as well. But man, I don't know what the angle is on this. Let's see. I'm gonna look at a guide on the side. There's no shame in it. No shame in getting a little bit of help.
No. Not at all. Not at all. Considering the grinds that these games are, it's to do it guideless on top. No.
Yeah. I think it'd be impossible. Oh, I gotta do all 3 of these too, I think, in 10 attempts. So we shall see. I guess we just keep minorly adjusting it until we.
I was gonna say, once you found the right tweak, that's all. Hopefully, it'll take.
Let me see if I had another question. And I can go to the chat as well if the chat has any questions for Jazzy as well. I didn't do that with Leon, and I'm like, wait, I could have just done that. I could have had them do the work for me.
Go ahead, ask away.
Are there any games that you absolutely would never complete? It's a little dramatic.
In general, or just Yakuza?
In general.
Yeah, there are several. I think I'm dyslexic, so I struggle a lot with extremely text-based games. So stuff like Persona, that the Phoenix Wright one, the lawyer one.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of people request that, and it's just like I can't because it takes me so long to get through just reading and understanding. So I kind of stay away from those, and massive collectathon RNG ones. So Binding of Isaac, loads of people have been asking for Binding of Isaac because it's got like 600 achievements and 500 of them are once in a lifetime opportunities. So it's like, no, why would I even begin? But also, weirdly enough, a lot of people ask for like cookie clicker games. So Adventure Capitalist, Cookie Clicker, and all that kind of stuff. And I say no because it's like I cannot figure a way and I could make an entertaining video out of that. So for this achievement, I just click loads and then get this. I click more.
Yeah, that's true. I feel that way a lot of the time. And I was even talking about how I'm going to be pivoting a bit just to non-Yakuza stuff after this year. I'll probably have a different theme of some sort, and it'll probably be a more general theme, like a year of Nintendo games, a year of nostalgic games, something like that. And it's something that it's because I feel like the Yakuza games are just a tough one to keep talking about, because a lot of the time it's similar completion metrics or. I don't know. It's how many times can I say, win 10 mahjong hands, win this.
Of course.
So I'm sure you run into that as well.
Oh, yeah. I bore myself all the time. Sometimes I'll be writing my scripts or recording them, and I'll just I said the exact same sentence 4 times in a single paragraph. What am I on about?
Definitely.
And I think that's where I also have to give a little bit of credit to yourself, even more so. That I respect not only doing the true 100% and that you're doing back-to-back. Like, that's the part that I would struggle with, is the back-to-backness of it, is because for me, that's why I have breaks. It's like I went from Yakuza and then now I'm playing Red Dead Redemption. Total change of pace. And then I'm also doing Ghostwire Tokyo on the side. So it's like I have such a palate cleanser of genres, whereas to do back-to-back of the exact same company's games, surely that must be getting to you by now.
I'll probably never do it again for another franchise. Like that's a Jahnhub guarantee.
Yeah.
Why don't I just do that? That's.
But no, and I think it's really nice from an editing and content perspective as well, because when you tackle a game that you haven't, when you tackle a game that isn't Yakuza, I imagine you'll have such a different mentality in the way that you do your scripting and the way that you talk about things, is because you might not have been able to talk about, I don't know, shooting before or X, Y, and Z. So it really does. I think that's why I'm so lucky to be able to do the content I do, is because I get to game hop quite a bit.
Yeah.
And it is so refreshing being able to discover new games, play old classics, whilst also being able to constantly change what I'm talking about. Because that's what drives me bonkers as a content creator, is feeling like I'm just repeating myself.
I definitely feel that as well. That is oh my god, sorry, I'm tilting on the pool.
Yeah, don't blame me, mate. I'm watching and this would drive me spare.
The pool is spiking your bit rate. Yeah, I'm dropping frames on the stream right now for some reason. Pool is the cause of all my issues right now.
When we say Yakuza takes everything from you, we mean everything. Frames, mentality.
It stole my wallet last week. It's everything.
Did they walk up to you and go, "Hey, you, give me money, please"?
Which Yakuza has been the hardest for you, by the way, of the 4 that you've done on your channel?
Ooh. Honestly, it's really hard for me to say, because it's either 0 or 7. And it's Yakuza 0 is such a continuous grind from start to finish, whereas Yakuza 7 has such an insane difficulty challenge. It's kind of hard for me to which one would I rather do again.
Right.
And I think I'd have to say I'd rather do all of Yakuza 0 again than that final Millennium Tower. So I've got to say the hardest so far is Like a Dragon. But
Yeah, no, I can.
Because even though it took me 60 hours less, I would rather have 60 hours of enjoyment rather than those 20 hours of feeling like I'm genuinely going to commit war crimes in a minute.
Totally.
Like I would say the true final tower is one of the hardest things I've had to do in gaming, let alone the Yakuza franchise. I'd put it up there with Mirror's Edge difficulty for me. So it's
is Mirror's Edge a tough one?
Mirror's Edge, the first Mirror's Edge. Oh my god, that game.
Is it like time
really
trials that you
humbled
have
me.
to?
The time trials.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so the entire game you have to do the game, you have to do the game on hard, then you have to speed run the entire game. And when I think people have tested this to see what the official times of completion should be, I swear to God they must have gotten speedrunners on the game and then just shaved time off top of that, because I could not even begin to register how I could possibly be fast enough to hit that specific time.
Yeah.
And then, so I basically had to learn all of the glitches and the cheats and the cheeses to just start the race with a tiny bit more speed. And it took me, I think it took me 6 months to get all of the achievements in that game from start to finish.
You had to become a speedrunner yourself just to...
Yeah,
just
I genuinely did. And the really annoying part is Mirror's Edge was one of my favorite games growing up. So I went back to it just hopefully to do a nostalgic, oh, do you remember this game? This was one of my favorites, but it turned out to be one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Oh my god. Would that be a game that, like, you thought it would be like, not too hard, kind of a breeze, like a quick little revisit?
Yeah. I knew it'd be difficult. I knew there were challenges, but I knew I did a lot of the stuff as a kid. So I thought if I could do it back then, I can easily do it now. And I did. But then as soon as I got to the DLC time trials, oh my god, I really would like to have a conversation with who okayed those, because I've never, ever done anything as sadistic for the sake of an achievement before in my life.
Oh my gosh. Have you ever done any like Elder Scrolls games, like a Morrowind or a Skyrim?
Yes.
What is that
I've
like?
just done Oblivion. Oblivion was a ton of fun. It's really not aged well, which was unfortunate because I'm going to say something really controversial. I do not like Skyrim. I bought Skyrim on release, played it once, and never touched it again. I just did not think it was anything good.
I will wholeheartedly agree with you on that one. It just
mechanically,
never got me. I didn't get it.
Yeah. Mechanically and gameplay-wise, it is a significant improvement over Oblivion, but the charm of Oblivion carries that game so much more for me. The NPC reactions, the janky controls, the easy glitches and all of that kind of stuff. It's just, I would always play Oblivion over Skyrim, and I never really got the hype over Skyrim. But I am going to have to start that soon because people have been asking it ever since I did Oblivion. Yep. It's the only problem with covering one game of a franchise is if people like the video, you're doing the entire franchise.
Oh yeah, I have people saying play, Japanese only Yakuza releases or play this spin-off that no one even knows about. It's like, I don't know.
If I can actually ask you, what do you get requested the most besides Yakuza games? Of course, I imagine that's number one. People will be requesting. Yes. But what would you say is like the second most requested?
Yeah, so since I have announced that I'll be pivoting to like non-Yakuza after this year, people have been asking for. They're like, oh, you should do like a Year of the Snake thing, like a Metal Gear Solid. Or they'll ask like Final Fantasy, I see a lot, and I see Kingdom Hearts a bit. I don't think I'm
they're just giving you the series that'll take you 5 decades to get through.
Yeah,
right.
They don't want to see me leave my room. Like they don't want to see me thrive. Or they're like, no, you have to play all of these games that are, some of them feel very similar to one another, especially Kingdom Hearts. Yes! Okay,
of course.
Wait, I'm not done yet.
How'd you get it?
I got stage 2. I got to do stage 3 now in 10 attempts or less. I don't think I could do this first stage ever, or the second stage ever again, though. It's not possible. All right, let's just see how the. This looks fucking impossible. All right, but nothing. No, we got it. Maybe it's. Maybe it's simply.
I was gonna say that's kind of what with like I like the idea of suggesting Year of the Snake. That has a nice charm to it.
Yeah.
But I must admit, I kind of have similar requests in the vein of what I do. So you're covering the entirety of Yakuza the series. You get a series. So as for me, it's I get difficult games or games with a metric fuck ton of achievements. My biggest and most popular request of all time is Payday 2 because it has 1,600
Oh my
achievements.
gosh.
People are like, oh, will you do Payday 2? And it's like, yeah, no. Do you want a video that'll take 3 days to watch?
Oh man.
So I said, right, if you want Payday 2, that's 1 million subs, and it's going to be an episodic thing.
Oh, we did that.
Sod off. Did you do it?
I did it. That might be the
Never
hardest
doubted you.
part of this 100%, to be honest, now that I think about it. Other than maybe Mahjong, if you don't know Mahjong. Okay, we did that. Oh, we did that.
Oh my god. You really did clear that. Nearly touched the black. How long does I know Gaiden is easily the one that takes least in the series. Was it like an average of like 22 hours or something for the natural 100?
I think that yeah, I think that someone was saying that it's like 32 hours, but that's with cutscenes, and there's a good amount of cutscenes in this game. I think it's possible,
So
and
I
usually I beat it a little bit faster than what the how long to beat says.
Right. So I wonder what makes this one. Why didn't they make this as sadistic as all of the other ones? Why is this the one in the series that just is such a I can't even say easy completion, but such a considerable easy journey compared to every other game. Like I'm no Pirate Yakuza is going to be sadistic
Right.
for their 100% all achievements. So I wonder what made them decide to just kind of make it free.
So this one came out 2 months before Infinite Wealth. It was kind of like a because Kiryu was going to be such a big part of Infinite Wealth, and we hadn't really seen him in a bit, or he hasn't had his own game in a bit. They were kind of just like, let's do like a kind of where was he during the events of like a Dragon game. It was kind of like a surprise announcement of that this game was coming out for a little while. And it was only $40 when it came out, $40 USD. Usually it's like 60 or the newer ones are 70 now.
All right, cool.
And yeah, so it is made to just be a shorter game. It's only 4 chapters, I think.
Right, that makes total sense because I haven't had a clue. I just know it exists in the timeline, so I'd assume it'd be the same. But that makes total sense then if it's just a little bit of a, I don't know, like a TV show.
Yeah, it's
compared to the feature-length Lord of the Rings films.
Exactly. It's a little bit. It's kind of like a really big DLC. You know, it's not quite a DLC, not quite a full release. But
I can respect that. Fair enough. So,
and I kind of hope they do more games like this. To be honest, I like kind of the cheaper game. I mean, this game showed up on Game Pass, I think, too, like day one. So that's great if you're like an Xbox Game Pass haver as well. But yeah, no, it's. So yeah, that's kind of the main reasons. Yeah, I think if you're looking for a relatively quick 100%, I think the platinum would be very, very quick for this game.
Yeah, this is the one that you go for if you want a Yakuza plat.
Yeah, definitely. This is the one I'd recommend to anyone who's trying to complete one of these games.
Yeah, which is weird though because I recommend Zero to people all the time. I warn them. I'm like, I'm being sadistic, and you'll hate me, but you'll understand if you do it. But it's like I recommend all the time.
Yeah, I'd recommend it for a play. I don't know about a complete.
Oh no,
though.
You see, for me, because it was my first ever venture into the series, I'd never even heard of anything before it. I think because I 100% committed myself to everything, I think that's why I love it so much. I don't know if I'd love it as much if I didn't go through the heartbreak and all of the ups and downs of the 100%. Excuse me. For me, that added so much to the game. So that's why I think I recommend people to do it. But preface it by saying it is a considerable, only if you can, if you will. But that's what I would recommend. But it is really sadistic to recommend 150 hours of one game to somebody.
Yeah, I do love games like that kind of surprise you. Like you're like, okay, I've heard of this game, like whatever, and then you play and you're like, wow, like that is a great game. I have a weird relationship with the game Dying Light for some reason.
Okay.
And I wouldn't call it one of my favorite games of all time, but it is a game that I played like entirely too much. It definitely pulled me in quite a bit when I played it for the first time, and I played it like years after it came out. And that's just one that I think about where it's like I'm very surprised that I liked this game this much and that it devoted. Like, I think I played it so much that my PC like overheated and like the power supply broke or something in my PC.
Oh my God.
I was grinding it that much, and I have no idea why.
Now
So
that
yeah,
is
that was
commitment. Holy shit.
that was a good one.
So, what for you then? Because whenever I talk games with somebody, I always like asking this question.
Mhm.
What is that one game for you that you could play every single day for the rest of your life and not complain?
Ooh.
Like, do you have that one that is just, it's always good, always a classic, will always be, oh, I just want to play a game that I've already played. Oh, let me do this again.
I love and this is kind of a underrated franchise, I feel like, but I love the Sly Cooper series. That is like my
Love it.
childhood
Yeah.
classic. That is like, yeah, absolutely love it. Can go back to it whenever. Love the story. Every twist and turn, I'm still like, wow, like, you know, I think the presentation is like too good for like a PlayStation 2 game. Yeah, I think that's one that definitely comes to mind. The other
Great
one,
choice.
no, my shot. Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, now it's just a boring grind of 20 games, and you got to play every rule set, which is kind of annoying. But yeah,
Once
that's
it's done, it's done though.
I'm trying to think if there's another game. I love the Tony Hawk series. I could play, not completing
Oh, I
them.
never
'Cause,
played those ones, yeah.
ooh, you gotta do like the underground games, Underground 1 and 2.
Yeah, all of my mates played them. It's just I never was that into skateboarding. And if I
Yeah.
wanted a skateboarding game, I'd play the Simpsons one because
Yeah.
I just didn't know what fun was, apparently.
That yeah, isn't that one kind of bad?
The game was appalling.
Yeah.
It is so bad and impossibly difficult right off the beginning. But I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to boot that up again.
I think that yeah, the Tony Hawk series like got me into skateboarding. Like, I know everything I know about skateboarding because of the Tony Hawk series. Like, I know names and
Yeah.
I know famous clips and stuff of skateboarders just from following the franchise. Wait, can I just come into this game mode and then leave, and then that counts as me playing it? Hold on, sometimes you can be a little silly with this.
Oh, yeah, no.
9 ball, 4 ball, play pool. No, I don't think you gotta win, but you do gotta play it. Unfortunately,
You got to at least see it through. Bastard.
Oh, damn. Well, I didn't play too much anyway. Not too much lost time. I think this and the Mahjong is gonna take a minute for me.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that
Mahjong's always
much.
one of the longest components, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's only a 10. It's 10 hands you got to win, and it's like 3 games. So it's not too bad.
That's how kind.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely is a gracious setup there. What about you? Do you have a game like that you could always go back to, that you're always?
I do have a couple,
down to
yeah.
play?
So you say Sly. I played a little bit of Sly growing up, but I think with all of those games, so you've got like Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Spyro, Crash.
Yep.
I always relate those as the same like feel of game, and I always find that people always play like maybe 1 or 2, but then don't play some of the others. So I never really played Spyro, I never played Crash, and I never really played Spy.
Yep.
But Ratchet and Clank 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I
love
could
Going
play that.
Commando. Is it
Yeah,
called
I could
something
play that
different
every day.
in different regions? Do they call the Ratchet
So-
games something different?
Yes, I knew it as Going Commando, but
Okay, same.
I think I want to say it was not Locked and Loaded. That was the third one.
Okay, no, it's called Up Your Arsenal here.
I thought that was 3.
That's 3. Oh, sorry. Which one are you saying? Locked and Loaded. Oh, Deadlocked.
Locked and
Deadlocked.
Deadlock was no. I thought Deadlock was the Gladiator one.
Oh, I don't know. Locked and Loaded. I think that one is a different name here.
There's so many, to be fair. Bear with Ratchet and Clank 2 names.
Yeah. What's
Right.
which one is Locked and Loaded?
Locked and Loaded is number 2. So I know that as Going
okay.
Commando.
Yeah.
Other people know it as Locked and Loaded.
Gotcha.
Ratchet and Clank 3 was Up Your Arsenal.
Yeah.
And then Ratchet and Clank 4 was Gladiator or Deadlock.
Yeah, it was Deadlocked.
And I
here.
knew it as Ratchet. I knew it as Gladiator.
And then I think
Blew my mind when everyone started calling it Deadlocked.
yeah. Yeah, and I think after that they started doing the same names like Crack in Time, Tools of Destruction. I think.
Yeah, and
All
I
for
haven't played
One.
any of the new ones. I moved consoles, so as soon as PS2 era ended, I never touched Ratchet and Clank again.
Yeah, no, I have the PS5 one. I have what's it called? A Rift in Time, they call that one. But I haven't given it a play
Rifts
yet.
Apart.
Rift Apart. Yeah, I haven't played it, but I have it.
Yeah, I think I've got it. I think it was free with PlayStation Monthly or something, and I've got them. It's just when and this is just because of the way that I work with content, is I very rarely play games for myself. Like,
Yeah.
the only game that I play for myself is DBD because I've played it for 5,000 hours and I
We
can just
gotta
pick it
give
up
that
whenever
a
I
play
want.
sometime. We gotta play together. I haven't played in
Oh,
so long.
any day. Any day.
I,
And it's one of those horrible love-hate relationships that I just
Yes.
cannot leave.
Yeah. Are you
So it's like,
are you
Go
a
on.
killer or survivor main?
I am a killer main, but I play both. I
Yeah,
do.
same.
I'd say I do 70% killer, 30% survivor.
Yeah.
But before doing what I do now, I did 5 years of DBD streams. So it got to the point where it's like I'm never playing this game again. And now having done other content for a couple of years, it's nice to be able to go back and play it casually. But
There
it
we
still
go.
pisses me off within moments.
Who are your killer mains? Who do you play?
So my biggest killer main is Oni. I think I've got about 2,000 hours in Oni alone.
Oh my God.
He was my bread and butter. I loved him, but I'm the same with fighting games. I always rotate. I cannot play the same person for so long. And I know what I just said about Oni, but he was the exception because it was like I picked him because I wanted to be known as the Oni streamer.
Yeah.
So, and he was my favorite killer, so it just worked out. But I love Nemi. Nemesis is one of my favorites. Artist,
I do
Dredge.
too. Yeah. I love all the, for lack of a better term, like bad killer. Like I like Legion a lot. I like. I like. What's his name? Bubba a lot. I like.
I love Bubba. But he's one of my favorite characters to play against. He is my absolute favorite killer to play as Survivor. I love running Bubbas.
Yep.
They're so funny.
Who else? The Clown. I love Clown. And yeah, Nemesis also. And then I played a little bit of Wesker when he came out, but I'm pretty bad with the characters that have like a lot of movement tech, like
Me too. I'm terrible with
Wesker.
Wesker. I'm terrible with Blight.
Blight, yeah, Blight. I do not under Blight. I'm so bad. I get so embarrassed playing Blight. Or who's the one with the chainsaw? That's not Bubba.
Billy.
Yeah, I get so embarrassed playing because someone with 4,000 hours is just looping me infinitely, or like
Pointing at you, bagging.
just gracefully sidestepping like 1 foot to the left to dodge my shit.
Oh, you understand? Yeah, we need to have a game of DBD at some point.
It's a good one, definitely.
But to be fair, so I'm kind of changing my content. I mean, that's kind of why I've taken a little bit of a break when we were talking about Burnout. I'm changing my content a little bit, not to self-promo or anything.
No, for sure. Plug whatever. Please self-promo.
So I kind of, from doing the achievement grinds and talking about game stories and the journey of 100%, I've kind of realized how much I love talking about games on like a video essay front.
Yep.
So I've decided to kind of branch out and do a little bit more of that. And I've started to do challenges now and kind of make my own achievements, if you will. So I'm soon going back to Dead by Daylight for an event and I'm dreading it, but I also can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm doing in one stream. Sorry, I cannot catch my breath for some reason.
No, you're good.
I've just recently gotten over a sickness, so don't worry, I'm not just being weird.
Gotcha.
I'm basically in one stream. I have to get a 4K with every single killer in the game.
Oh my
gosh!
gosh.
That's like 45 different killers now in one stream.
Oh my god!
It's gonna be awful.
Good luck. That might be a 24-hour stream.
Me and a couple of my mods have done the workings out. If I can get the 4K within 5 games of every killer, it should take about 15 hours.
Someone said I took your breath away by how well I'm doing in pool.
Honestly, I'm speechless. I'm having a hard time concentrating right now just because the moves are clean. I'm embarrassed because of how I play pool now.
Yeah.
And
No, but yeah, that sounds. I'll definitely tune in for that. I feel like we are not on each other's schedules though, for sure, because you stream at like noon my time, and I have a day job.
Yeah.
And then I stream at like what, like midnight or later your time, something like that.
Yeah. So
I
well,
can't.
that's
I'm
the thing.
so bad with time conversions.
Fortunately, I think you're about 5 hours behind me.
Okay,
It's yeah, just about 9 o'clock here, so it'll be about 4, I imagine, for you.
Yep.
Roughly, yeah. So for me, I it's quite lucky because I have a horrendously bad body clock.
Mm-hmm.
I deal with insomnia quite a bit, and
man.
I just don't have a good sleeping pattern as it is. So
Yeah.
I'm always up until dead late in the morning. So like, weirdly enough, even though there's 5 hours difference, I will probably be awake at 3 o'clock in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just a shame that I'm normally too tired to stream, or I
Yeah.
would go. I'd be productive with that.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't think I don't really. I have a buddy that suffers from insomnia as well. He just takes a bunch of Benadryl or melatonin. I don't think that's really the way you should deal with it, but whatever works, you know.
Yeah.
But it's I definitely stay up pretty late. I mean, I'm doing this stream right now, but like, yeah, it's
Yeah.
I could definitely
I'm more
relate to staying
productive
up
at
late.
night. It's like
Yeah.
I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be like, oh, I'll get some footage. I'll do footage for the morning, and then kind of when it gets into the evening, that's when it's like, oh, right, let's get editing, let's get script writing. That's when all of the motivation hits me.
I agree.
And
Yeah.
it gets worse. Like it'll be 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll go to bed, and all I'll be thinking of is, oh my god, I could do that, and I could do that, and I can't wait to work on that tomorrow. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get let's just chill for a bit.
That is a question that I should have asked you, and that I will be asking the other guests as well. Is just like I don't know how to even describe that feeling, but I feel that all the time, and I gotta imagine everyone else who makes videos feels that sort of feeling as well, where you're just kind of, I don't know if ruminating is the right word. You just kind of think about the work that you do like all the time, because it's like, I mean, we love what we do. I gotta imagine we all love what we do.
Oh yeah,
I don't think anyone's in this line of work because, like, you know, they're like, oh, I just kind of fell into it. I kind of I kind of locked in for a couple of those, but yeah, that is definitely something that I mean, I was working on my Lost Judgment video last night, thinking about all the stuff I had to set up for stream. Like, I was basically just locked in like the entirety of like last night, and didn't go to bed till like maybe 3 or so, just because I had to wake up at like 11 my time. Like, I wanted to get good sleep, but like if I slept too early, then I'd be up, and then I'd be up for 27 hours when.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it ended up working out, but still.
Yeah, but like that, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
It's and loads of the other people in like my niche of content, like achievement and platinum hunting. Not to say that you're not.
Yeah.
But it's they are all the same. They're all up until 2 o'clock in the morning, editing until the hours. They go to bed thinking about what changes they're going to make tomorrow, or the video they're excited to work on next. And I think that's why when I first started doing this, I gave myself, I'd grinded 4 games at the same time, so I could maintain a weekly schedule, so that I could just always be editing and be grinding and working. So it was a case of, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I love being busy, and I loved grinding one video, working on, let's say, Dishonored 1, recording that video and being like, oh, how am I going to edit Batman? Ooh, that kind of thing. It was just so good up until it just stopped. And that's when the burnout hit. But now I've got it back in a different way because I'm editing different niches, and I'm getting to edit in ways I've not done before, because what I was doing was such a routine, if you get me. Like, I'd get the footage, and I know how to start the scripts, and I know how to talk about the game footage, and I know to mention the achievements. So it was like every video started to feel the same, and then that started to drive me bonkers. So it was like, that's why I've taken time. It's like, nope, I'm redoing it all. Changes are happening, because I'd have just drove myself mad.
No, yeah, and that's, I don't know if you were, I don't think you were watching when me and Leon were talking, but one thing that we had mentioned, or that I had mentioned, is that that's a big reason I'm getting out of like the Yakuza stuff, is because, there's only so many ways that you can say a certain thing about
you punch somebody,
completing the game. Oh, I lost. Fuck. Wait, no, it counts. Okay, I just had to play the game mode. Okay, we're fine.
All right, good.
But what's it called? Yeah, like there's only so many ways you could say something, and I'm like, oh, I don't want the people to think that like, but I think it's more for me, or it's more for you that you are like, I want to change it, because there's only so many ways that we could say a certain thing about a game or
Oh, yeah.
whatever. And it's like,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna drive myself insane if I gotta say, hey, play 10 hands of mahjong for the 30th time. Like, I just don't think it's
Absolutely.
it's possible.
But when you're also doing so many games, even the different genres start to bleed together with the same vibe of the script.
Yeah.
Like, I'd always try to make horror games feel a bit more tense than the light-hearted Viva Pinata videos that I did. But I realized that when I watched my videos back, every single one of them had the exact same format. Welcome to the video. This is the game I'm playing. This is the story. Here are the achievements. Thanks for watching. And it was just, I'd watch my own stuff and get bored. And that's when I know that I needed to change, because I don't know if it's vain, but I am very much the type of person who can watch their own content, and I like to do it so I can figure out what I'd do different, what I'd, if I do a sequel, maybe I can tweak that to make it make blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And as soon as I don't enjoy the videos that I watch, I have to figure out why and change it. Otherwise, it'll just drive me mental.
Yeah, no, it's. I think that's an important one, and that's something that I don't really do and wish that I did.
Yeah.
But I kind of like to just put out something and then be like, all right, and like I might recognize a couple things in the moment that maybe I should change or whatever.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's a lot of I will just put out the video and then start working on the next one and be like, okay, this worked, this didn't work, but I think watching back is definitely an important thing to do.
How do you ever have that epiphany, but the one that happens too late, where you realize a perfect joke or something that you should have said in one of your previous videos, and you're like, oh, can I just take it down and add that and put it back up, please?
Every time, every time.
Yeah,
or,
cool.
Or
right.
I'll look
Every
at how I
single
edited
video.
something, and I'm like, I could have done it like this instead. Like, what? Yeah, like every single time.
Yeah, I'll literally publish the video, watch it back, and go, no, I missed gold. Why did I mention that?
Yeah, it's like, well, 10,000 people have already seen this. Whatever. It's not.
Yeah,
they don't know.
They're not going to rewatch it for the
they,
sake of a shitty joke.
Yeah. They're not gonna know that you could have made a slightly better joke or whatever either, like
Exactly.
So that's that's like every time for me. Yeah, no, I think the topic of conversation that I really love talking about that I like talking about with a lot of the guests and everything is just like the creative process, more so than even Yakuza.
Absolutely.
Like I think that we are all in this field because we are. I mean, maybe this is vain, but I think this is art. We're artists.
Oh no, 100%.
And everything.
And I know full well that this is art, and it's such a weird thing. I grew up painting, drawing. I wanted to work in the industry as an artist. Art was my one and only goal in life. Loved gaming, but art was my job. But then I kind of fell out with love of art for a little bit. I couldn't get past the obstacle, the hurdle that I was at, and I just felt like I wasn't getting better. And then that's when I started to kind of pick up editing and content. And then I committed to it so much and realized that it ticked the exact same box in my head. It scratched that exact same itch that I get to be as creative as I possibly want to be. It's just the format's a video instead of a painting. Yeah. So no, like that is editing and videos are absolute art.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's all about the intention of the artist and the person creating it. So yeah, without question. Sorry,
absolutely.
That was a trigger.
No. That is that is something that I love talking about too. Yeah. I don't think anyone's gonna doubt that it's like art, but I don't think it's common for people to see a YouTube video and be like, that's art, But like,
yeah, no, of
the
course,
person making it, like, yeah, it is. It has to be.
Yeah, and I think that's also almost a lovely disconnect as well, because I love the idea that people can just enjoy a video for the sake of the video and not see it as this, oh, I hope they noticed every single little editing trick that I did. Sometimes the goodness of the editing tricks is the fact that nobody notices them. So like, I understand exactly. Some people won't really see it as art, but you ask any content creator, every single one of them, I reckon, will say it is art in some way or another.
Yeah, and I think there's also a conversation to be had about like the idea of like artist intent versus what you intend and artist intent versus like viewers and what they get out of it and everything.
Absolutely.
And I think that is like way more relevant for YouTube videos also. I mean, people will People have strong responses to YouTube videos. Some people don't usually make films where they're talking about, drama or anything like that, or maybe the intent of the video is to make you angry or something. But I think that is something that's a little more common in this space.
Yeah, and exactly, and it's like, again, I feel like I see that a little bit more than most because of the content I'm in, because hunting achievements and platinum hunting, and as I'm sure you know, a lot of people make contents on in this line of work, if you will.
Yep.
Like, if you type in Grand Theft Auto 5 Platinum, you'll have 25 videos of people talking about their journey on getting every achievement, but every single video is different.
Yeah.
In tone, in editing savviness, in message, the direction, all of it is different. But on paper, it's all the same thing. Platinum video on the hunt for Witcher 3, GTA 5. And it's why some people, when they say to me, it's like, oh, are you not a bit nervous about doing a video, doing a game that everybody's already done to death? Like Crash Bandicoot, for example, there are about 50 videos on platinums for Crash Bandicoot. But it's like, no, because however much the saturation might seem a problem, nobody will cover it like I will.
Exactly. Yeah. It's no one can make you can't make a Jahnhub video. I can't make a Jazzy video.
Yeah,
it's not possible.
Exactly. If I could go out of my way to try and copy your videos exactly like you do, and I would not be successful.
Yeah. No, I 1000% agree.
But again, it's just, I feel like people in this line of content know. Whereas other people, it might be a little bit, oh yeah, no, now that you mention it like that, I can see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that maybe I think also people don't see how much thought maybe goes into it. It's like, yeah, we're talking about video games on the internet, but it's like, you are putting a big piece of yourself out there too,
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah.
It's unless you're one of the few channels that don't rely on a personality to sell the content, it's pretty much what will sell your content.
Yeah.
If people don't like you, they're not going to watch your stuff, no matter how good it is.
Yep. Oh, I did it. That's an insta win. Sorry.
No, let's go.
9 ball. If you get the 9 in right away, it's an insta win. Okay, if I can get 14 more of those, we'll be done in like a couple minutes.
Right. I reckon if anyone could do it, it's you.
Yeah. Thank you. I mean, do you? I mean, I gotta imagine you enjoy like kind of mindless grind sometimes, right? Like
oh yeah,
I don't think you could do this without enjoying like doing the same shit over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's really weird how okay I am with replaying the same game 3 times in a row just for the sake of a funny sound and a little logo.
Yeah, I always like wonder about that. It's like what about playing pool 20 times in a row should not be fun.
Yeah, but it's bragging rights. That's all it is. It's bragging rights. You get to say, yeah, I did this mundane. It could be a stupid thing that nobody cares about, but yeah, I got the little notification saying that I did that just because I could, and you don't have it. So na boo boo.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's how the whole kind of achievement hunter movement started. It is kind of just like bragging rights. It's like, look at my trophy, look at my big trophy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Long before I ever even considered it as an idea of content, back when I was 14, 15, me and my mates used to basically do challenge runs. All right, all of us are going to start Call of Duty World at War veteran campaign. Let's see who can finish it first and get all of the achievements for the veteran campaign, or who can get the speed run achievements on SSX Tricky, which we used to do all the time.
Yeah.
So it was like,
I gotta revisit that.
It was amazing.
I haven't played it since I was like 13 maybe.
Yeah, I've always loved the challenge aspect of it, so much so that me and my mates used to make even more challenges out of them as just existing. So then when I started seeing people make content on that, it was like, oh my god, yeah, that's my calling. And then back then there was like, when I first started doing achievement hunting, I think there was like maybe up to 10 channels doing the same thing. Stray Dog, Nick AR, all the big names, basically, they were doing the thing, and I was watching them. It was like, I can do this, and I can do it differently.
Yeah.
None of them really talk about the story, whereas I kind of would like to. I want everything broken down, and so that's what I did different, and seemed to catch on.
Wait, sorry, I'm reading the chat right now. Does having YouTube Premium not turn off ads on YouTube streams? That is ridiculous.
There's a massive controversy about that
What
right now.
the
Yeah, they
hell?
should, but they're not.
That is, yeah, because I mean I have YouTube. YouTube Premium is like a great deal too if you have like a family plan and everything as well. It's like $4 USD per person a month. So very very good deal. And like even if you're a like a channel member, you don't get no ads. Like it's like how do you get no ads? How do you watch the stream? Like you have to be like a Twitch sub then at that point. Like that's not fair.
No, yeah, but it also happens on Twitch all the time. The amount of times I'll have somebody with a sub badge on display going, "I've just had an ad." What?
Oh my god.
But
Does that count? I don't think that counts. Wait, it counts. It counts. Yes. We win. Okay. Is that grounds for a lawsuit since they advertised that feature? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
yeah, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, sue him. Sure, go for it.
Yeah, you should try. Yeah, let me get it on the on that
go on,
class
take on
action.
Google. Yeah.
Let me get my $5 or whatever after we split it 2,000 ways. But I'm down.
Yeah, that sounds.
Sharing that.
I'm in. Right, so unfortunately, I have got to ask.
Yep.
I did preface this. I did warn you a couple of times. Have you seen the Yakuza show?
You DM'd me about it. I was planning to watch it all the way through because I'd only seen the first episode, and then I didn't watch past the first episode. But you are famously not a fan.
It is my least favorite thing on the planet.
Oh my god!
Oh my, genuinely.
What about like illness or like?
I could take poverty. I could take
that's crazy.
homelessness. I would trade it all for another go at a decent Yakuza show.
Oh my gosh.
No, but of course I am exaggerating, but it is genuinely, why did they even bother? I don't want to talk. Do you mind spoilers?
No,
I don't want to outright
yeah.
talk about it because I also, if there's anybody in your chat who's in the middle of watching it, but oh my god, the only two things I will give credit for that they did phenomenally was the actor for Kiryu and the actor for Majima. They are both fantastic, absolutely fantastic. But they just take everything else and throw it out of the window. Oh my god, I wish I could. I'm going to try and find you a picture of Shimano, right?
No, yeah.
So
send that over, yeah.
You know Shimano, the gigantic tank, fridge, bald, fat, the absolute beast that he is.
Yeah.
Let me show you what he looks like in the Yakuza show.
He's is it a real like Super Mario Bros movie?
Oh, they have been so faithful it hurts. Like you'll be like, wow, so good. I'm gonna send you a screenshot with two people in it. I want you to tell me which one's Shimano.
Yeah.
Is it the guy in white or is it the guy ripping off his shirt?
Let's see. Is it the guy in white?
Nope.
Oh, it's the guy ripping off his shirt. That is not.
Yep. You see the really small dude there?
Yeah.
With loads of hair on top of his head.
He's supposed to be bald and he's supposed to not look like any other human on the planet. Like that's kind of his whole deal.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those people who says that every single character has to look 100% the part of their counterpart, otherwise it's not a problem. But it was just, it took me 4 episodes to figure out that was Shimano. They kept mentioning his name and I was waiting for him to pop up,
like,
and then all of a sudden it's like, oh wait, that was him?
Oh my gosh. I did hear as well, because I saw that they kind of jump in between like kind of like a Zero or like a prequel story and the modern day. That was a little jarring to me. I mean, they're obvious when it jumps back and forth or whatever, but it's I don't get why they didn't just do like the first episode was in the past and the rest was
that is one of the fundamental problems is they time travel 10 times an episode and it is so confusing. The amount of times me and my mates had a little bit of a watch party, we'd end the episode and go, what scene did that part what year was that scene in, and that one, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Oh no, wait, it does, because that was a previous. Oh, it's ridiculous. And the thing that pissed me off, they retcon the entirety of Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 never happened because Majima and Kiryu don't know each other.
Oh, they like just meet for the first time in this one.
Oh yeah, they meet for the first time. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, I'm Kiryu.
Yeah.
Who are you? Oh, I'm Majima. It's like, no, you've wrong. That's already wrong.
Oh man. Yeah,
The
that
biggest
is...
thing that I think that they really ruined for me, and it's such a small thing, but I just could not get over it, was the fact that they made the Dragon of Dojima a title, and it's not associated with Kiryu.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like
Oh,
Kiryu's kind of like like I want to be the Hokage, like I want to be the Dragon of Dojima,
exactly.
right?
Yeah,
like
yeah. It's like no, that's the nickname people give him because of how insane he is.
Yeah. Oh
And-
no.
Oh, can I please tell you how it ends? It's appalling.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. It's spoilers
So,
inbound, everyone, but
yep.
yeah.
I'll give everyone 5 seconds. Spoilers, mute it, do your thing. I'm very much I don't want to be one of those guys. All right. Is it Kazuma, Kiryu's dad in Kiwami 1?
Yes.
Shimano kills him at the docks.
Yeah.
So his character is now biologically Kiryu's dad, I believe. I think that's what they tried to tell me. But not only that, it ends with them setting him up as the villain for the second series. Because at the end of the entire conflict, Kiryu's kind of being carried by him away. He survives first and foremost. He's alive. And as he's being carried by Kiryu, his shirt kind of falls off. And it's revealed that his dad was the Dragon of Dojima. So it ends with him basically being like, oh, so we're going to fight now. We're going to kill each other in season 2 because of you're the person. No, sorry. He killed his parents still, but he's the angry Dragon of Dojima. He's not his biological dad. No, sorry.
Okay, got
that's
you.
how confusing it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he killed his parents, but now Kiryu's angry at him because he's also the Dragon of Dojima that did it. And he's not like, oh, I didn't know them. You're my actual dad. They retcon all of that.
That's a interesting like take on that. It's like because I'm not really like a you have to be faithful to the series and everything. Like I loved the One Piece live action show, and I mean that wasn't entirely faithful or anything like that, but it was still like a very fun project on the side. This one seems like they're taking like a lot of creative liberties that don't really make sense. Like why even do that?
I will also just preface this for chat as well. I don't think I explained that the best. I went on a bit of a tangent and I mixed a lot of stuff up, so I do apologize.
Yeah.
Just trust me on how bad it is.
Yeah. I don't know. Should I even give it a watch at this point?
Honestly, I would never recommend it to anybody, but I actually want you to watch it so that you can feel my rage. Because I'm the same. As long as you change it for the best, I don't mind things being changed.
Yeah.
I keep the fundamentals, but make stuff work.
Yeah.
I knew that they would have to cut a bunch of content to make it a successful TV show. All of the Chinese mafia has been cut. Jingu doesn't exist. The 10 million yen does. Haruka's not even in it. She's in it for like 10 minutes.
Really?
Oh, yeah, she's in it for 10 minutes
God.
and then she leaves. There's an entire thing about Yumi survives and there is a mum. And you know the sister she pretends to be to escape the Yakuza? That is an actual character now, is her biological sister. So
I do
all
remember
of it
her.
sounds...
Yeah, she showed up like early on, right? Or no?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It starts with her and we're meant to know who she is. Same with Nishi's sister. Kiryu's there when she dies and it's like, Kiryu doesn't even barely knows her. Why is he crying at her bedside? And it's like none of it was for a good reason. None of it was for a worthwhile improvement. They just butchered all of the fundamentals. It's like somebody told them what Yakuza was and they ran with it.
I kind of wonder, like, does that make it a better viewing experience for like a brand new, someone who's never heard of Yakuza, or like a worse one if they change all that kind of stuff? And probably, as you're describing it, probably worse because like you're getting a worse show for it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's not a good show for people who don't care and have never seen about Yakuza. Because a couple of people in the watch party had never really seen it, didn't really care, and they still came away going like, "What the hell was that? What?" And it almost made them question, "Why do you like Yakuza so much?" So it's like, no, please, no, do not think that is what Yakuza is.
Yeah.
But yes. Anyway, on to better things, nicer stories than that.
I do want to give you like a maybe 10-minute heads up that I have another guest coming on it'd be in 40 minutes. But between you and Leon, I just want like a small amount of time.
Yeah,
of
course, mate. No bother at all.
Just to chill, get my plan together for like, okay, what am I doing after this pool?
Bloody grinding Yakuza's tricky enough, let alone streaming it, let alone doing it with a plethora of guests.
I'm doing it all,
Do what you need to do, buddy.
Yeah. So we can open up closing questions,
I was going to say, is there anything that you're curious about still that you've got that you want to ask?
Any burning questions? Let's think.
Or if chat have a question either, as you said earlier.
Any.
Oh, I did see somebody asking where I'm from and asking if I was Scottish or Irish. I am from the UK and I am from Yorkshire. I'm from a place called Hull.
There you go.
So not Scottish.
Yeah,
but Yorkshire.
My American-centric brain cannot I could tell that you have a different accent from maybe someone from elsewhere, but
of course
I don't really know the locations like that. Where's Yorkshire? Is that in like northern
on the complete north coast?
Okay, got you.
Pretty close to the ocean, but to get from one side to the other, it's a couple of hours. So England is tiny.
Yeah, my only traveling outside of the U.S. has been to Ireland and to that's it, actually. Yeah, it's just Ireland.
No, to be fair, Ireland is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, no, I loved it a lot. I feel like I could retire there. I feel like I could. It seems like a nice little quiet place to retire or something. But
exactly, yeah, lovely.
Yeah, very very lovely. I went pretty much all over. I mean, it's pretty explorable compared to if you wanted to see a bunch of the U.S. I don't think you can do that in less than a couple weeks,
3 months.
Yeah, if you want to see all the major
that's
stuff.
always been one of my when people say, oh, what's your bucket list, or what's a goal for life, I would love to tour America in an RV and just get fat as fuck on all the food. I'd go to every state for their specialty food. I'd get lobster in Maine and Philly cheesesteaks and Chicago pizza and all of that kind of stuff.
Definitely no shortage of food.
That's the only thing I will say. A lot of specifically Americans like to take the piss out of UK food. For the most part, they're absolutely spot on. We have a couple of good dishes, but for the most part, it is absolutely tragic over here. It's like we're rationing still.
Yeah.
So every time I leave the country and go to the US, it's like, oh my God, I can actually have different food and decent stuff, not just the same rubbish every day.
Yeah, listen, I wasn't gonna say anything, but beans for breakfast is kind of demonic. I don't.
Right, no, this is a hill I'll die on. How dare you? Beans for breakfast are fantastic.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, that is not where we're on the same page. I am a massive advocate for beans on toast.
first fight. I don't know. Is there any American foods or foods in America that you're like, what is going on with that?
Honestly, not really. I think it's just the generic stuff, but the stuff that confuses even you, like the heart attack grill, for example. When you see places, we've got a burger that's 15 patties tall. It's like, who's that for? Who's going to eat that?
I think that,
so it's
if you know, I don't know if this is a local thing. I don't know if I'm low-key doxing myself by saying this. There are...
Please don't.
I won't. But some places make big sandwiches where there's a bunch of they'll put mozzarella sticks, stunt
food.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say what the regional name is or the name is where I'm at, but it's a different one than that. But yeah, that's the kind of a stuffed sandwich
I'm smelling what you're selling.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one of the best things. I went to America a couple of years ago for the first time, and my favorite food is sandwiches. I love all forms of sandwiches, and I could eat them every day.
Yeah.
So having proper New York bagels, breakfast bagels, and oh my God, I fell in love with your food, and I hate my country. So please take me.
Yeah. Yeah, the entire East Coast is very good about or at least like the Northeast or whatever, is very good about that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah. It's just the amount of stuff that I tried that I'd never had before in my life. Mexican food. I'd never had Mexican food before I came to the US because we just have so little of it in the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the
And
further
I tried
south you
tacos
get-
for the first time and died. I was like, this is the best thing I've ever had.
Definitely the closer you get to Mexico, the better the Mexican food is for sure. Because I went to Vegas relatively recently, and the Mexican food there was absolutely great.
Oh, I'm hungry now. For
Yeah.
fuck's sake. I want stuff that I'm not going to be able to have. Like even a Wendy's. Like, oh my god, when I went there, I went ape shit for Wendy's just because you did it was like a barbecue honey mustard sauce thing. Oh my god, and I lived off of it, and we don't have it in the UK, and now I'm sad.
Yep. Yeah, no, I always wonder about I know McDonald's and Wendy's have their own. You guys do fish on the McDonald's menu a lot, right? Or am I confusing something?
I wouldn't say a lot. We have the fillet of fish, and sometimes we have when stuff rotates, we'll have fish bites, these weird little scampi wannabe things.
Okay. Yeah.
And they're not really good, but nobody buys them. But that's all the fish that McDonald's do. I realized I've been told Americans don't call it Mackies either.
No, we just call it McDonald's.
No,
some people call it Mickey D's, but I think that's largely been retired.
Yeah, I'll just
that's like my
again
dad
why
would
I
call
can't
it Mickey
clarify.
D's. Yeah.
But it's just the amount of stuff we don't and I think it's also just curiosity that makes it so appealing. I've never had Popeye's chicken. I've never tried Jack in the Box or Sonic or whatever any of these places offer, but I want to try them because I've heard about them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can vouch for Popeyes. I haven't been Jack in the Box. Yeah, there's some good spots for sure.
Oh, the one of the chicken, Dane, Raising Cane's.
Raising Cane. Yeah. I've had that before.
I've heard that's the best chicken in the world.
It's good. It's not.
Oh, every TikTok I see on Raising Cane's saying it's you've never had chicken like this, and I'm like, it looks good, but.
I think that it's fast food chicken still at the end of the day, but it's
yeah,
it's good enough.
But we have KFC and it's shit, so it's that's it.
Yeah, KFC I feel
Nando's.
was decent when I was young, but now it's just way too greasy. It's they got a little bit worse. But I'm a Popeyes kid. I like Five Guys and shit.
We have Five Guys. I love Five Guys,
Wendy's
but it's
is a good
so
one.
expensive.
Yeah, it's like a $15 burger here, so it's not the best.
Yeah,
I feel like even McDonald's and stuff are kind of raising their prices to an uncomfortable degree.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dub. That's a dub.
We win those.
Holy shit. But yeah, listen, I could talk about
Yeah,
I can talk about food that I love in America all day. I do actually like because the beef tasted quite a bit different in Ireland. They say it's grass fed or whatever.
Yeah, I will say that is the only thing that I noticed was the quality of the American Mackies that I had. Just it wasn't as good. But again, they've recently changed it, and I think it kind of mimics what you do with yours, and it's not nice now. I don't really go to Mackies anymore because they've changed all the recipes.
Yeah. Someone asked if you've been to the German market. What is that?
I've been to a German market. I went to Germany in Cologne for. I don't know if they mean the. I think there's a German market in the UK, but I don't know if they mean the actual. I've been to markets in Germany, which were great, so delicious. But I've not been to a UK one. Although we do have. I live in Manchester, and we have markets all the time, and they're all pretty nice. So we'll have an Egyptian stand and a Chinese stand and of every food you could possibly imagine, and that is the only time where it's you go out of your way to eat in the UK.
Yeah, word. Yeah, I think that's what's good about. I go to the New York City or Philly a lot of the times, and it's a similar sort of thing where you just have free reign of any style of food that you're looking for.
Of course,
but
I've not been to the UK one. No, I'd like to. Fuck, I like their food. But I'm a foodie. I like all food.
Yeah, no, same here, man.
Right then, my friend. I think is that a good time to call it then?
Yeah, I think that's a good cutoff time. But I wanted to thank you again for
Thank you, buddy, for
dropping
having
in.
me.
Of course,
Absolutely.
Yeah. You're always welcome. If you ever want to do, I mean, if you're doing like a Dead by Daylight stream, I'd be happy to join. I think our connections wouldn't be the best, just because.
Funnily enough, I actually have been thinking about something on the sidelines that I wanted to ask you. So I'll message you. I'll send you a DM in a couple of days or something. And
sounds good, man.
I have an idea that I want your involvement in.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy to. I just gotta. If it's after this year, then yeah, let's definitely do it. If it's like this month, then maybe.
Oh
not,
yeah,
but...
no, it's still early days. It's just I'm planning 3 months ahead. Kind of thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I do the same.
Yeah, so, right, cool. Yeah, I'll drop you a message then, and hey, might be able to sort something out.
Sounds good, man. Well, again, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
You too, buddy.
Or night.
Thank you for having me, and best of luck with this. I'm sure you'll smash it. But yeah, good luck.
Thank you, man.
You're doing brilliantly, and your content's fantastic. So
yeah, you as well, man. Thank you.
Brilliant. All right. Take care, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Bye.
Bye.
Man, what a sweetie. Wait, is he gone? What a sweetie. He can't let me. He can't let me hear. He can't hear me call him a sweetie. It can't be done. Stream can't handle this many balls. Like the balls can't hold us. Like the wieners can't hold us. Yeah, we go out. This is the moment. He plays worse than the easiest Yakuza 3 pool CPU. Okay, and? What about this? What about that? What about that? Mods ban them. Mods ban them. Streamer has meltdown on stream. Yeah, what about that though? But did you take that into account? You ever see the easy CPU do that? No. I used to play a game with a friend a while back where we would name a song that's popular, like a pop song, guess if there's a Minecraft parody of it. Oh, I almost got the break ace again. Guess if there's a Minecraft parody, and if there was, then we had to guess what it was about specifically. You need to coin that. It's not too late to break into the Minecraft parody game, I don't think. You a diamond hoe. You a diamond hoe. You guys hear the new Kendrick? New Kendrick dropped? It's not enough. Plenty good villagers, but it's not enough. I just traded for some emeralds. Man, somebody's got to do it. Wait, he says that in the song? Wait, I'm never going to sing that. Wait, he says that in the song? Wait. No, he doesn't. Good evening, guest. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Hello, Jahnhub Nation. It's Chewy Dog 1. I'm sure everyone here has heard of me before. I'm sure everyone here probably already subscribed to me.
Dude, I mean, come on, everyone freaking knows you. I mean,
I'm big. On. Listen, I'm big on. There's a small indie platform. I'm not sure you've heard of this. It's called Reddit.com, and they love me over there.
Oh yeah. Why are you their guy?
I think I'm just heckin' wholesome 100.
There you go, Big Chungus Keanu. They call you that. That's your name. Has anyone ever called you Chubert, by the way?
No one has ever called me Chubert. Has anyone called you Johnny?
Yeah, dude, my grandma calls me that.
What about Hubby?
Hubby? Yeah, well, so the hubbies are my fans, is what I call my fans. So listen, I was gonna shoot this shit with you about Yakuza, making videos in general. That's like the general gist of what I was trying to do. Is that amenable to you? Yeah. Okay.
That sounds good to me. Just first though, before.
Sure.
I want to hear about this current Gaiden playthrough. So you're trying to do 100% in 24 hours, right?
Yes.
That's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I think it's not possible, but we're gonna give it a try.
This is actually one of the few games I platinumed. I almost see for Kiwami 2, the only thing I have to do is new game plus legendary. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. But Yakuza 6 and Gaiden are the two that I have the platinum on.
They're definitely
both pretty easy.
Yeah, those are some feasible ones. Those are some ones that those are good ones to 100%. If I had to recommend some, that'd be some of them, yeah.
Gaiden, I really did not like doing the Cabaret Club. It made me feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah, me too.
It's like, dude, it's bad. You can see the ring lights in their eyes.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just having something else on the screen while doing it. I don't think there's anything. It's not like not safe for work. I don't think, right? It's kind
It
of
just
just
makes me. No, it's not. It just makes me
Yeah.
feel uncomfortable. It makes me feel like a degenerate more than I actually am.
I don't use this word lightly, but a gooner, that's what
Yeah.
they say. Yeah, no, I feel that.
I saw
Okay.
you.
Bam.
I saw earlier you had Devil Leon 7 on.
I
I like
did.
him.
I'm quite a fan as well.
I like his Yakuza 5 video where he talks about how bad the game is, even though I disagree.
Really, you're a lover
I
of.
love. Yeah, so I'm planning on making a big Yakuza video. I've talked to you about that in like February.
Yes.
Where I'm going to talk about all of the games.
Mhm.
And a couple key points I want to hit is I am Yakuza 5's biggest offender. Too many people on the internet, they lump Yakuza 5 in with the Yakuza Dark Age, is what I call it. The 3, 4, 5. That's what people refer to as like the Dark Age of
Yeah,
Yakuza.
which is funny because I love 4.
4 is probably my least favorite. But 5 is
Carry
the
on.
one I don't consider. 5 is like 5's A tier, maybe like low S. I love 5.
Okay. Is that is your absolute favorite or no?
No, my favorite's still 0, even though that's like kind
Yeah.
of a everyone picks 0, but there's a reason everyone picks it.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's got Goro Majima. It's got it all. It's got it all.
I also really like Lost Judgment.
Yeah, no, same here. I think that is one that's like the underrated one that everyone loves. It's like both are true at the same time. It's like everyone's like unpopular opinion, but it's like we all love Lost Judgment. Come on. I had a couple of questions that I wanted to ask as well about.
All right.
I mean, you might answer this specifically in that Yakuza video, but how did you come to be familiar with the series? And what was your first game?
My first game was Yakuza 0 years ago
Yeah.
on the PS4. My friends played it. I didn't even like know anything about it. I just know my friends played it, and they would talk about it in the party chat. And they made it sound absolutely ridiculous. I remember them talking about like a Mr. Shakedown, and I'm like, well, who the hell is Mr. Shakedown? That just sounds kind of crazy. And so I tried it out, and it took me a while. So I think like I know when Yakuza 0 clicked for me. Probably maybe a bit later than other people. I think a lot of people click with the first long battle. In the Dojima headquarters, I think it is. For me, even when I was playing through that, I was kind of like, I'm kind of iffy on it. I kind of didn't like the text boxes instead of like full cutscenes. Thought the combat was kind of but it clicked with me in when you get the twist that Makoto that Majima is going to kill is a blind girl, and that's like. Because I did not expect that, and that kind of blew my mind. And I'm like, holy shit, this game might actually be peak. And then from there on, it's been like, I've been clicked with the series. But then I didn't play Yakuza for a long time. After I beat Yakuza 0 years ago, I didn't really want to continue with the series, even though I did love Yakuza 0. It's more so that I looked at like the next one, Kiwami, and it just looked like Yakuza 0 again. But just worse, because the way I saw it, Yakuza 0 had 2 characters with like 3, 4 fighting styles each. Kiwami 1 just has 1. So to me, it just looked like just a downgrade of Yakuza 0. So I didn't even bother. And then it wasn't until I think like last year, I decided I might as well. They were on sale. So I bought them. I bought Kiwami 1, and I kind of loved it. And then 2, and I kind of loved it. And then 3, and I was very surprised how much I loved it. And then 4, and I'm like, this game is complete horseshit. Doo-doo fart. And then 5, and so on.
Yeah, I think part of the reason that I enjoy 4 so much is because it was my first Yakuza. I think that's the one that pulled me in because I played the demo on PlayStation 3, and I was like, this is neat. And it's really that simple. I feel like I think that's really as deep as it goes for me at least. Listen, I love this fucking series. I really do. Have you ever 100%ed one of these games or not? Oh yeah, so you answered that already. My fault.
6 in Gaiden. In Kiwami 2, I did everything except the Legend, which I have to do. I just don't really feel like it. It's just plain. I would just skip the cutscenes and do the fights.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of the 6 Kiwami 2 fighting. That's another thing.
Yeah, it's a little. I wish there was like one more style that you could do with the characters.
Yeah.
Or with Kiryu rather. and that the Majima Saga was like, I don't know, he should have been more fun to play as.
I want to elaborate on 4, just so it doesn't sound like I'm completely shitting on it. So my issue with 4 is too high expectations and me liking story too much. I went into 4 thinking it would be like my favorite game in the series because goddamn, there's like a parking garage underground and like a mall, and that shit is like that's enough for me. But also the fact that there's gonna be 4 characters, like I thought that was gonna be so cool, and it was. But I was complete. 4 is my least favorite story by far because I think it's the only story that I like. I'm gonna be completely honest. Maybe I'm stupid, but I just don't understand parts of it. Like
That's
Arai, I
fair,
think
yeah.
that's the character's name. Like, dude, what even was his deal at the end? He's like good, then he's bad, and then he's like betraying people, and I don't get it. And then the bullets are made of rubber, and then this and that, and I'm like, this is just stupid.
I guess that is where the divide comes in because I famously skip cutscenes. I mean, I didn't do it when I played the game, but like I don't think I really cared as much about the story when it came to 4 at least because I was like younger. I probably did skip the cutscenes playing that shit as a kid or whatever. But yeah, I think if you're going based off of story, definitely, definitely not a winner.
I like Tanimura though.
Hell yeah, he's my favorite, probably my favorite playable character in the series.
Damn.
So yeah, I can relate.
I love his parry is so nuts. It's so busted. Like they've done parries again in like Lost Judgment and like the Dragon Engine stuff, but it's never been with Tanimura. You press the button and you have like 3 seconds of
Yeah, and there's like
being able
upgrades
to
for
parry.
it too and shit.
I know
Yeah.
it's so I love
It's-
fighting as Tanimura.
It's very funny. It's we've talked a bit about, you make, I'd say primarily JoJo's content, right? That's kind of your bread and butter. If you woke up tomorrow and JoJo's ceased to fuck my fucking life. Sorry. If you woke up tomorrow and JoJo ceased to exist, what do you think your content would be on?
It's actually a really good question. I haven't even thought about that. I don't think if JoJo's didn't exist, I don't think I would commit to a series that much. I think I'd want to do just general. Here's the thing: I don't even want to say like just general anime because I also want to talk about games. But I don't really necessarily want to say general games because there's also other things I want to talk about. I just like talking about stuff, like turning on my silly little mic and just talking about stuff. And just so happens that the thing I talk about the most is JoJo's. But I never wanted to be and I've talked about this before with you, and I've never wanted to be a one-trick pony channel. There's a lot of
Right.
channels on YouTube. A lot of people, they start a channel with the intention of talking about a particular series, right? They're like, I want to make a One Piece channel where I just talk about One Piece. I never went in with those intentions. I kind of just like talking about stuff. It just so happened that, I started talking about JoJo's. JoJo's is a very fun series to talk about. Then the rest is history.
There you go. There
And then
you
I
go.
played Family Guy, the video game.
Now that video rocked. I mean, for my money, I'd watch a shit ton more like that. I'd watch every Family Guy game completed.
Dude, I need to tell you about what I'm working on now. The video that should go up tomorrow.
Sure, go ahead.
I was gonna, I wanted to 100% the old JoJo PS2 game. They made like a part 5 PS2 game.
Yep.
I couldn't do it. I beat it. I tried to 100% it. I actually couldn't. I talk about it in the video. It's actually ridiculous. It's so hard.
I want to know what's hard about it, but I don't know if this is spoilers for the
No,
video.
no, it's just you basically have to do hitless fights while doing a bunch of other conditions. And it's already like a difficult game, but to do hitless with the conditions, and you have to do it 5 times for every fight.
Nah.
With 5 different characters, and I'm like, no, I can't do it. Like I tried for like 4 or 5 hours I was like, what if I just sit down and grind it? Maybe I can get it done. And I got like 2 fights done out of like, there's like 13 fights that you have to do 5 times. And I'm like, okay, this is actually impossible.
I haven't been reading the chat like the whole time. I feel like I want to give space to my guests,
I've been reading it. Everything anyone has said, I haven't commented on it, but no, I have read it.
Just
and
know
consumed
that
it.
he hates you.
Some people, some of the things they were saying,
Pretty disparaging. I see him
Wow.
too. I see him too. I go, ooh, I don't know if you should type that. Ooh, that's
listen,
not...
if it was me, I would not be typing that in the chat.
Yeah. Ooh. Really?
I
Like,
can type something in the chat. I can put an emoji. I'm gonna put an emoji in the chat.
do you ever
Yeah,
experience
all the-
burnout when? Yeah.
All the damn time.
Damn, dude. I think we've even
No.
talked about that too. I think that's any creator I've talked to. It's been like burnout, making
man.
videos, all that good
It's
stuff.
okay. Here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna preface this by talking about the argument. I'm just gonna say this before I even say anything.
Mhm.
Yes, a 9 to 5 is a billion times harder than YouTube. This is like this is
Yeah.
easier than a 9 to 5. I don't want to take this the wrong way, but doing YouTube is harder than I thought it was before I started. Before I started, I'm
Yes.
like, this is like super easy.
Yep.
But now that it actually is like, you do have to actually put in some work, a little bit of elbow grease. Not to the extent of a 9 to 5, I'd say. Some people wake up at 4 a.m., hop in the truck, sit in traffic.
I think the biggest
hard.
difference between, or the biggest thing that YouTube has going for it over 9 to 5 is that we actually give a shit about what we're doing. We're not
Yeah.
working retail. We're not working at a restaurant where we're like, I don't give a shit about this job. Like, I'll leave fucking tomorrow. I don't care. And I think that that's a good thing and it's a bad thing, because if shit is going real bad, you could really take it out on yourself in like a hard way.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that
When you see that 10 out of 10, when you upload a video,
yeah, I'm lucky to have not gotten that yet, but I'm early on. I'm lucky to have not. I also upload once a month, so that's a good thing too.
I get burnout from editing.
Me
Because
too.
editing takes a long time.
Yeah, for me it's not really the games, it's the making the video afterwards. Yeah, I 1000% agree.
My favorite part of the video making process for me is script writing and recording. I love writing the scripts. I love writing my silly little scripts, writing jokes and all that. And then I love recording it and sitting in front of the mic and, enunciating and being wacky and goofy.
Yeah.
I love that. But then editing is not always terrible. It's fun when I'm doing fun edits, like jokes and stuff with the editing. Like, I don't even know how to explain this, but in the video I have, I edit in Markiplier instead of one of the characters, and he goes, "Hello, everybody, my name is Markiplier," and I go, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
That was fun to edit. But when it's like just scrubbing through footage, scrubbing through audio, it can get very draining very fast, especially with how many hours it takes.
1000%. Yeah. Like that's kind of the thing is it's the doing. I don't know, there's a very boring part of editing where it is just scrubbing through footage. You could be the most organized person in the world, it still takes a minute to find what you're looking for and everything like that. Man, I'm fucked with this Mahjong. Man, this Mahjong shit.
Could
Man.
Kazuma Kiryu beat the whole JoJo's franchise? See, I don't know. Okay, I want to talk about the Diavolo video versus Kiryu. I wish I could redo that video. I think I messed up a lot in that video. I think I was dumb. I still think, because a lot of people in the comments are like, you didn't talk about this, talk about that. And that's true. There's a lot of stuff I didn't talk about, and I wish I did. I still think Kiryu would smack the shit out of Diavolo, but I just didn't explain it very well.
With a stand?
I didn't. Yes. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter if Diavolo has a stand. I think
Really?
Kiryu would just, like, yeah.
How?
Kiryu does some dude, in the Yakuza 2, a guy smashes a like champagne bottle on Kiryu's head and he doesn't even flinch. Like he's kind of crazy. Has all these feats under his belt. I think he would find a way to defeat Diavolo even without a stand. I think he can do it.
Oh, what's your favorite JoJo part? I've definitely asked you that, but
Oh yeah, and I didn't answer because I didn't see the message. And then by the time I saw it, I'm like, it'd be awkward if I just answer it now.
it's okay. I forgot about that part, but
Yeah. My favorite is part 7. I'm a big
Okay.
part 7 guy.
Are you
Cowboys
excited
and-
for the adaptation coming out in probably 2
am.
years from now?
I hope they don't kind of screw it up the way they kind of screw up part 6 adaptation. Unfortunately, I don't think they will.
With
There's a
kind
lot of
the-
doomers.
What do you mean with like the delayed release schedule and
A
everything?
lot of
or-
things, man. The batch releases kind of killed the
The
hype.
yeah.
They did some like really weird choices, like with the color palettes. There's like lots of scenes with just like silhouettes in the background instead of drawing characters. Like you can do that in a manga, but in an anime, it just kind of looks weird.
Yeah.
It felt like after playing the Golden Wind game, I actually went back and rewatched like all of Golden Wind as I'm editing the video, and man, that part was produced so well from like a production standpoint, like the animation, the music, it was all done so well. And then in comparison, part 6, like the animation is just worse. and everything's just kind of worse. And I don't know. I think it was because it was COVID. They did during COVID. I think that might have been part of it. But I just hope in part 7 it goes back to the part 5 standard they had.
I agree. I definitely kind of feel that, like, thinking back on it now. Like, yeah, there was kind of just something missing about
Like it lacked the
part
polish.
6. Yeah, it didn't really. Because I remember people telling me that. I mean, I didn't read the manga or anything, but there were people telling me that, like, part 6 is like peak. Like, you know, a lot of
Really?
people have been like, yeah, I have a couple friends that are like part 6 best part. And
That's surprising.
I didn't really see it from watching the anime. I mean, I liked a lot of different bits. I like the kind of jokey episodes, like the Jonken kid from part 4, or like the one in part 6 with the baseball and shit. That
Yeah,
one
I was about to say that one's my
fucking
favorite.
love that
fight
one.
personally.
Yeah,
I love that fight.
absolutely love that one.
I say that's surprising because I feel like in the general community, when I talk about part 6, I preface it by saying like, oh, I think I like part 6 more than the average person. Because when it comes to the general community, I see that as like people put it on the lower end of parts.
Okay.
Although I think straight up, I've done some soul searching. I think people just hate women.
Yes, I 1,000% agree with that, because that's not
And I
why
think that's
you know.
why.
I'd like to think that there wasn't some implicit sexism that was stopping me from enjoying the part. I think that it just wasn't quite produced as well. I had forgotten what had happened. I guess it was a lot to do with what the release schedule as well, probably, because I forgot about shit. I thought that the main villain's power was kind of stupid.
Which one? He had 3.
Sorry, the one that speeds up time.
I thought that's sick as hell, bro. That's so cool. All the
And
time stuff is so cool.
I think that they had it with Dio, and then it just got a little bit like it's like Dio, but not really. Like, that's
If it's any consolation, Rocky slows down with the time stuff after part 6.
okay.
Because part 3, 4, 5, and 6 all had like time abilities for the main villain. The main villains of 7 and 8 do not have time related abilities.
It's good though. I mean, I don't think there's like a bad part of JoJo's really. I mean, I even like part 1, which I feel like a lot of people are not a huge fan of.
Okay. This is the opinion that I get. Like, dude, people are like gonna crucify me for this. They're like sending me like, I watched preface. I'm joking, obviously. No one sent me death threats over it, but like they have sent me death threats in a joking way. But like
joke.
honestly,
threats, yeah.
I don't really like part 1. I'm just being honest. As much as I love the series, part 1 does not get included in that. Because I don't. I've watched it like 3 times. I haven't read the manga, and it's just. Oh, hold on. Let me explain myself
Sure, yeah,
first.
go ahead.
I think it's just not my thing. It's not bad. It's just not my thing. I don't really care about like 1800s England. That's not like a setting I care about. The chivalrous like gentleman is not really a character archetype I care that much about. I don't really care about just a lot of the stuff in it, and it's very controversial for me to say that. But I just don't, and I'm tired of pretending I do.
I'm tired of telling people this shit rocks. It sucks.
But then part 2 hits, and then it's like smooth sailing there. Like every part
Yeah.
after, I love. But part 1, it's just not my thing.
I guess I respect it more than enjoy it. You know, like, I think it's foundational.
100%.
It's
That's
very
the thing.
important. It's very important.
People they say that, right? Well, like they're like, you have to respect it because it's like the foundation that everything was built upon. And I'm like, I completely agree with that. But from an entertainment perspective, when I'm sitting down to watch it, I just don't connect with the characters. I don't really connect with the setting. I don't really connect with a lot.
I kind of just like Dio in that part.
I was about to say Dio though is like, dude, Araki was cooking with Dio from the beginning.
Yeah, he said this guy is an evil asshole just because. Like, that's kind of he was born evil. He was straight up born evil, and it's great to watch.
Araki cooked with Dio so much, even after Dio died in part 3. Oh wait, spoilers, I guess.
Ooh,
But
sorry.
he continues to like make everything about Dio every part after.
Yeah.
Even dude, part 7, maybe slight spoilers, but there's a Dio, but he's like not Dio without getting too into it.
Yeah, I have
Diego.
seen that. I do know. Yeah.
Dude, someone in the chat said part 9 is low key the worst part. My guy, it just started. That's not fair. So you can't say that.
I have
Give it
not.
some time to cook.
I didn't fuck with part 10. No, you're just making shit up. You're just making shit up.
Dude, my friends, I have this one friend, and he tells me that what he hosts for part 10, and I'm like, dude, that sounds so stupid. He's like, okay, what if in part 10, every protagonist comes back to life, and every villain comes back to life,
And they all
it's like
make out.
Avengers Endgame. Dude, they're all related.
Oh.
And I'm like, dude, that sounds
Not that.
stupid. That sounds like fan fiction.
Yeah, 1,000%. It is.
I've been trying to. Jodio is just not that interesting to me at all. I like Jodio, and I like Dragona. Dude,
Don't
oh my
fight
god.
with them. Don't fight with them.
Okay. No, but John, dude, there was there was a lot of like drama in the online JoJo's community
About what?
about. I don't want to get political, but it
Okay.
got. But the drama got political.
Sure.
Say that.
Does political mean like there's a trans character and people don't like
Yes.
that? Well, fuck 'em.
Yes. And a lot of people were like, I can't support this series anymore. And
Bro,
I'm like,
everyone's gay
you are
in
the
this
biggest
show.
baby in the world. I know, I'm saying like you got this far and now is like you're like, this is too woke for me. Like, bro, what?
I hate that shit, man. I really do. I'm sure there's at least one person in chat that heard that and is like, I'm getting off this stream, but man, I can't handle
Dude, Jahnhub's
these people.
gone woke.
I guess I've gone woke
Woke
now.
mind virus got Jahnhub.
Yeah. It happened sometime between Pool and Mahjong. I don't know what the fuck happened, but
Dude, do not play Mahjong. It makes you gay.
don't play. I'm playing at the pink table. Fuck. I don't know if it's better to just ignore those people or try to educate them. I don't think you can really
I don't
educate them. They don't want to be educated.
Yeah.
I think they just want to be stupid in silence. Woke up
I think
year
they
of
just want to hate people.
Sorry.
Woke up year of pronouns.
The man who woke his game. So true.
I wonder why. Something I think about. I feel like there's a lot of overlap between JoJo's and Yakuza and their communities. I wonder why.
I think they're like not. Would you call JoJo's mainstream? Would you call it a mainstream?
Yeah.
And okay, because
I would.
Yakuza kind of isn't. Like
I think Yakuza's not mainstream.
Yeah.
JoJo's is bigger than Yakuza.
For sure. I guess it's just like a tight knit community, though. You know, I think it comes down to like, there's a lot of inside jokes within it. A lot of weird shit happens, and it's like if you're not part of the fandom or part of the community, you're like, oh, I don't, someone may not know.
I love the Yakuza brain rot stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
One of my favorite memes ever. Okay, maybe not ever, but like of recent time. I've watched it so many times that it's unfortunately not that funny anymore. Just because, but like when I first saw it, oh my god, it's the act of Claude meme.
Have I seen?
You know,
I might
act
not
of
have even seen that.
Claude or an act of do Yagami. Gets kicked through the door.
I don't think I've seen that.
Dude, people in the chat, please tell me I'm not insane. You know the act of Claude Yagami meme. That meme killed me the first time I saw it.
Take an act of God to get me across that bridge.
An act of God or an act of...
Yeah! Yeah!
Someone back, because you sound crazy right now, Chewy. You sound crazy right now. What
I
are you
also
talking
like,
about?
there's another meme with Yagami, and he goes, oh, or sorry,
I know that.
Kaito.
No, you can stop.
Yeah, okay.
That one I know.
You just knew from the attack. You're back.
That one I'm familiar
Kaito-san.
with.
Wow. You've been taking something? This is huge.
Oh, why does he know the gay one? Oh, why does he know the gay one? I don't know.
There's someone in the room with us, Yagami. Soma.
I feel like the JoJo's fandom hasn't come up with a good meme in a while. You know, I'm
A
not
lot
really
of
in
JoJo's
it, but
has been like stuck in 2018.
oh, is that
which
a
is
JoJo's?
something-
Is that a mother effing JoJo's reference?
Yeah, so I was actually thinking about maybe making a video on that, but I don't know. It might be a bit too mean or too gatekeepy or whatever. I don't know. But it's something I noticed like pretty recently. I'm like, other fandoms don't seem to get caught and stuck in time the way the JoJo fandom has. I don't know why. I don't know why that's happened, but it's basically the same memes as 2018. And a lot of series I see they evolve with the time with the memes and stuff. But JoJo's is kind of like stuck in the past.
I feel
Why
like
that is, I
it's
have no
not
idea.
really in the public eye for long enough a lot of the time. Like with I guess with part 6, it's kind of made it like because I don't. It's
There was no
mainstream, but it
part
hasn't
6
gotten a
meme.
lot of mainstream attention in like a couple years now, right?
All the new meme, there's no part 6 memes.
That's true. That's
Usually,
true.
when a new season of a show or a new game in a series, there's a lot of memes, and a lot of the meme culture kind of revolves around the new stuff. With the JoJo's, it's kind of just the old stuff, and it just kind of gets recycled over and over instead of. I mean, the series is over 30 years old. Yeah, but I'm talking about the anime, right? The series is over 30 years old, but JoJo's meme culture has only existed
Yeah.
for like the past 9 years, maybe. I don't know.
I gotta watch JoJo's. I was told to. Oh, I was.
I've never watched Supernatural.
This is my girlfriend in the chat. We've been watching Supernatural, and I've concluded that it's JoJo's for white women. It like there have been episodes where they're facing off against like some sort of demon or some sort of entity, and you swap out like a demonic power for like a stand, and it's a JoJo's episode. Like it. I'm trying to think of a really good example. I mean, there's a guy that can like go into your dreams, like the fucking baby from part 3. There's a guy that can like attack you in your reflection. Like it's it's JoJo's for white women. It's true.
The
But
enemy demon user.
yeah, but it's
it demons?
and
I
season
haven't
1
seen
is yeah, it's like all demons and whatnot. It's like demons and folklore type of shit like that. And the first season is not the best, just like part 1 of JoJo's. It's even more crossover. Part 7 might save the meme community. I hope. I hope they don't repeat their mistakes of making the
I don't
first
think they will. There's
couple
no way.
episodes. Yeah, I hope it's just a weekly release again, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I think also the reason why, so I've been doing like more non-JoJo stuff lately is it is just kind of dry out there right now. It just is. So no like new
Yeah.
content. The community's kind of in a dry spell, so I kind of just want to talk about other things. The Yakuza video that I am making in February, I haven't even started on it because I'll probably do that in January. It'll probably take me like a month. The rough notes, I take bullet points where I give my opinions on every game. The Google Doc bullet points for every game is currently sitting at 44 pages.
Jesus.
Yeah.
For reference, for some reason I have all of my Year of Like a Dragon videos scripts on one Google Doc.
What? That's weird.
I know. Not only that, I also have the notes of what I'm gonna label every file on that same doc. It's a strange note keeping thing. But that whole thing I'm working on my 10th video right now, 11th now. It's like 140 pages, which is like that's insane that one of your videos is a fraction of that.
Yeah, I have no
Is
idea
a
what I'm gonna
sizable
do.
part of that. Yeah, how long is that video gonna be? That's
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
like
I've never wrote a script that long.
You're-
And that's just the notes. That's like the bullet points. That's all bullet points. It's just like Yakuza 0, and then there'll be like pages of bullet points of my opinions on characters, plot points, gameplay. Then Kwame 1, then Kwame 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Judgment, Lost Judgment.
I don't know, man. I think
It's 44 pages.
you're gonna treat your audience with the longest video known to man.
I'm gonna release it. I want to release it the day the Majima game drops, ideally.
Yeah, no, definitely. I like timing the shits out like that. I wonder if it actually does make like a sizable difference or not, but it feels like it should, right?
Yeah,
Like to release it
that's
on.
another thing. If you want some pro YouTube tips,
Yeah.
timing is key. The video
Um,
and the module game. You can watch both. You can watch it while you,
you
play
can
it.
you could actually do it all.
Dude, I want a free key. I so badly like. There's no way I'm gonna get one because I made like one Yakuza video that's like half JoJo's like last year. But man, the things I do for an early key
I don't
of
know.
Majima pirate game.
Can you? I mean, I don't know if you want to DM or whatever. We can talk about it later. But like, how do these creators be getting keys like this? How do you guys do that?
I think you just get in the email,
Okay.
or
just have
you
to-
work with a company. So I'm with
Can you
a
disclose
talent.
that?
I guess yeah, I can.
Okay.
I think it's like a talent agency. I don't know what it's called. Called AMG, and basically what they do is they just help me find sponsors, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And then they take a cut. That's just how it works. That's how those places work. They, for example, work with a lot of these big gaming companies, and so one day AMG hit me up and they're like, "Have you heard of a game called Metaphor Refan to Zero?" And I'm like, "Yes." And they're like, "Would you like a key?" And I'm
Gimme.
like, "Yeah, I would. I would like a key. I was planning on playing that game. You know, now I don't have to buy it,
Mhm.
so I just got a
Are
key."
you,
And I'm
are
like,
you
"Okay,
gonna
that's
make a
cool."
video on it, or are you just
Probably not.
Yeah. Is it
But,
good? I actually
Yeah, it's pretty good.
okay. Yeah, I heard it was pretty good, but I feel like any Atlas that isn't Persona 5 has not really gotten the attention of people.
Dude, my plate's been kind of full with League of Legends and the new Factorio expansion. That's what I've been doing lately.
Okay. Well, so I told Jazzy before I'm trying to play Dead by Daylight with him. I'm not trying to play League of Legends with you.
I mean, I might be down for some
that's
Dead
a
by
League of
Daylight.
Legends. That's a League of Legends based bias that I'm acting off of there.
So when Freddy Fazbear gets added, or Springtrap's gonna get added to DBD, did you hear about that?
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's
Holy
happening I think
shit.
next year.
They might be adding Yakuza to Fortnite also.
Fortnite? I
heard.
saw that. That would be
I
sick.
hope so. I hope that's
I'm
the
surprised. How
case.
is there no JoJo skin in Fortnite? Like no Jotaro or something. I find that kind of crazy.
I don't know. They could just use the models from the BR that they have. Just
Yeah.
fuck around, use
Or maybe
those.
just release that game.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe
Why?
that's
Yeah,
why.
why is
Maybe,
that?
maybe because they have that game, they don't want it in Fortnite. Let's talk about Yakuza 5
Sure.
Haruka section.
Oh,
What do you think?
I'm fine with it. I feel like it's overhated, just like with Part 6, because you play as a woman primarily. I get that it's a gameplay change, but maybe when we've been playing the same beat 'em up sections over and over for 5 games at this point, maybe we could just do dance around a little bit. They should have added more songs. I will say that, but I liked it. I thought it was a welcome change to a good change up to the gameplay.
When I first played Yakuza 5, I was dreading it. I'm like, I'm gonna hate this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is gonna suck. I'm just gonna want to speedrun it and get it through with it, so I can go back to Shinada, who I heard was epic sauce.
Yeah.
But
Epic Chungus, yeah.
I was surprised at how much I liked the Haruka section.
Mm.
They made karaoke, but just more fun with like heat actions and like
Yeah.
stats and shit. And it's like, and there's all the different events, the handshake event and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of the running one, but
Yeah, that one's a little weird.
not all of them are bangers. And I really like the story. I thought the story was really cool. I kind of wish they kept with the like critique of the idol industry. They kind of like forgot about that.
Yeah.
But
well, when you're doing the handshakes, the men walk over to you and they're like, "I'm your biggest fan," and it's like, well,
yeah, they say some weird stuff.
yeah. So that's where they keep it intact. But yeah, they kind of drop the ball with the story a little bit there.
It also gets "Be the Star," which is a song.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the songs you do in the dance battles, and that song absolutely slaps.
Is that the one that shows up like all the time?
It's the one. Do 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 do
Yes,
do
yes,
do
yes.
do 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 do. We don't sound crazy. Do 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 do. Hey you. Do 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 do. Come on.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, I really like that song.
Yeah, I wish there was a few more songs, and I wish that instead of the running thing, you had like, I don't know, something else. But I think you do a good amount of the different idol activities. I thought it was a good kind of, you're playing as a famous person, and it's a cool little thing.
Oh, I know. I could relate to that so much. Like, it was so relatable.
You can't even like
All
leave
that
your
stuff's
house,
so
dude. Dude, you tried to go
relatable. I
grocery
know, it's
shopping the other day,
crazy.
and they were like, "Is that true?" They ripped your damn clothes off.
Dude, it's like I'm living in a zombie apocalypse where they'd be chasing after me.
you're like the Ben Affleck of YouTube.
Dude, I'm the Ben Affleck of Reddit.
Are you really well favored on Reddit? Like, is
I don't think so. Reddit
never
is so
heard
funny
of-
to me. I love making Reddit jokes, talking
Yeah.
about Reddit. Reddit is so funny to me.
I like it too, dude. They are oath sworn to any rules and regulations. If they have a rule in the subreddit, someone could be like someone could have like murdered somebody, and they're like, okay, no, they can stay in the subreddit. But then someone could have like, not put a flare on their post, and it's like, well, we did say.
I got banned on r/2 sentence horror stories because I made
For being
apparently
too
my
scary.
story wasn't scary enough. No, it wasn't
Damn.
scary enough.
Damn.
It was like I forget what it was, but it was something along the lines of like I was walking around in the dark, all scared, and then I heard the circus music or something like that. and they banned me for that.
Did you get Reddit Gold first?
No, I didn't even get a gold.
Fuck, dude. Have you ever gotten Reddit Gold?
I don't think so. I've gotten
Okay.
silvers.
Okay. Well, if you do, you need to say
If
edit.
I do, I win the internet.
Yeah, if you do say edit, thank you for the gold, kind stranger. That's just common courtesy, really. No, I love the Redditor shit too. I think it's quite funny.
John, what would you do if you woke up and you found out that you actually won the internet?
I don't know what I'd do with it. I'd be like, thanks.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want this.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Give
know
it
what I
back.
would really do with that. I think Now that's a good hypothetical. I won the internet. Now what?
The Redditors sabotaged my nation.
Really?
They did.
Holy shit. What do you
r/place. We were trying to make a damn flag. I was part of that. I was trying to make a damn Canadian flag on r/place, and they were turning it into a banana and turning our country into banana.
Can I ask
You
a
see that?
question?
Yeah.
No, don't apologize. We're gonna come back to this, dude. Didn't you get invited to Jack's Films SMP Minecraft server?
I did, but we don't talk about that. John.
Okay, never mind.
John, that was a massive failure.
Okay, sorry about that.
That is like, it's the kind of SMP that you're gonna see in a couple years video essays. They're like the failure of.
But there was
SMP.
skateboarding.
Yeah, I played for like the first 2 days and then it just completely died.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just asking because I was like, how did that happen? But maybe is it?
I know a guy.
Okay.
I know a guy.
Yeah,
who
I
knows
figured.
I have a friend who's higher in the YouTube totem
Holy
pole.
shit, Mark
And he got
Pliers?
invited. Okay, well, John, we said we wouldn't talk about
Sorry.
this. But, and he got invited, and then he put in a good word for me.
Holy shit. This channel is a gay, bad channel. I shouldn't read that, but you shouldn't read the chat.
I don't even
messages
see
like
that.
It's in the YouTube
the-
chat. You don't see it?
Did it get blocked?
Did it get? It might have gotten blocked in the YouTube chat, but then didn't get blocked in the streamer bot that I used.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it on the thing. This channel is gay, bad channel. And just all like, is that Japanese?
I don't know.
You think that's real or is it like bait?
I don't know, but it's the truth. What it is. I deleted it. No. I want to see what other jokes he had. Sometimes you just read something, you're like, that's. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Larry the Cable Guy style. Who's your favorite character in Cars?
Probably the sheriff, because of one edit where he talks about hanging someone by jumper cables.
Oh my god. I like it. What's his name? Doc? What's his name?
Yeah, Doc Hudson.
Doc Hudson. He's
So.
he's voiced by like a real famous race car driver, and then he fucking died between movies. And in the second movie, they're just like, yeah, Doc died from an engine failure. It's morbid.
What do you think the best Pixar movie is?
This channel is by mid channel. Sorry. Best Pixar movie?
Because I was talking about this with my friends the other day, and they
Incredibles
they
1.
completely disagree. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Incredibles 1.
That's what I said. I was talking to my friends the other day. I said Incredibles 1.
Did they say Toy
and they
Story?
said, hell no. They said Toy Story.
That's what I said. That's what I just asked.
They said, no, bro, you suck.
Oh, they
and
said
they're
no Toy
stupid."
Story. Okay.
No, they said no Incredibles, yes to Toy Story. I said Incredibles.
Yes.
They said Toy Story.
Okay, yes.
And they called me stupid for thinking The Incredibles is the best Pixar movie.
No, it's The Incredibles, like 1000%.
It is
Now listen,
incredible.
Toy Story is like number 2 or 3, but Incredibles 1 is like.
I think it goes Incredibles, Monsters Inc., Ratatouille.
I love Ratatouille as well. In my friend group, everyone was like ranting and raving about Ratatouille, and I was hating for so long. I was just, it was half a joke, but half I was like, why do we fuck with Ratatouille so hard? It's by the same director as The Incredibles 1. It's still Brad Bird. Yeah, I'd put Incredibles. I love Monsters Inc. I love Coco. Coco goes way higher than it should in my rankings.
I haven't seen that one.
I don't know if it was because I had COVID when I watched it for the first time, because I was just on a big Pixar binge during COVID or whatever. I was like sobbing at the ending of that movie, like potential spoilers, but yeah, like I was like,
Grandma dies, right?
No, but something. I mean, I could just say it. She's kind of like, dealing with like memory problems and stuff. And then the whole arc of the movie, the kid wants to play music, and he like fucking he goes to the land of the dead just to like play music and prove himself. And everyone's like, yeah. Finds out that his father was like a famous musician and everything, and it's in the family and everything. That's why he loves music so much or whatever. Which is kind of funny as like a plot thing, because it's like, what if you found out like your great grandpa was like a radio host or whatever, and that's why you're into like YouTube stuff. He meets like he finds out that his like dad or whatever was a famous musician. He goes back to the land of the living, and then his grandma's like having memory problems, and he's about to play a song for her, and his mom's like, no, you can't play music. And then he sings a song that is like, she remembers that the dad used to sing or whatever. The grandpa is his grandpa, I think. And then it's just a cry-worthy scene, and the grandma like is like, yeah, I remember that song. And that one scene is just like, damn.
That doesn't sound as good as Incredibles.
It's not. I didn't say that, but it's not as good as Incredibles. It's not as good as You Caught Me Monologuing, or the
You sly dog.
yeah the incel boss saying, "Don't you take one more step, Bob." That's
You do that voice so well.
Let's hope what does he say when he's like, you let him get away, and he's like, let's hope he has insurance or something like that. What does he say?
Something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah,
it's been a while.
I have like
Dude, they cut
Spidey
a
sense.
death out of that movie. There's gonna be a really gruesome, graphic death that they cut out.
For who?
The whole character got cut. There's gonna be a friend character. Do you remember when
Wait.
Elastigirl and the kids fly to the island?
Yes.
So there was going to be originally a pilot who was a friend of Elastigirl's. And basically when the plane blows up and they jump out, he stays in the plane, and then the kids in the water are going to be like, is he okay? And then she's going to say, no, he died.
So it's like okay, because it's a self-driving plane, right? So there was just supposed to be a pilot originally.
Yeah.
Dang, yeah, that would have been pretty. I think they still convey, because Elastigirl's like, they will kill you, like.
Yeah.
Stop.
This is not like cartoon movies. This is not like Pixar.
You will die.
This is real life.
Like, yeah.
You are not in a Pixar movie right now. You are real.
And then they, proceed to have Dash like fight against a bunch of guys, and they crash their fucking vehicles into the trees and die and shit. Like he's like responsible for deaths after that.
He just goes back to living like some normal kid.
He's
Maybe superheroes should be illegal.
Yeah, true. How do you feel about like the ending of the movie where Dash is like, I'm running track, but I'm letting them win a little bit.
Place.
I'm not saying he should have dusted them, but I feel like something about that just doesn't really. I don't know how to, because what is the solution there? What do you do about that?
So what, if you're born just so much better than everyone else, then you just have to like let other people be better than you? Is that the lesson they're trying to say?
I don't know, because they're like, it's kind of like, don't make them feel bad, but you are better, but don't make them feel bad.
He goes for second. I think that's a key thing. He doesn't even win.
Oh, you're right. But like, come on, The boss said, "Let's hope we don't cover." Let's hope we don't cover him. And then he grabs him by the neck and throws him through like fucking 12 walls. Yeah.
And he does the shit. Yo, Yakuza reference. He does the shit Kiryu does to Yuta in Yakuza 6.
True.
I really like Yakuza 6 as well. Not because of the combat. I'm not a huge fan of the combat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's like I like say Yakuza 5 for combat more.
Yes.
There's something charming about how the older games move. I've noticed.
Do you like?
It's more 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, especially when I'm playing. Okay.
No, I'm just thinking of what you mean by that.
In Judgment, in Lost Judgment, something about the movement, the way Yagami moves, feels less 1-to-1 than, say, Kiryu in Yakuza 3. There's something like, if I flick the analog stick completely backwards, in Yakuza 3, Kiryu just, like, teleports. Like, he's just facing backwards instantly. Whereas Yagami, he has a little, like, turnaround animation. And every time you do a turn, you have to like do it properly and realistically. You might have to like take extra
Yeah.
distance to turn around.
Mm-hmm.
Or starting
Okay.
and stopping, there's like momentum to it. You know, you don't start and stop instantly.
It's like a
kinda-
League of Legends versus like StarCraft or Dota thing, where like you
Yeah.
got the characters like turning, like there's just more things that are getting factored in, and it kind of gives you the illusion of having a little bit less control over the character, because when you're like turning around or when you're like, yeah, there's just like some delay on some things that make the animation look nicer, but don't make the game feel better, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think
Dude,
I'm
there's
ever
so
gonna beat
many
Mahjong.
hubbies in here right now. There's so many hubbies in here. Almost 200.
Wait, really? Oh my god, I don't look at the view
Have you not been
counts,
looking?
but no, I don't look
Oh,
at the
yeah.
view counts, but I don't mind. Like,
I
I'm
don't
not
either.
gonna.
I don't either when I stream.
I'm
It's
not
too
gonna be
stressful.
like, hey, yeah, because like I don't want to. I mean, it dates back to when I would like fluctuate between having like 2 people in the chat and then like 0. And you know, when the 2 people join, I'm like, ooh, but then when they leave, I'm like, well, I'm boring now. Well, there's no one watching. I'll be boring now. And I think, you know, I shouldn't let it impact me at all, so I'm not even going to look at it. I feel the same about comments. I read the comments like the first day I put out a video, but then I don't really read them after that, cuz like I'm not even going to give them the chance to, you know, fuck up my day if I read a comment and
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't like
it's
that.
unfortunate. I wish I read more comments than I do. I used to read all of them, but now I don't because negative comments weigh a lot more on my conscience than positive comments. So I can get like 10 positive comments, but then that one negative comment weighs a lot heavier on my mind.
Yeah,
And
you
it
kind
really
of
does just like
remember the
kill your
thing, and
vibe.
it
And
for
it's like,
me also it matters how kind of like if it's something that like I'm insecure about or kind of think about myself, or it's, you know, something a little bit more sensitive to me or whatever, then yeah, I'll be a little bit more taken aback by it, or like, well,
they
damn.
comment like, John, you're short. And you're
And
like,
I'm like,
"Oh,
no,
how did they know?
no. And I try to reach up for the keyboard and I can't. I'm like, no. Oh, I'm
can't
actually
even
5'10",
reply
dude.
back.
Like, I'm actually like, I know you're just joking, but I'm actually 5'10", so I thank you to not say that again.
I'm sorry." Guy who brags about being tall, brags about being 5'10". I'm the tallest guy I know. I'm like
Yeah.
I'm like 5'7", 5'8".
I love though being 5'10" or 5'11". I think the jury's still out. No one can decide if I'm 5'10" or 5'11". But I have friends that are like, I'm 6 foot and like I'm taller than them, and I'm like, yeah.
Everyone just adds a couple extra inches to their height.
Except for tall people, they don't really, you know, they can just own
No,
that
even
shit.
they still do it.
Really? Yeah, I'm like,
Someone who's 6'3" will say they're 7'4".
oh my god. And I'm 5'10". I say that I'm 5'11". What is
Skid.
your ultimate goal for your channel? Do you have one? Do you have like I want to hit 1 million subs. I want to.
I have a couple.
Okay.
So 1 million subs, I was thinking about it the other day. I don't know if I can. Just straight up. And that's not me being like doomer and then, you know, you go, "Oh, no, of course you can." No, like realistically, that's like a ridiculous amount that I don't think there's never been a JoJo's channel that has like made it above 500K. So I don't think I can make it to 1 million. But that's okay. I don't really need that. I want a stable career with friends who are also YouTubers and an SMP once.
What?
That's like a bucket list. I forgot
Well,
about like bucket list things.
as the guy in your favorite movie says, you got a friend in me, Chewy dog. You
That's
got
not even
a
the right
friend.
one.
It's
Dude,
that's
I
your
said
favorite.
Toy Story. No, I said Toy Story is like not the best one.
You
but they
said
all
it,
say it's
and
the
we
best
all
one.
heard you. It's your favorite.
Oh, you're gonna make me angry. John.
you
You won't like me when I get angry on
you are
stream.
not gonna win
I'm gonna
Reddit Gold with
scare
that.
everyone out.
With that attitude, you are not gonna get Reddit Gold, my friend.
I have a bad habit. I've looked up my name on Reddit.
I
to
have
see what
to.
people
I
think.
have to. Has it shown
Uh,
up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's all positive, which is good. which is,
Yeah,
like,
same
awesome. I
here.
love that.
Same here.
But
We could both admit to that.
Hold on, there's a but. There's a big but.
Yeah.
There's a
I like
huge but there.
big butts in it.
There's a deleted comment about me, and it has like negative. It's like downvoted. You know, it's in the negatives upvotes. And so I don't know what they say because it just says deleted. But then someone replied to that when they're talking to me and said, "How is he a fascist?" I have no idea what that guy was saying or what was going on.
Well, there you go.
But I see the how is he a fascist, and I'm like, what were they talking about?
What if, yeah, what if you read a comment and said, loser dog won? How would you react? Would you be upset?
I would start. I'd probably cry.
That's probably the worst thing you can say about someone. Dude, can I win a goddamn hand of Mahjong? Like, it's 4 people. I should probably win 1 in 4 times, but I don't somehow.
Do you ever play Katamari Damacy?
I love that game.
Dude, same.
I love
That's like
that
a
game
comfort
so much.
game.
Yeah. No, that is, you know what? I might 100% that game next year. It's not a hard 100% either, so I'll do it.
Love that game.
Meow, 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 meow. Katamari
I listen to the
Damacy.
music too.
Yeah,
It's
great,
good
great.
music.
I put some Katamari songs in my videos. No, chat, don't call him loser. I'm sorry.
No, oh, hold on. You made me look at the chat.
I did
with
the
that.
thing. I did the thing. No, one person actually did. I'm not. Sorry, I'm not.
Oh, I didn't see that. Damn it. Dude, let me put a comment.
Yeah.
Loser dog one. Dude, no one knows how to spell my name. When you type like Chew Dog 1 on YouTube,
They
like,
do
correctly,
CHEWY.
then space DOG, then space 1.
Oh my god.
Guys, it's with an IE. It's not that hard.
Guys, what the fuck, you guys?
WY implies that like you're chewing on a dog.
Yeah,
which
like the
is kinda
dog
weird.
isn't chewy. The dog doesn't have a chewy
The
quality.
dog
to
is
it.
named Chewy.
Yeah. Is that you explained it, but I forgot? Is it like a pet dog from when you were young?
Yeah.
Oh,
Childhood dog was named Chewy.
we like that.
Childhood dog has passed away.
Damn. How old were you?
His legacy lives on. I was in high school when he passed
Okay.
away.
Damn. Yeah, I had one when I was really young, and I was maybe 6 or 7 when she passed, and I don't really remember her that well, but she saved my brother from getting jumped by a bigger dog the one time though. I remember that. I remember being really young. My brother and I
That's
were
kinda
playing in the backyard. I was like right next to the sliding glass door, and then I saw this like big ass dog like. Dude, this big ass dog like slid through the fence. Like there's like a little opening in the fence. It's like, you know, when Majin Buu gets all tiny and goes inside of Vegito like as like a liquid almost. He like, I don't. This dog should not have fit through this fence, but did.
Dude, if there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
He wanted to get through that fence.
And then my brother was like kind of fucked, and then our dog, who was way small, she was like, I mean, she was like a border collie, she's like a medium-sized dog. She like was like barking loud as hell. I was like, damn, like it was kind of impressive. She kind of did that.
Can you get a dog and call him Jahnhub?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Jahnhub, come here.
Jahnhub.
Like, that's a weird name. Why'd you
That'd
name
be-
your dog Jahnhub?
The only thing worse is if somebody else got a dog and named it Jahnhub.
I named my dog after you. Oh, you named
Yeah,
him
if you-
John? I named him Jahnhub.
Yeah, like if you got a dog and then posted a video, you'd be like, Jahnhub. Oh my god. That'd be great. I'd be a little bit honored. I'm not gonna be like, "What, you call me a bitch?" Like, no, I'm not gonna be like that.
Why would you even take that way?
I'm saying I wouldn't.
Come on, Jahnhub.
I'm
You're just an
saying-
angry person.
I was saying, you have a lot of rage in you.
Can we
I
talk?
do.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm itching. I'm fiending right now. Can we? I don't want to scare. No, never mind. I don't want to scare people in the chat.
Okay, the elephant in the room, the big old elephant in the room. Go ahead. No, we see it. We all see it. We all know what you're talking about.
John, listen. League of Legends.
Let's talk about League of Legends. Fuck it. Let's talk about League of Legends. Go ahead.
Bro, League of Legends, man. League of Legends. What do you think? Is it cringe to play Garen top?
No,
just
no,
cringe?
no. I don't think so.
With Phase Rush and Ghost.
No, I think you're fine. I think that's the way that a lot of people do play him. I actually prefer that to people who play Garen top full tank because that's that's a little bit more cringe. But I don't think
I've done that. I've
yeah,
done that.
I mean, but that's like
Okay.
the two ways to play him. That's kind of. I think you're valid. Boo, League of Legends. Everyone's booing. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
We'll tank all the tomatoes.
What
that
about
they're throwing
Arcane?
at us.
Arcane is like mainstream. People like
Arcane
Arcane.
is
People who don't
Arcane
like
is
League
good,
like
but it's
mainstream.
it was kind of woke, so I don't really like it.
They made her look like a man.
Yep. All right.
I've seen that on like on the X the Everything app. I've seen like pictures of like Vi, and they're like, what an ugly woman. They make her look like a man. Dude, like, bro, I think
Bro.
you're just gay, man.
Yeah, bro, it's actually awesome.
Not there's
bro.
anything wrong with that, of course.
Right. But it's just like it's wrong to not kind of own it and like accept, you know, your reality and all that stuff. You know, that's the part that I take issue with.
You fuck with the new norm.
Yeah. You fuck with Fortnite Fridays?
Dude, I fucking love Fortnite Friday. Dude, okay, Connor eats pants. Okay, it's weird. Okay, there's something another thing I was thinking about the other day. When you're a YouTuber, it's weird because I still have YouTubers and streamers I watch the same way people watch me and are like fans of me.
Yeah.
It's like a totem pole where there's people higher up on the totem pole who I'm a nobody compared to, right?
They're your streamers'
And so-
favorite streamers, yeah.
Yeah, and so for me, I'm a big Connor eats pants guy.
It isn't inherently
big
wrong to be
Fortnite
in the
Friday
closet.
guy.
Okay, that's fair. I might have misworded that. I might have said that bad. I think that being rageful as a result of it is kind of, it's not great, but it's not because you're in the closet. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Dude, Connor eats pants been doing some crazy work on Fortnite Friday.
I can't believe he just keeps getting people to show up.
Dude,
Like-
he's trying to get Zelensky on next.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know the thing I think is weird about YouTube? Growing up watching YouTube, the YouTubers I would watch talk about nostalgia and nostalgic games, and it was always like stuff before my time. They would talk about like generation before me. Whereas now I watch YouTube, and all the current YouTubers, their nostalgic stuff is my nostalgic stuff, which is weird.
And you're
That's
like,
weird to
nah,
me.
that isn't nostalgic.
They're
That
like
is-
they're talking about old retro games, and they're talking
Yeah.
about Wii games, and I'm like, dude.
You're talking about Wii Carnival games for the Wii. Shit like that. Wii Tanks.
That blows my mind.
Yeah. No, I agree. It is a little, like, strange, you know? It really just boils down to, like, time passes, but, like, it's still strange. I still don't
And
like
then
it.
eventually, their nostalgic stuff is gonna be my modern stuff.
True. Everyone's getting old. We're all old. No!
John, you're so goddamn old. I'm sorry.
I know, dude.
You grew up. You know when they say grow up, you grew up.
All right, tomahawk, ribeye, baby. No, I didn't drop it in dirt. Grow up. Smell.
You know, they hating on me. They calling me a minion because I grew. They calling me, I don't know, some shit like that. I don't know. That's kind of the draft that I'm working on right now.
The white guy trifecta: Northern Lion, Moist, Critical, Chewy Dog 1. Where is Jahnhub in there?
True. I'm not. I'm not ready.
Hold on. Why are we talking? Listen, hold on. Why are we talking as if we know that I'm white? When have I ever said that I'm white? You don't know what I am.
I mean,
I've never shown myself.
Have you ever seen the video of the guy orders like the wings at the restaurant and he eats the whole thing and asks for a refund and she's like, "No, sir, you ate the whole thing." And he's like, "Really? You're not gonna? Are you serious?" And then she points the wings at the camera and she goes, "Let's ask the audience." That's me right now with you.
She telling me I got to pay for that?
I mean, let me ask the audience.
I've never seen that.
Well, let's ask the audience.
Well, I choose to remain anonymous. You guys don't know.
Fair
what I am.
enough. Fair enough.
For all, I'm nebulous.
Listen, it's okay. It's okay, Chewy. We all white here.
Okay, that's a crazy thing to say.
Yes. Sorry. We're definitely not, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
I know
fine.
that,
We're
like,
woke.
for
We can
a
make
fact.
jokes like that.
That's true. A whitey safe space. Okay. I hate that. Oh my god, mods ban John. No. I don't know where to go from here. I don't know what.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm actually Italian.
The plain Italians aren't white.
I'm actually.
Historically, there's kind of some truth to that. In
Yeah,
terms
but
of we look
not-
at what is the white race, and you look at historically, it's been used as a symbol of prejudice in which places were given or revoked their white status. And Italy was one of those places where people are like, no, they're not white.
Yeah, but as
Therefore,
long
we
as
can, like-
myself and my parents have been alive, that is not the case, you know?
Yeah,
But you're right.
Yeah. Another Yakuza YouTuber just went live.
Oh, no.
And the title is Judgment is Better Than Yaka. Oh, Yakami. Oh, attack your back. That's
Who
actually
is
the
it?
title.
Call him out by name, by birth name, by legal government name.
Listen,
Call him out.
I don't know his name, but I'll say he's Australian.
Oh
He's an Aussie.
no.
Aussie.
Oh no. I will spoil he's not a guest that is showing up on the stream just because I didn't have any way to reach him.
I like Snowiest. He's funny.
I do
like,
too.
I
I
like
think
the
he's
way
really
he
funny.
speaks. He's you know, maybe if he wasn't Australian, he wouldn't be as funny. But you know,
Maybe he would have gotten invited on the stream too if he wasn't.
yeah.
I don't know. You're
Boy,
Canadian,
it's me,
right?
Snowiest Angry Man.
There you
I
go.
can't do Australian. That sounds British. I don't know how to do Australian without it just turning British. You have to say like you have to say. I don't even want to say the word because I'm not Australian. So
You want to
like,
say
I
the
don't know if
Billy
I'm allowed
Butcher
to say it.
word. You want to say the Billy Butcher
Yeah,
word.
exactly.
I got you. Yeah,
exactly. Well, I don't know if I can if I'm not.
No, you probably
Australian.
shouldn't.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's the only way I know that they're like. Wait, why does Billy Butcher say it? He's not Australian. I think he just says it.
His
like, to be
actor
insulting.
is.
Oh.
Yeah, his actor is, but he's
Yeah,
not.
He's British.
Yeah, unfortunately British. No, I'm joking. Anyway.
Dude, that means Snowiest can be on Cold Ones.
True.
He will be on Cold Ones.
There you go. Would you ever show up on Cold Ones?
If I was invited, hell yeah.
I
Dude,
don't
I
really
would
drink like that, and they get their guests really fucked up. I don't really. I get peer pressure on that show.
I don't really drink either, but like for Cold Ones, I'll do it.
Yeah,
I was
fair
watching
enough.
Cold Ones the other day.
You know what? If they make me some cocktails, I don't know if they do They usually do beer though. I don't really like beer. That's the thing. I like a cocktail.
Dude, they
I
do
like
grog. That's what they do.
Yeah. They do if they did a mean Moscow Mule, I would have. Carl Urban is from New Zealand. Okay. Can I say
Sorry,
something?
Carl Jacobs?
Carl Urban, the Billy Butcher. Can I, at the risk of being extremely ignorant, I feel like North Americans cannot differentiate New Zealand from Australia in our heads. I don't know if that's the case with you.
More about you than me.
Fair enough.
No, I get that. No, I understand. Dude, I don't even, like, straight up, I don't even, like, think about New Zealand ever. I forget it exists. Just straight, I'm sorry. It's like an island with, like, not many people.
Yeah.
And it's just, I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot that New Zealand's a country.
It's like, I don't think Australians or New Zealanders are thinking about, like, the west coast of the United States, you know? I don't even think you're doing that.
No, I think about, like, Carl gummies and stuff.
Yeah. What is that?
Some Carl gummies. You don't know the Carl gummies?
What the hell is Carl Gummies? Is that Carl Jr.'s?
Mr. Beast made Carl gummies. Carl from Mr. Beast gummies.
Okay. Now it's all
Would you?
adding up.
Okay, wait. I have another question. Would you be on Mr. Beast if he invited you?
That's a tough one. I'm not even gonna lie. That's actually many people would be like, no, I wouldn't fucking. But like, the chance of winning tens of thousands alone is kind of a enticing
Dude,
offer.
the challenges are so easy.
Yeah, like the.
How do they lose? Oh, I have to spend like a day away from my dog. Like, bro, come on, man. It's for like $1 million.
You're being a little reductive. I feel
No,
like you're being a
it's
little.
true.
Just a tiny bit reductive.
Listen, put me on a Mr. Beast video. I would win like twice. I'll do a victory lap and do it again.
Okay, Chewie, you can't take your hand off the car. You take your hand off the car, we'll shoot you on sight, kid. All right, go.
Maybe I'll just take my hand off the car just to feel something.
Maybe. Jesus Christ, what? Who scouted this kid? Who scouted this contestant on the Mr. Beast show? New Zealand accent is like if Minnesotans were Australian. What does that mean? I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I don't know what that means.
The other day, I was watching the Cold Ones video where Max and Chad and the rest of them, they were like touring around New Zealand, and I'm like, dude, New Zealand is such like a mystical like place. Like, it's actually just The Hobbit. Like, I don't know, something about like the art, the land, and like the vegetation, and even like the people and what they were wearing. They're wearing like Hobbit outfits.
They got Balrogs and shit there. Y'all got Balrogs in New Zealand? Nope. The whole chat said
I didn't know Minnesota had an accent.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we're Minnesotans, eh? Sorry.
That sounds like the Canadian accent.
Yeah.
To be fair, Minnesota is probably the most Canadian province, or sorry, the most Canadian state in the USA.
I believe it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know a lot about Canada. I know you got Canada, you got your French Canadians, you got. I watched a lot of Total
don't get
Drama
me started.
growing up. You ever watch Total Drama? Are you?
Of course, man. That's like
Okay.
part of my national.
That's like the
national
only show
heritage.
y'all got.
No, we also have Johnny Test
Okay, fair enough.
and 16 and Totally
And
Spies.
I'm 16, starting to find my way. Got a new job. Dude, during the finale of 16, the goth girl is moving out. Nikki's moving out. She's like moving states or whatever. And are they American based in the show or are they Canadian?
I
guess,
don't know.
I
I
guess
know
they're
the show is
Canadian
made in
the show.
Canada.
But they
But like Johnny Test was made. It's a Canadian show, but it takes place in America. So like, that's not uncommon.
they in the finale of 16 they do a thing where they take the lyrics of the theme song. They go, I'm 16, starting to find my way, got a new job, gonna start at the mall today. They flip them around. They go, it's like a sad acoustic cover. They go, I'm 16, starting to find my way, live for tomorrow, don't forget about yesterday. And that shit made a 11-year-old Jahnhub shed a damn tear. Man. I'm sorry that story took so long.
Wait.
You don't even know what
New Zealand again.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I don't care. Someone in the chat said, I distinguish New Zealand because I remember the laser Kiwi flag. I am so mad that that flag is not real. Have you seen that?
What's that?
New Zealand did a competition to change their flag. And one of the most popular submissions was a giant kiwi with shooting laser eyes.
That's pretty sick.
And it looked sick as hell. And it got a lot of momentum, but then they didn't make that the flag. And that makes me so mad. That would be, I think, if that was the flag, that would be the best country flag on the planet.
I think you're right. I believe you.
Yo, any Kiwis in the chat?
Hi.
So let's get a country check.
Country
Or
check.
state, I guess, if you're American.
I'm in a fucking New
assume.
York state of mind. I'm not in New York. Sorry, guys. I just sang the song from the guy.
I'm from Ontario, which is a province in Canada.
John should invite Snowiest as his... Is that you? You're from Ontario?
Yes.
Yippee! That's not French Canadian.
Thank God.
Yep. Yeah, y'all got beef. What's the beef all about? What happened?
It's a lot of history. It's a lot.
Okay.
There's generations of beef.
Okay.
Like historic. Basically, it's like an extension of the British and France beef that was for like hundreds of years. And then they just
Okay.
came over and did it again in Canada. Except now we're in one country, so we're like kind of getting along, but also not kind of getting along. And Quebec is like, screw you, we're gonna leave and make our own country. And then Canada goes, no, don't leave us.
No, don't leave. Oh my God, no. Yeah, I got you. I could understand.
Yeah,
that.
there's French Canadian. French Canadian is in some like in Ontario. I think that's about it actually. I was gonna say other provinces, but I don't think so. If you go out west, there's like not much French.
Okay.
French in Canada is a bit like Spanish in the States. That's what I'd say.
Okay.
With the exception of Quebec. Quebec is like all French signs, French buildings, people speaking French, French provincial government. But outside of Quebec, in other places in Canada, it's like that second language that like you take in school. But like, you know, a lot of people don't know more than just a couple words and stuff. And sometimes boxes and signs have like little French text below the big English text.
Got you. It's
Stuff
like
like
when
that.
you go to Disney World and they say the instructions to the rides in Spanish and in English.
Yes, they'll
got
do that in Canada in English and then French.
I got you. Okay.
Spanish is just so much cooler than French. God damn
Yeah.
it. Je parle un peu de français, mais
Holy
je ne parle
shit.
très bien.
He could be saying anything too, guys. If he's saying something you don't agree with, I don't agree with him.
Dude, you know they're French Canadian if they drop a tabarnak.
What is that? Well, should you be saying
a-
that?
Yeah, I think it's a swear word. It's not a slur.
Okay.
It's a swear word.
Okay, fair enough.
But it's like how to say fuck in French Canadian. And
Okay.
like, but it's only in Quebec, so they don't say that in France or in any other French places.
Okay.
So that's how you know you're speaking to a Quebecois.
A genuine Frenchman. I got you.
I took a bit of French in school out of obligation.
There
I
you
used
go.
to speak good French, but then
Okay.
you know the phrase "use it or you lose it."
You didn't.
I did not
you
use
didn't
it,
use
and
He
I did
lost
lose it.
He lost it for that reason. I can follow that train of logic. Yeah, I took Spanish and a little bit of the same. A lot of my friends are Spanish speakers. Not that's their second language or whatever. But yeah, I would like to get there at one point, but alas, I don't really feel like it and that's
For
really
you,
what
you're
stops
in
everything.
like the northern half of the states, right?
Yeah, I'm in like the northeast.
Yeah,
US.
so that's probably like that's probably the it's probably the part of the US that you need Spanish the least.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, we
Shit,
should all
man.
just start learning German.
What compels you about that language?
Sorry, what? I zoned out.
What
were we talking
compels
about?
you? What compels you about learning
Because
German?
it's just a funny language.
It is. It's
You ever
angry.
hear
It's an angry
like
sounding
Germans
language.
like, yeah, I know that when they're just talking, they sound so angry, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
funny. They're like, no, never mind. I'm not gonna imitate.
You're not
it.
gonna
That's
try
kinda
it.
racist. Yeah, that's kind of racist. But it's like white on white racist. If I am white, if I'm not
Yeah.
white, then. But you can be. Yeah, it's fine.
I think you'd be
But,
good. I
you
think
know.
you'd be all right. Go ahead, do it.
Learn
No, I'm
Dutch
kidding.
is better. Dude, Dutch is also really funny. Yeah, I talked to a YouTuber named Foco. I don't know if anyone knows who that is, but Foco is Dutch, and I think it's the funniest thing. And I tell him, I'm like, man, you just sound so funny speaking like that. And he's like, what are you? He's like, what the hell are you talking about, man? That's just how I speak. And I'm like, I'm sorry, it's just so funny to me.
I had a Romanian buddy, my boy Dinka. He's about the same.
Dude, I also have a Romanian buddy.
Holy
Some
shit!
guy my friend met playing World of Tanks, and he met some guy in Romania, and he's like, "You want to be added to a Discord?" And he's like, "Okay." So now we just have a Romanian guy in our
Oh,
my
that
main
rocks.
friend group Discord, and he just shows up every once in a while, and he's like, "Hello, how's everyone doing?" Or
Oh,
however they speak Romanian.
That's sweet.
He's like, I'm working. Do you want to see my new knife?" And he like shows us like knives and stuff, and we're like, okay. What do you think? You said Yakuza 4 is your favorite, right? What do you think of the Saejima section? That's another thing I didn't talk about earlier.
Oh no, I hate
the
that. Okay,
Saejima
yeah, that one
section. I
sucks. Yeah,
hate it,
yeah.
bro. It's awful. I like it in 5, just because I like fighting as Saejima in 5. The being able to throw people around, pick up like street signs. That shit is very cool. And that one ability where you can like tank through damage and not get staggered is just ridiculous. You know what? I'm gonna make a thumbnail right now.
Hell yes. Do you make your own thumbnails? Are you an own thumbnail maker?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
I really
fair.
like the guy that you have. I will say I forgot to mention this. I wanted to tell you this. Your guy who your little thumbnail goblin, your thumbnail gremlin. I don't know. Dude, he made Yagami look like 80 years old. I thought that was really funny.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love the style. Like, I just love like a lot of the times it makes them look tough as hell, but sometimes it makes them look really old. Don't call him a thumbnail goblin in the chat.
I'm sorry, I'll take it back.
He's a nice man. But
I want to work with you. I want to work with you. Is he in the chat right now?
No, I don't think so. If he is, if football head's in the chat.
If he is, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
It's okay. I think he'd be fine with it. I don't know him too well though, to be honest. It's strictly business.
Dude, I took fashion advice from Yagami, and I kind of hate that.
You took fashion advice. Oh, you're wearing your short leather jacket.
Not right now, but like, I bought some clothes, not to cosplay as Yagami, but because like I'm like, damn, this shit looks like sick to just like own this shit. So I bought like the full Yagami fit, and I like walk around in it. It's awesome.
That's kind of cool, honestly. You know what? That's kind of cool. I like that for you. I'm glad. You found a thing.
I don't like in Yakuza 6 when you go to Kamurocho as Kiryu, he just puts on the same white outfit again. I loved his Okinawa outfit. That looked so cool.
I do too, man. Why is he
in
putting on that
Kamurocho.
damn sports coat, man? That bastard. No, he's okay. He's valid. He's a good guy.
What's your favorite Kiryu outfit?
Have you seen the beta outfit for Yakuza 6?
The blue one?
The blue one. I like that one a lot.
I have seen that. I like 3. I think 3 is the best.
Don't I have one away
far.
from... No, that's a 6, not a 5. Damn it. I can't do anything right. Damn it. It's okay. I'm over it.
Do you know what Yakuza game I haven't played yet? I own it, but I just haven't gotten around to it, and I'm going to have to for the video.
What's that?
I haven't played 8 yet.
Really?
Really?
You gotta do it.
I will.
It rocks.
It's gonna be so good that I don't want to play it because
I
will. I love 7 is my favorite story in the whole series.
That's like an
7
excuse
story
you
is
make
so
up
good.
to tell your friend because you don't want to play the game. It's just gonna be so good that I'm gonna be like, oh, this is so good. Damn it.
Dude, I have this kind of thing where people tell me to play a game or watch a show, and it just kind of makes me want to play or watch it less.
What, oh, when they tell you about it? Well, you told me
Yeah.
about 8. I didn't. I just agreed with you. So yeah.
No, like someone tells me,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
you gotta
no, I
watch
know.
a show or play this game.
Yeah.
So like my friend currently right now, and he's not here, so it's fine. I can say this.
Okay, you could.
He's
This
like,
is the best
he
time to
really,
say something.
really
about someone.
wants me to play Amori, like really badly. And it's
You're
like
I dead.
I
ass
was
don't
interested
care.
in Amori, but now I'm a bit less interested now.
No, I can relate. Who can relate?
As one's in the chat if you can relate, 2 in the chat if you can't relate, 3 in the chat for the secret third hidden option.
True, and we won't tell you what it is. I just kick Chewy out of the call. Carry on with my day. I'm joking,
When's your next guest
dude.
show up?
9 p.m.
So
my
I'm gonna be
time.
careful.
Are we in the same time zone? Do you think?
Are you EST?
Yes.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Sorry. Let's get closer and closer to doxing one another. Let's play a quick. It's like Battleship, but for doxing each other. That would be a fun one. What's it called? Everyone's saying 3. I don't know what to do now. I'm scared.
It's just the hidden third option.
Yeah. Oh geez, oh geez. Who's the Rick and who's the Morty of this duo?
All right.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm the Rick. You're the Morty.
Okay.
You're the Jerry. Okay.
But I'm the Jerry. No, come on. You didn't have to say all that, you know. You're kind of like the teenage daughter. You're Summer.
I'm like the teenage daughter.
Yeah. In that I mean, she doesn't really.
I'm like prime Rick.
Yeah. Oh, like...
Guys, I'm just like Kiryu the way I'm like so jacked and
Holy
like beat
shit.
people up, and I'm like smart. And is Kiryu smart? He's like street smart.
Yeah, he's street
Not
smart.
book smart, which make him more intelligent.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Call him Mr. Rock Festival. He's got hella bands.
Shorty
Shorty
cute.
too.
And her circle too. You can tell
Bring a friend.
You could bring a friend.
I guess tell her bring a friend. She gonna make me slide with my dog like I'm Mega
Like
Man.
a Mega Man.
Mega.
Like a Megan.
Oh my
like
god! I
name's
think I just had a
Megan.
stroke.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. You ever watch The Sopranos?
No, I want to though.
It's
That's like next on my list.
Yeah, I've been watching it recently, and what reminded me of it is there was an episode recently, kind of spoilers, but not really. He erased his name. In many ways.
Shit.
Season 6 premiere watchers will know what I'm talking about. Real webheads will know what I'm talking about. That's Stan Lee giving Spider-Man trivia. Real super fans will know this one. No? Okay. Well, okay. Well, I'll carry on.
I'm sorry, John. Marvel is cringe and stupid and lame.
And is woke now, too. That's the other problem with it.
I know, it's so goddamn. There's too many gay people in Marvel.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dude, I like it when Marvel. Listen, I liked it when Marvel were like white guys with blonde hair and blue eyes who would go home to their wives, and they'd have 3 Christian children, and it was awesome. And then the woke liberal media got to it, and now it's like gay Batman, and he's like woke and shit.
You know, I think I understand that Reddit comment now that you were talking about before.
Dude, they love me on Reddit. It's
the deleted
awesome.
one.
I show up.
They love you for your strong views. You just say what everyone's afraid to say. You know, you say what they're too scared to say. You spoke the truth, and they hate you for it. But they also love you.
Do you ever just get really happy and you just hit a Elon Musk X jump?
All the time, every day, like, baby, every day.
I do that all. Dude, sometimes I just get so happy, and it just makes me.
Where it looks like you got a full diaper. That was the funniest fucking reply tweet that I saw to that. Like it looks like he has a full diaper when he does that jump.
I love that jump. I have so many GIFs saved on Discord of that jump.
I like the idea that you have different GIFs of that saved.
I do. I have so many.
What's the differences? What's different about them?
They're just edited differently.
Okay. They're like slightly different speeds and shit.
Like one of them, he gets ascended to heaven.
Oh, that's...
Like one of them, he's just like jumping up and down, like he's a happy little guy.
That's winning Reddit gold for me. In my opinion, we've devolved. We've devolved in our conversation and our humor right now. We're back to Reddit. Actually, no, we opened with Reddit shit.
I'm just working on a thumbnail.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm just getting shit done. Hanging out.
You're 100% the Prime Video Like a Dragon series. Did you watch that? You watched the...
I watched the first episode and I'm like, this ain't for me.
I did the same, but I didn't say the same for me. But I was like, it's good, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah,
it's just like not Yakuza, and when it's not Yakuza, I mean, I don't really care.
When it's not
Like,
Yakuza,
it's probably
I
fine. I just don't really
blockuza.
care.
When it's not Yakuza, my ass says I blockuza that. I tried to make it work. He saw me try to make it work, but this has been the most chaotic one-on-one with a guest so far. Just you wait, y'all.
I thrive in the chaos. That's how it be.
I think that like I see you. You know what it is? I see you on Twitter sometimes, and I'm like, I think we can get a little chaotic. Like I think I could be a little more unhinged with you.
Dude, one time on Twitter, I got like suspended because I said to kill a spider. Someone posted a picture of a spider in their house, and I said like kill it.
They thought you were talking
suspended.
about Spider from Avatar 2. Man, say something.
I'm letting you sit on that.
Come on. See, the good part is that if I say something and then it's dead silence afterwards when I'm streaming by myself, there's no one there. No one would be saying anything anyway except the chat. And the chat will comment on any... I could rip ass right now and the chat will be like, nice, you know, like... But...
You know the kind of audience I've cultivated?
What do you mean?
I've cultivated the kind of audience where I streamed with my friend, and I was talking to him for like 2 hours. Then I realized, wait, the stream isn't picking him up, and my whole chat were just playing along, and they thought I was playing an elaborate joke the whole time, like talking to nobody, and like joking around with nobody and stuff. And then they were surprised that there actually was someone there.
Your level of subscribers has overshadowed me to the point where the people can't even hear me anymore. And even if they could, they wouldn't care to.
Yeah, it's actually true. With every subscriber, you get louder.
Yeah,
your voice.
You get more powerful. I have a running theory that League of Legends players that are higher rank take less damage in team fights and shit.
I have a theory that there's a correlation between your League of Legends rank and the amount of showers you take a week.
And your IQ too. If you're diamond, that means you're smart. If you're bronze, you're...
Sometimes, listen, I could get to a high rank if I wanted to, but sometimes a guy just wants to play Rengar support.
I got you.
You know, and it's just like
I
fun.
could have a girlfriend if I wanted. I just... Oh.
Sometimes I just want to do AP Gangplank, which is what I did earlier today instead of working.
There you go. Dude, yeah, how is being... You're a full-time content guy, right? That's you.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty, like, stressful, wondering, like, do I go to college, yes or no?
Yeah,
I don't know yet.
That could be a tough one.
I have to decide in January if I'm going back.
Have you... Oh, so you've gone before?
I did a... Dude, what is this ominous-ass notification? I just got an ominous notification from one of my, like, mobile games. It just says, thank you. It's like, no, what? I did a semester of computer science and then realized, oh my god, this is for, like, smart people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not smart.
It's a tough one. I thought about doing it and then did not.
It's hard, man. I didn't realize it would be so hard. I thought it was just computer stuff. I thought I was pretty good with computers.
Mm-hmm. You help your grandma all the time, and you edit.
That's like really bad timing.
I'm sorry. Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You can't. I couldn't have known that, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Let's keep it moving.
All right, yeah. So, what do you think of mobile games?
I used to play a lot of Clash
Royale.
No, just Clash of Clans. I played a little bit of Clash Royale, but I don't love it. No, I don't love Royale. I thought that was. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm sorry. The Jahnhub situation is crazy. Dude, this is the first Ricci I've gotten in like an hour.
Dude,
Yobana.
I want to make a. Dude, I'm gonna make a slop channel.
Please do. What would your slop channel be? That's an interesting topic.
Slop one.
Chewy slop one. But what would you put on it?
It would just be the same. It would just be the same slop all the other slop ones do. They just talk about all the same drama and nonsense. And it would just be every video I want to do the blank situation is crazy.
I've thought about,
even if it's like nothing burger.
I've thought about doing like the announcement video I did like an announcement recently, just kind of detailing my plans for the rest of the year. And I wanted to call it like the Yakuza situation is crazy or whatever, but I decided against it. And maybe those views could have been there, but alas.
See, ChatGPT makes 9/11 jokes.
I have not seen that. What's one?
Someone asked for like a joke, and it was like, why was 10 Afraid of 11 or something because it was in between 9/11 or something.
Oh my god! Wait, so they didn't even ask for it to make a 9/11 joke? It just did?
Yeah, I just made it.
Oh.
Dude, I'm gonna make a video. Oh god, I'm sorry. I just got the strangest, most sudden urge to cancel Eminem.
There you get. Wait, are you Gen Z?
You're Gen Z too.
Gen Z's trying to what? Gen Z's trying to. No, I'm not. Wait, you guys so defensive. I'm sorry. Sorry, you're young, dude.
Thank you so much. You are also Gen Z, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Don't act like you
No,
are.
no, I'm not trying to pull rank on you. Listen. Oh, it's funny when it's the subs, but once I say you're 12 years old, all of a sudden. Sorry. Listen.
Shit, I just messed up.
You have some real aura when it comes to silence. So I'm just gonna tell you that.
My last post on Twitter was a face reveal, and it was just Quentin reviews, but like Photoshop to look really scary.
Have you done a real face reveal or no?
No, I just like making face reveals where it's just like
It's
other
just
people.
clearly not you. I like it.
My
too.
favorite one was like this one image of a guy who looks like a dog.
I remember that.
That one's good. I like that one. It makes sense. I'm Chewy Dog.
There you go. It's true. Yeah.
What if that's actually like if I did a face reveal and that's actually what I look like?
That'd be good.
Oh, I'm like struggling with this thumbnail. I suck at thumbnails, bro.
I do too. That's why I pay people to do them. I use my savings to be like, can you please? I don't think I'd upload if I had to make my own thumbnails. It just wouldn't happen. The video would never get done. The thumbnail, that is.
Right. The thumbnail, that is. I'm sorry. I'm a grouchy.
No, you're good. Is it because I called you 12 right now? I love how you guys
I'm
are
21 years old.
I'm sorry, damn. I love how you guys are parallel playing. Right? You know what that is? You know what that means?
No, I don't know what that means.
That's something that couples do, where they'll play like a game. They'll both be doing an activity together while talking or while spending time together.
It's true. I am doing that.
We are
I'm just, like,
parallel
trying to make this
playing right
thumbnail,
now.
But I suck at making thumbnails.
Oh, it's so funny.
This video has to go up tomorrow or my life will end.
You have like a sponsor obligation?
Yes, they'll kill me, bro.
Well, they will.
No, I can't say that. I love them.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say who it is.
No, you didn't have to answer the first question. I just love asking questions that'll I don't know, get each other in trouble.
I love Manscaped.
There you go. There you go. Now let me just ask you: am I actually like, when you get fake mad? Are you like a little real mad, or are we vibing? Are we good?
I'm fake mad.
Okay, good.
I'm just being funny. I'm just being a little silly.
I just, if I lost a shot to collab with the GOAT like this, I mean,
I don't get very mad just ever.
No,
I like
me
to
neither.
get mad in my videos because it's a lot funny. I do that in the JoJo PS2 video I'm making. I get very mad. Actually, I did unironically get a bit mad recording that, but that's for the video.
Yeah.
But it's just fun to like yell and go like, oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Rah, 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 rah.
You don't direct your anger towards people. I think once we get to, because this is like the first time we're talking for real, and I think
I'm
once
just a chill guy in real life.
I think you're just
like,
a
I
chill
actually just
guy.
don't get
That
mad.
meme is Reddit incarnate,
I hate
bro.
that meme.
That meme, I do too. I think we should take that dog out
I think it's
back
just not
and
funny.
Chew on it.
Dude, you know what the thing I'm going to talk about in my Yakuza video?
What's
Because
that?
I have bullet points, right? I'm going to talk about how stupid Saijima's stupid...
The rubber bullets.
No. Well, that too. But his tattoo. What a stupid looking Yakuza tattoo. It looks just so dumb and lame and underwhelming and like stupid.
But I bet you wouldn't say that to his face, though.
I would. What's he gonna do about
He's
it?
gonna fucking
What is he
kill
gonna do
you,
about it?
man.
No, bro. I could kick his ass.
What in the world?
Do you think you're gonna have a guest on when you do the cabaret club?
That'd be funny. I'm probably gonna do that towards the end, so yeah, it'll probably be someone at 9. My latest guest is coming out like 9 or 10 a.m. tomorrow, like 2 hours before I end the stream. So that'll be an interesting one. You're doing pool the whole time.
Are you VODing this?
I'm VODing it on Twitch, and then I don't know, because doesn't it can't save a 24-hour VOD on YouTube, right?
I have no idea.
I don't think so. I think I saw Ludwig say that the one to your buddy.
My buddy Ludwig.
Yeah,
I think I did hear him say something like that because he was like streaming Elden Ring or something.
when are we doing an Elden Ring playthrough stream? How often do you stream, by the way? I don't think I've ever caught a Chewy Dog stream, and that's
I
my
haven't streamed
fault.
in a long time.
Okay, that'll explain it.
I streamed a bit ago, a while ago, and then I just kind of stopped because I kind of forgot. And then it's like once you fall off the streaming, it's like you forget about it, and it's like if I get
agree.
back in the momentum, I like streaming. It's fun, it's chill. You get to be funny and stuff, but you don't have to deal with editing, so it's like awesome.
Yes, yeah, the content just it's your brain. It's whatever your brain can conjure is the content at that time.
I
It's
know, and
improv.
I'm pretty damn good at that.
And I like the improv. I've seen 56
Big
hour
gamer.
VODs on YouTube. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Dude, he's talking about that that one. Do you know Quint? Oh yeah, we're talking about Quentin reviews.
I know
'cause
Quentin
did the
reviews.
face reveal. He made the 41-hour video. Do you remember that?
What
then
was
it
it
got
on?
taken down for copyright. I don't know. It was on some like a show or something. But it was
Okay.
41 hours long, and then it got copyright issued, and so he took it down.
That's so
But
sad.
imagine working on a 41-hour video and having to pull it down. I would crash out.
Yeah.
That's a valid crash
You
out.
would crash out. Yeah, that's I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, that would fucking suck. I think about how long it takes me to make a little dinky 22-minute video. Yeah, that would be bad. That'd be real bad.
I need some music. What are some good music?
The entire Maple Story soundtrack.
For like background of YouTube videos. Was that
Maple
good?
Story soundtrack. Final
look that
answer.
up.
Have you ever played Maple Story? Were you a Maple Story player?
No, I was not a Maple Story player.
That's where I gotta
I
start
was a
pulling
Club
rank.
Penguin gamer.
That's where I gotta start being like, well, young. And I'm sorry.
Buddy, 4 years difference.
I know. No, I'm
Come
26.
on, bro.
5 years, bro.
Oh, you are so old.
I should
bro.
be in a cell right now.
Screw it. You. No, I take it back. You are so old, man.
Yeah.
Every time you call me 12, I'm gonna call you like 50. 60.
Everyone in the chat calls me Unk.
Bro.
I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. I don't really know what it means.
You know, that's how we know that you're Unk, because you don't know what the word Unk means.
Is that just what the kids are saying these days?
Yeah, bro. Old people
Okay.
are Unk.
Okay.
So you
All
wouldn't
right.
get
That
it
just
'cause
means
you're
you're an
so
old
old,
person. I just didn't know.
I'm-
If,
Dude,
Unk
I
is
was in
short for
high
uncle.
school when you were like 30 or something.
It's true.
Dude, take it in. I was in high school during COVID. Take that in.
That is kind of wild to think about. Yeah, I should probably leave right now. We should probably depart professionally. No, I'm joking. We should.
And
we
you're
should-
old enough to be my father.
We should. That's impressive. That guy's a straight shooter. If that's the case, what's it? What's like getting to school on a dinosaur? Come on, guys. I'm not that old. Come on. That's true. COVID did kind of bridge the gap a little bit. I was in I was in my last year of college when COVID happened, and everything was online. Everyone did their own thing. Let's just say it got a lot easier to pass the classes for a reason or two. You've seen Breaking Bad, though, right?
Oh, so many times.
Great. Better Call Saul.
It's just one of those. Yeah, less times, but
Which
I
one do you like
Breaking
better?
Bad more.
Okay.
Definitely Breaking Bad.
That's always the question.
Some people say they like Better Call Saul more, and I'm like, okay, so you just think you're special. That's it.
No, you know the Costco guys?
Yeah.
There you go.
You mean AJ, Christian, and Big Justice?
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. He passes the unk check.
I stole one of your jokes in my video.
What do you mean?
I say after a fight, I give this fight 3 big booms.
That's not my joke. That's the property of. That's the IP of
Yeah, but I got it.
AJ and Big Justice. But did you see my video where I said I give it a 5 on the boom meter and then be like, yeah, I'm doing that. Either consciously
See,
or
I did it.
subconsciously.
I gave 5. I give 3 big booms.
Holy shit, dude! Really?
And I put like green screen explosions too. It was crazy.
That is pretty crazy. Where's
Dude,
my...
do you know what's crazy? Scrolling on like Instagram Reels and then seeing something you made that someone just re-uploaded, and you're like, holy shit! It's
I
like
have not been privy to that.
I have. It's just like a weird feeling, is what it is.
Mhm.
It's like, damn, I am the content now.
Do you remember what it was that got reposted? Was it a good clip? Yagami yesterday.
Yeah, it was a short I made about JoJo fans in 2001.
They just took
And
one
then
of
it
your
gets
like an
interrupted.
entire short bar for bar.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was a funny short.
okay. Well,
It-
at least it was
It's
funny.
like a short and it's normal and stuff, and then 9/11 happens, and then I start screaming, and I'm like,
Oh,
"Oh
I've seen
shit,
that
they hit the
short.
second tower!"
That was
Yeah, it got uploaded to Instagram Reels, and it got like 3 million views.
They need the views more than you, man. You know what? If they're hurting that bad for views that they're stealing from Chewy Dog One of all people, I mean, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry.
I have to do so much editing tomorrow, bro.
I thought you were gonna be like, I actually have to leave right now immediately for no reason in particular.
No.
Oh, thank
No.
Woo! I thought I triggered the dog there for a second, but
Oh, you know why they call me the dog.
because it's
You
what's
think Devil
inside
Leon is watching right now? Hi, Devil Leon 7.
Hi, Devil Leon 7. He's not he's not watching this long. What a
Maybe
sweetie,
he's
though.
working or playing something, and he's got it in the second monitor.
I
Can you say something in the chat if you're here?
I was not.
He's like king of the Yakuza community.
He is, dude. Everyone loves him, me included. Like he's great.
He's like a really chill guy.
He's just a really chill, wholesome dude.
Yeah.
I was the most afraid of chatting with him of any guest that has shown up. For you, I was like, I think we'll be fine. I think I can say literally anything and you'll like play off of it.
Yeah.
And Jazzy, I've DM'd with probably more than anyone else of my YouTuber buddies. You know.
Imagine if you dog got a low perfect.
Dude, that was about you. That song was about you.
Yeah, dude, that meme absolutely
Absolutely
massive.
Massive still.
Massive. What did you guys talk about on the Devil Leon 7 section?
Whole lot of Yakuza. I asked a lot of my very normal questions. I asked him what he would do for content if Yakuza ceased to exist, and he was like, "That's not gonna happen." I'm like, "Fair enough." I folded immediately.
Unrealistic question. Like,
Yeah.
That would never happen, John.
John, do
You're kind of ridiculous for asking that. Is that why you're kind of hesitant when you asked me?
What, to come on the stream?
No, when you asked me, like, what would you do if JoJo's ceased to exist? You're like kind of hesitant.
I think that we just
Because I would go, no, John, that would never happen.
Yeah, that would never happen. I didn't want a repeat event. I didn't.
You
want
ask that
you
to every guest, and they're always like, no, that would never happen.
That would never happen. That'll never happen. I'm not gonna even entertain this hypothetical. You're an idiot, Jahnhub. That's what I heard. Well, I haven't talked to these people. I am not. Are you like a? Are you an introvert or an extrovert?
I'm an introvert.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that I really enjoy my own time, and I like sitting in a dark room on my own.
My God,
gaming.
it's so good.
You know.
Yes,
And,
sir.
I'll share
Dude,
that with the
putting
people, but still.
Like, I don't even want to be. Sometimes I'll be like doing my own thing in Discord call with some friends playing a game, and I'm like, I just want to leave and play alone, and just like
I do that pretty often.
Just being like, just it's chill, just really chill.
I agree. I can fully agree with that.
And then I have some friends who are the other way around, and they're like, I can't because I hate the voices I hear when I'm alone, so I have to surround myself with people 24/7.
Yeah, well, I don't know this person, but I don't know. Maybe I think you got to listen to the voices sometimes. No.
Did you see the Mike Tyson fight?
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah,
it's really bad. And
really
I'm
liked
old
the
enough
fight
to
with
remember
two
when he
girls
used to be in
before.
his prime. I'm old enough to.
Okay,
have seen
buddy.
the-
Yeah.
I remember seeing him on the evening news.
Dude, hello, I am real. I'm real as fuck right now.
There you go.
They made me in a lab.
Who?
They did.
Who made you?
You! Your
Oh.
freaking generation.
That's true. That's true.
Dude, old heads, bro. What
You were
instead of
hatched,
Jahnhub, it
bro.
was Old Hub.
Old Hub.
Unkhub.
I've heard Unkhub before. I've read a person say Unkhub. Holy Unk! I didn't know you were that. Is that old? Okay. Holy
If
Unk,
I think
Batman.
you're like way older than you actually are now.
I'm the 34-year-old gamer. Hey guys, will you be Chewy Dog 1 when you're 39 years old?
If everything goes well, I will be.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I'll be Jahnhub. No, actually, I'll be Chewy Dog and you'll be Jahnhub.
Well, we'll switch. It's like the party flip. We'll
Yeah.
we'll just switch. I kind of like your name. Do you mind if...
I
I'll be
like
Chew Dog
that.
2, because something will have happened, and I'll have abandoned the Chew Dog 1 channel and made Chew Dog 2, and then that
True.
one will have taken off.
There'll be a mass
Gotten really
exodus
big.
from the Chewy Dog One name. It'll be a cursed omen of sorts, and you'll have to burn it. And only then will you be able to continue. You know, and then you'll make like, I don't know, Soulsborne videos. That's what Chewy Dog 2 would do, in my opinion. What do you think? You like that new life for you?
Yeah.
I am also that friend that will, prevent you from getting anything done. Like I suck in like a group project setting in school because
So you just don't do any of the work?
I'll just be I will do a little bit of work, but I work best on my own, and I'll just be bullshitting. I'll just be straight bullshit.
You'll be straight?
I'll be straight. I will be. I will. Have John and Chewy really never spoken before? Really, really?
Yes. We've chatted on text, but never on call.
Yes. We've DM'd. We've never. Is it weird that I heard your voice and I was like, I think I can talk to this dude pretty easily?
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think we got the same kind of.
I'm just a very well, us in general. Not to gas myself up, I feel like I get along with everyone.
There you go.
Like I'm not a drama guy. I'm not a I'm friendly enough.
You hate to say it, you're just a chill guy.
I know.
With your hands in your pockets and your stupid sweater.
Now that we farmed enough Reddit karma, we can probably stop with that.
Yeah, we could probably stop being pretending that we're friends and stuff, pretending that we're even care about each other and stuff. Yeah.
Can someone post this stream on r/Yakuza Games? But not just obviously don't just be watch this stream. Make a meme or something so it's funny.
Be like.
Can you be like Jahnhub playing Mahjong? Unk status.
Yeah.
Top text, bottom text, something like that.
Unkind just did that with the Nelly sound. What is that shit called? I always forget what it's called. The Nelly sound.
Oh yeah, I used that in my video too. But I did thank you. I gave you credit right after.
Did you really?
I did. I said thank you, Jahnhub.
Okay. Now, do you listen? I'm gonna embarrass myself here. Do you? Oh no, you found me through watching my videos. I can't say I'm like a avid viewer. I'm not gonna bullshit you and be like I'm an avid Chewy viewer. I saw the Family Guy video. I did a general sweep when I first saw you or saw.
Yeah.
But I'm.
I get what you're saying.
You didn't show up in my rewind, is all I'm gonna say. Okay? Because you know what? I think when you get to know the person, you're like, no, you support the content still too. I'm just a fake fan.
I find it okay. I will say I find it harder to watch videos when I
if you know the person
when I break
in
the
real
illusion
life,
when I break the illusion
yeah.
of them being like a content creator and they become like a friend, then it becomes harder to watch. And I don't know, it's a weird phenomenon I've noticed because I've made a lot of friends with YouTubers who I'd watch, and then I noticed that after I became friends with them, I watched less of them.
Yeah, because it's I could just get a Chewy Dog 1 video personally for me. I don't need to
greedy
watch the guy. I could just get my content by my content is having a conversation with a cool dude.
So how are you enjoying the YouTube stuff? Because it's more relatively new for you. Well, sorry, not. You've been doing this for a while, but
yeah, I've been doing it for a while, but doing it for
stardom,
real.
The YouTube stardom.
I don't really. Sometimes I don't even think about it. I'll go a day or two at a time, and I don't even think about it really. I don't know if it's really set in. I'm not huge, but it hasn't fully set in that I got 20K subs or whatever. I don't know. I try not to get a big head about it, and I like it. And every day I get a little bit closer to doing this full time, which is what I want out of this thing, because I love talking about video games. I think I saw my first Let's Player in 2009 probably, and just said I can't believe you can make a living doing this, and I've been kind of chasing that ideal for the longest.
It used to be so easy. It used to be 10 minutes of unedited Minecraft footage, and that's a million views.
Yeah. Now you gotta spice up the title and shit.
I know you had to do also. Yeah, it used to be Minecraft Episode 1.
You can't
Same
say
title,
part,
just change the number.
Yeah, you can't say part or episode anymore in the damn title. They hate that because
Yeah,
they're like,
because people-
well, I'm not gonna watch part 7 when I haven't seen part
Yeah.
1.
Exactly.
And that's understandable. Damn you anyway, you know.
Damn you and so forth.
Like our favorite character Stewie says.
Oh word. I like when Brian says oh word.
He doesn't say that.
He does now. It's his new thing.
No, he doesn't. You can't gaslight me. You can't gaslight the king. You can't gaslight the king. You know what you try to do?
I hate to be the guy, John, but we should wrap it up. I kind of.
No, I agree. Listen, we've
got a
been.
thumbnail for
You're
it,
clearly working on something. I'm the best distractor of all time. And we've been talking for like what, two-ish hours, right?
I can't believe you're about to then go on and do this for like another 19 hours.
Yeah, isn't that kind of sad? I'm just gonna be sitting here for another 14 hours or some shit. I don't even know the math. How much more time do I have, Chad? What does it say on the screen? I got the timer on the screen.
Let me check. 17.
17 hours? Well, that's what leads me to believe I could
Who's sticking around? Who's sticking around for all 17? Take it in. If you stick around and watch the full 24-hour stream, then you can say, like John, you can say like, oh, I played Gaiden for 24 hours straight. And then they can say, I watched a guy play Gaiden for 24 hours straight. And that in itself is a flex.
That's content right there. That's I watched a guy. You could make a really good video out of that, I feel like. Like you could people make more interesting videos about less interesting topics. You could definitely be like, what I learned from watching I watched a guy play a game. What's up?
So how come in your Yakuza 4 video you did a whole segment about the Skibidi toilet character? Like, I don't understand that.
The Skibidi toilet character?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I think he's like the architect or whatever. He's like, you called him Akiyama.
Oh, okay.
It's just kind of weird.
I'm already a little tired, as you can tell. I don't know. How do I play off of that? Because there you go. And we can just leave off on that.
All right.
Well, Chewy, thank you.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, John.
Everyone say bye, Chewy. Bye, Chewy.
You better say bye, or I'm actually gonna get. I will actually unironically get upset, and I will start getting mad. And you don't like it when I get mad.
Can you like shout right? Are you in a place where you can shout right?
No, I can't. Unfortunately,
okay,
I wish I could.
Yeah. I would love that. I would appreciate that, but I understand if you can't. You remember? Have you ever seen like Tyler 1 and stuff? Have you ever seen like? There's like the older clips where he would be like, shout right now, and I'll do whatever. I'll give you money or whatever, and the people would do it, and their parents would get mad.
Yeah, I remember that.
Iconic.
See, look, everyone's saying bye. They're so sweet. Man, your audience is so nice.
It's cause there's not many of them, you know. I got a small audience, you know. No, I feel a little like unironically, I do feel a little blessed that I haven't. There's been no like straight up weirdos. Like I haven't had anyone that I'm like, this guy is a problem, you know. And I'm thankful for that. I think once I hit your level, it'll be different.
Well, I'll say this: you've got almost 200 people watching the stream. That's impressive.
I'm him.
You've got a good audience. Oh, and you've also got people on Twitch too. I haven't looked at that.
The Twitch viewers are usually less though. I usually get less on Twitch.
Yeah. No, I
think it's just easier to watch a YouTube stream.
Well, your audience
YouTube
watches
viewer.
you. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go.
All right.
Best
of luck.
No one ever. Okay. Yeah. No.
Godspeed,
bye.
son. All right. Let me make sure. Let me make sure he's gone before I start saying disparaging things about him. Oh, no change. No change. All right. Last hand. Come on. Jahnhub needs a new pair of shoes. I took a wicked piss today. Not cool, bro. Tootsie said you died yesterday. Are you a ghost? Let's just say a boo. Reachy. Honestly, chill stream. I'm trying to do a crazy stream though. I'm trying to be like, you know, you know. That's the type of shit I'm trying to be on.